Boom, boom, boom. That dashboard. Stream info. Yoink. All right, and now quickly VLR. Oh man, I'm so excited about this fucking opener. Okay. Put that there. Yoink. All right. Let's see that. What's up, Willie? Oh man, I'm so excited right now. Oh, who do we got today? Oh, at first game, I truly don't know. I truly don't know. Yeah, one of my friends actually asked me, and I was basically like, yeah, it's sort of a coin flip. It's 8:30 and you haven't slept, dude. You're like me yesterday. Respect. I think I made it to like 11. Today was kind of rough because I had to wake up. I had to wake up at like 4:30. Oh, I think it's like all better now, Salcon. Thanks for asking. Yeah. It was weird. There's like a lot of like tightness around my head, and I feel like it's finally kind of released. Feeling decent. Knock on wood. Knock on wood. Yeah. This Masters sucks for NA viewers. Kind of does, yeah. But it works out for me just because of how my schedule works out. But yeah, it's about as bad as possible for NA, huh? Like, even I'm thinking back to like when I was just in like any of my phases when I would watch tournaments. I would like the EMEA ones because I could wake up and watch them, and obviously I'd like the NA ones because they would just be during like peak hours. I'd actually like the EMEA ones more towards the end of my career. But yeah, this, like, if I had to watch matches like 1 in 4 as a player, that would be hard. That'd be fucking hard. It's fucking hard. It'd be rough. What's up, Vika? Appreciate you. Really like the EMA schedule this year. Yeah, the EMA schedule is quite nice. It's literally like right when I wake up. It's like I wake up and like the first game, boom. Like we're coming on the desk and like bam, we're like starting right away. It's like catered to my schedule.
This stream contains fast flashing images that may affect viewers who are susceptible to photosensitive epilepsy and other photosensitivities. Viewer discretion is advised.
Oh man, this first game. His first game, dude. I can't even believe we're getting this.
I'm gonna keep it real with y'all right now. I could say something grand and awesome and really set the stage and give people this whole thing, but I'm just gonna say it plainly. We're getting Aspas versus Texture today, and that joint's gonna slap.
That's all we care about, dude.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back. It's day 2 of Masters Shanghai. We're, of course, coming at you live from the CN studio right here in Shanghai. I'm Golden Boy, and we're joined today by Kakuka and back from the dead. It is Mimi. She has risen.
I didn't die.
Well, you know, I mean,
I was just not
funnier
here.
that way.
we're so happy to have you back.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well,
good
thank
to-
you. That's very sweet.
It's good to see you. Also, sick dynamic zoom. But yeah, so
Future.
Yeah, the future is now. So yeah, guys. I mean, we've had quite the day yesterday. Way to kick off this event. Before we get into it, let's go ahead and talk about though yesterday's shenanigans, because we went the distance for both of our games to kick things off, and we started it with a little bit of a guard reunion. We had G2 take on T1, and Mimi, you weren't here yesterday, so why don't you give us the play-by-play?
Yeah, I mean, this game was sick. I think a lot of people had high hopes for, honestly, both these teams coming in. But I think the biggest doubt was how well G2 will kind of fare once their initial plan stops working, once it gets into the muddy gameplay. And I think they really proved some tenacity in this game, coming back from that 9-0
Yeah, Mimi
deficit
loves
on
public
that third map of
transportation.
Lotus. It was an incredible game. And then the second one was just a shock to the system.
I think that everybody, especially after watching the first map, we were talking about Breeze
Taught me a lot about
and
it.
how good it was for T1, how they came in with this plan, and how G2 got the read. And then, as you're saying, we got into map 2, and we were like,
Is Gen.G really that much favored against
exactly, a 13-1?
Lev?
Yeah, I mean, you lose.
I mean, that's a good question. Honestly, let's see how you guys feel right now. I'm curious how you guys feel. I'm gonna do a poll. Who do you think?
So the fact that they get the win in the fashion in which they did, it gives us a lot of hope.
Yeah, also Valen, who was a superstar for
I'm asking not who do you think is gonna win, but who do you think is the better team? Let's just
with an excellent game from Lee.
figure this out.
It off at map 3. I was like, this is, I mean, they're cooked. I don't know what they're gonna do after this. And then I started seeing round.
It's such a difference from that, like, Iceland appearance. You can see how much these guys have grown.
Yeah, for sure. And then, of course, you know,
It's very based of you, chat. I'm not gonna lie, it's very based.
Also, close 100% pick rate. So
I didn't think it would play out this way.
100% win rate. Excuse me, win rate. So basically, best agent in the game.
I'm such a fan of this FPX team.
Yeah. Okay. You were right.
Can I gloat?
You were
right.
You were right. You were right. There you go. You did it.
It was
But did you believe?
No,
Did you
it was an honest and real belief in FPX. I think they have such a cool, unique style that they full commit to so incredibly well, right? Like
No, I don't think asking who will win is a better question, because people don't know all the factors to that question.
Absolutely lights out. It was such a fun
The
game.
question is, who do you think is the better team? And then you start thinking about every individual issue, like, well, let's see. This is how you should approach these things. Because I used to listen, even though I've never sports gambled, because I just never was into it, I would listen to a lot of podcasts when I would go to school. And one of them was like a sports betting podcast. And so I learned a lot about like how to think about these games from like a betting perspective.
But it's definitely going to be tough now.
It's just interesting. That's like, I think that's what I do, just subconsciously.
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, look, we get a lot of good content over here. Okay, a lot of good.
Like Gen.G's losses, all against pretty quality teams for the for the most part. I mean, to beat them, it requires you to go the distance. Their players are in excellent form, and the tournament is local to them. Like, that's like, you know, if you're looking at this as far as like a bet, right? You're like, okay, Gen.G is pretty local here. Like, it's not like super far. They're not going to be very jet lagged coming into this event. They have the experience of making those Madrid finals against Sentinels. And they're coming into this tournament probably very confident. Very confident. You don't have any questions about whether they can perform on a stage. Now you look at Levitan, and you're like, okay, well, they have a bunch of players that have definitely played on the stage in big moments, but they haven't really done that yet as a team, as like this team. They're traveling pretty far. They just got done playing this run. They couldn't even get through G2, is what you would tell yourself. But you would be like, if we did see like this Levitan, the one that 2-0'd, NRG that day, the one that 2-0'd Sentinels, like right here, if this Levitan show up versus say like the Gen.G that's like you know, like in this time frame, dude, I think like it's a coin flip. At that point, it's like a coin flip.
Let's go!
The question is whether like you'll get that, right? And I think based off of all the factors, the like outside factors, I think I'm siding Gen.G. But
My friend, that is no.
Did you choose the tweet? I mean, did you know what was coming up after? Because yes, this is an overreaction. But I'm kind of here for it.
David with the
Otherwise, it's
the raid,
I mean,
the one raid.
cool if it happened.
I don't think they're going to win another series.
Oh,
Oh my God, Mimi.
I don't think
You
they
cannot
will.
just predict them on day one, and then day two come up here and say, yeah, that was the
to be fair, she
one
predicted
win
them
that they're
against Foot,
getting.
which is a different type of thing.
No, I really think the other teams in the 1-0 of Swiss stage will be able to outclass them. I think they had a fantastic performance. It was a huge step up. It relied on a lot of hero plays, but I think better squads at the tournament will be able to shut that down, as we've seen in the past from international appearances of this team.
I
give them
did
a
see
lot
the
of
energy
credit. I'm a
rumors.
fan of the team, but I don't think it's enough to go
Do
on
they
a
make it out
run
of Swiss?
with the level of competition right now.
Yeah.
I think they do. I think
I
they
think they
might
do.
lose next game, right? Because of the opponent that they might face, but they will win the next one.
It is so random, though, with Swiss, right? Because you can really it can vary so much, the strength of your matchup,
Yeah.
based on who you draw. So it is hard to say.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Okay, so we are at a 5. We had a 3, a mid. We had an over, a 5.
Yes.
All right, here we go.
A 6,
Next
kinda.
one. What do we have coming
Yeah,
up next?
Renta,
We
get
got
some-
okay.
get some sleep.
Peter says, yeah, I've seen the script. G2 will win the hashtag Valorant Masters. Make
Is
sure you
this
use
your alt
that hashtag
account?
Shanghai.
I saw your take yesterday. G2
Same
top
with you,
4.
dude. Get some-
G2 top 4.
I feel like that's somewhat ridiculous.
They asked for a hot take, and I gave them a hot take, Mimi. I don't know what to tell you.
Do
Okay.
you believe that?
I actually do. Yeah, I actually. Well,
Who are the other 4 top teams?
don't put me on the
Who
spot
are the
right
okay,
now.
If you're gonna have a take, then
I
defend
mean,
it.
look, I'm like delirious off of 36
Off of
hours
what?
being at home.
Paper X, Gen.G, Fnatic,
20-hour
and
flight over
G2.
here.
I'm with you, Alex.
Paper
yeah.
X, Gen.G, Fnatic, and no 100 Thieves.
No 100 Thieves.
Well, I
no
mean, yeah,
100
but
no
you guys
EDG,
never
no 100
pick
thieves.
EDG.
Mimi, I'm just playing along.
I can't believe CNET did me dirty yesterday like that. My pick'em. I'm cooked. I'm cooked, dude. I'm fucked. What is that? I knew I shouldn't have picked them, man.
That's why everyone loves you. That's why everyone loves you. Okay, well, let's go ahead and take a look at the bracket and where we are right now. We only have one day of competition, but we'll go ahead and keep it nice
Yeah,
and simple
Siege.
for everyone there.
You
So
and
can
me?
see
All
with
right.
G2, T1, and FPX Foot, that those matches happening. We will have the draw show later today to determine who are going to be the other teams that are going to be playing against each other. So that is going to be very exciting to see how that all
Obliterated.
plays out, especially for those teams fishing for that first win.
This format is so fun, right? You get such kind of interesting matchups with the random draw. Also,
I
it's
can't
really
believe they
easy to
actually
feel like all
did
teams
the
are gonna have
G
same amount of prep time
to
for who their opponent is going to be. You're going to get this kind of
T1.
last-minute scramble.
Yeah,
to
they
turn
actually
around
did
and
the
prepare
2-1.
for your next match, which I'm really excited
That's
to get to see
amazing.
after that draw show today.
In my opinion, much better than groups because of the mix-up. You know, like we so many times we've gotten into like events and they're like, oh, look at the group that my favorite team got. They're not gonna make it, or look, they got the easiest group. They're gonna make it super
It
easy.
is
I
a
think that this-
tragedy for
Oh, dude.
internet people.
I just saw
Like-
the biddies.
Internet
The
what?
best. Thank
Yeah,
you.
just say chat. It's a
Yeah.
tragedy.
I thought I heard that, so I
Yeah,
went
it's a
back and
tragedy for
looked.
You
I was
can't
like,
define the group
ah.
of death anymore, and that's the only thing
Right.
the internet's
Wait,
meant
That is
for.
scripted
true, and
Mickey
that's
Mouse.
basically all of Plat Chat's content.
That's rude.
Yeah, they're watching
Any-
right now, so I'm going to talk all the
Any
time.
VCT China knowers that
say that.
know about Dragon Ranger gaming?
You're never getting
I
invited.
self-sponsored it one episode.
Should I speed run a fucking VOD real quick? Who the fuck are these guys? Is there any chance for them? Is there any fucking chance? They 13-2 to EDG on Ascent? What? How'd they do that?
Hey guys, let's go ahead and get into today's first matchup. Now, this is a matchup that when we did the draw show and we were seeing the results come through, everyone popped off for. Gen.G, Levitan, this is it. I mean,
Which
it's
iteration,
a
Keegan?
heavyweight clash. people, this is going to be an excellent matchup. You get Aspas versus Texture, you get a King versus Munchkin. You just get so much in this matchup. It's exciting. I'm pumped for this one because it's like a high-level matchup where we're getting a day 2 of this event.
Yeah.
All right, chat. What kind of vibe do we want to feel about Dragon Ranger? Do we want the vibe of watching this 13-2, where they literally win 13 consecutive rounds? We're going to think of them as the goats of the game. Or do we want to watch them get obliterated? Like, what do we want to feel? How do we want to feel at the end of it? Because I can shape that for us right now. Just, yeah, I kind of was thinking of Sen too. I was thinking of Sen too.
This cannot be better.
I'm actually glad you mentioned that. Let's go ahead and check out what Comm had to say about this matchup earlier this month. Oh my God.
Way earlier.
Way earlier.
We only play bangers, and I think us and Gen.G is, I would say in the first stage, that is a banger of a matchup. I'm not going to lie.
Pretty self-explanatory there. True, very real of him. But also, I think
What's good,
I think it's
Rosary?
funny though because it's like you get asked that question there, and it's like he's probably watching. He's like, "Oh, son of a, we gotta play."
No, he was excited.
Yeah.
I was with
Okay.
them watching, and both the Americas players who were there were super hyped for their match. Valen wanted to play against his former teammate, of course, in Saya player, and he got his win there. And Comm was also super hyped to play Gen.G. He's a world champion. He wants to play the best.
Yeah, I'm with you. You know, I mean, hey, in order to be the man, you got to beat the man, right? And Gen.G have certainly proven to be a formidable force, not only in the Pacific
They are a
region,
man.
but at the global level as well. Now, here's a common theme here for Gen.G, though. Unfortunately, we're number 2. We're number 2 because that is basically what's been happening to Gen.G. Unfortunately, this roster, so much talent across the board.
That is true, huh? They got
Every single
second
time
in
they're at
all
that
of the
point
events,
where
right?
they can get over the hump,
Wait,
get a championship, win an
is
event,
that
fall
right?
short. And you know, Mimi, they're right there.
It happened in Madrid and it happened in Pacific too, losing an incredibly close final to Paper X. And it was kind
Wait
of
a
shocking,
second.
honestly, that they even ended
Okay.
up in that
So they
final, which
lost
sounds weird
stage 1
saying
grand
that now
finals.
if you've only watched Masters Madrid.
So,
But this is a team that had a rough
second
start to their season. Like a
stage
lot of the
one.
Madrid teams kind of struggling
They
to
definitely
get back
got
into the
second
groove, get those group stage
in,
wins, but they recovered and had
what do
a
we call that?
massive step up
Just
in
Madrid,
form
we'll just call it
towards
Madrid.
the end of the event to make that final and nearly beat a Paper X who's in great
fuck.
form right now.
Yeah, exactly. I think that
Did they get second
the
in
story
kickoff?
is a little bit of the
Fuck, they
same for
actually won
every team
kickoff.
that went to
No.
Madrid because they
The
kind of lost
narrative,
that
it's
time, even though they invested
ruined.
differently.
Oh, it's
But
over.
To me, Gen.G is about the projection, right? Like after Masters Madrid and
over.
the view that we had of
Narrative's-
how the team
narrative's
was
dead.
looking this year was amazing. The fact that they were also able to recover, like for example, KC didn't make it to this event. Don't smile. You know, it makes me sad. It makes me sad. No,
I'm
joking.
not smiling
I'm
because
joking,
he
I'm joking.
didn't make it.
No. But seriously, we've had so many like staple names and staple
They're
teams that we're
correct.
looking
Yeah.
forward to watch, and I'm so happy.
That's true. They actually weren't.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, for all the kind of things
You're
we
not lying.
prided them on in Masters Madrid, the incredible coordination and
Yeah.
the team play, every single player really having step-up moments, I think a lot of people weren't able to replicate the form. I think Karen is the best example of that. He
Yeah.
was lights out at Masters Madrid, struggled a lot more in the performance regionally, but kind of the one consistent factor was texture being...
Texture?
I mean, in
Him?
him?
Yeah.
Him.
He
He's
is him.
him.
He is
That
him.
is true.
Honestly,
He is him.
you could really just pick anyone. I mean, for example, let's go ahead and talk about Meteor, right?
The thing about Meteor was he was the other player who
Yeah.
was
Wait, please.
struggling quite
I
a
got
bit in the
you.
group stage, but then started to have
Oh,
more
what do
of
I
a
think
step
of the
up and show us
XX3
more of that
controller
form
comms?
that he had in
Sorry, I totally missed your question. I didn't think they did much for me. I'm not gonna lie. Like this comp, I think they won a lot based on their like playmaking and fragging. They definitely had really cool ideas. I like the cascades to cut off a lot of the lines. Some of the one-ways they had coming from Clove were good. They obviously had a lot of one-way control at B with Omen. And like how Omen TP'd up top yellow, shit like that. Definitely, like they had some plays. But, man, it was rough. It was hard to watch. It wasn't that good. I'm not going to lie. Like, they had no like foundation of a Killjoy, right? They felt like they were floundering on rotates a lot. They struggled to get info, but they would shoot their way out of a lot of really bad situations because they're insane. And their micro plays and like decision making, like even the round to close it out was incredible, you know? Like they have great ideas. It's not like they're going into this shit like winging it. It's just, it takes so much to go right to make this comp beat this comp. You know, like it took a lot.
Welcome back to another event. You've been amazing so far, but today you will be facing Aspas. So what are your thoughts on facing one of the best players in the world?
Let's see who's the best.
Let's see.
Short and sweet, to the point. Okay, cool. And
That didn't look like a cave, by the way.
I mean, it's like a tunnel, but
It looked like a trestle bridge with gamer lights.
trestle bridge.
It's a type of
That's
bridge.
such a nice
I've
word.
been working in this
Jesus.
for like over a decade. Never heard that word
excuse
used on
me?
a broadcast.
There's so many
I don't
types
even
of
know what it
bridges.
means.
Today I learned. All right.
What the
Well, let's
fuck?
go ahead and talk about the thing that we all want to talk about. All right, texture versus Aspas. Mimi's favorite topic. We're going to talk about some duelists.
Go for it, Mimi.
Yeah, go for
do
it. Just
This isn't my favorite topic.
Muddy and hard to
It
watch.
is now.
It is your favorite.
Yeah, it was fucking wild. And their Lotus, I mean, I was pretty hard on their Lotus live when we watched it. There was a lot of fucking gaps on their Lotus. A lot. I don't even fucking remember this game. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I don't even remember it. I think that game looked great, actually. Yeah, that they actually had the harbor wall that was segmenting off A hulls. And then the one on beat. Yeah, I really like their sunset, actually. But I did question, like, the depth of it, you know? The depth of it. It seemed like they had, really good ideas, but they didn't have, like, a lot of branches off of those ideas. Oh, wait, oh my god.
It's kind of built for like aggro on their defensive side, re-clears for texture
at
and big
here?
space. On attack side, they
We
have
have
like
the
these
veto?
little set
No?
plays to take a piece of the map. Aspas, on the other hand, a lot
Thrill
of the times will
Unleashed,
be
chat.
on his own or with only one initiator.
Is
He has
there
a lot
Thrill
more
Unleashed?
kind of agency to go off on his own and kind of make his own plays.
That's true,
Whereas
yeah.
Texture is very much a guy who's always being set up,
He's in the
always
system.
being
Exactly.
enabled.
Yeah.
They'll play a lot more 4-1s, for example, Gen.G will, than Levitan will.
Yeah, no,
You're
for
gonna
sure.
be angry at me for my Spanish
No, I'm
pronunciation.
not.
All right, well, let's
not.
go ahead, though,
Oh,
and ask the
God.
community. MasterCard fan poll.
put your
Who
words
do you
at the
think?
top.
Rosary said, who do I have winning the series and who do I have doing better, Aspas or Texture? That's a good question. Does Texture consistently put up like amazing stats like Aspas? Regionally? Let me check. I really don't know. I know like he's had like insane numbers, but I don't know if it's like Aspas status. It's up there. It is way up there, but like I know Aspas will get numbers. You know, like he always puts up numbers. Always. Like he plays the game in such a way where he reduces variance, you know, like he always is going to get a lot of kills. His team might lose the game, but I trust Aspas to get a lot of kills.
Valorant is that it allows us to see the best players in the world compete under one ceiling in the same venue. And I thought, what a better opportunity
Yo, Ralph.
than this
I'm
to
just
sit
guessing
next to
too.
Aspas, probably the greatest player to ever play the game, and chat with him about some of his opposition. Aspas, very quickly, what have been your thoughts on Shanghai so far?
The city is insane. When you go out at night, all the buildings are like with lights. There's a building that have a butterfly, so the city is
Oh,
insane.
it's beautiful. Yeah. It's beautiful. So, obviously, there's another insane player at this tournament who goes by the name of Texture, and I thought, I want to show you some of his clips, and I want to get you to respond, see what you think
Oh,
about him as a
fuck.
player and
Show him the split clip.
opposition
Okay.
in the tournament. So, take
Show
a look
him
at
the
this
split
clip. Tell me
clip.
what you think.
Pistol round.
Oh, they'd have to be ever vigilant to see it. And
No,
now
not
he's got
this
an
one.
opportunity
The
to
other
trade it
one.
back further. It's
This
huge
one's good
for
too, though.
Texture. Completely bamboozling them. seconds left. A nade on the floor. A blast back for the fight, but Second still wins it. 5 seconds. They need to plant it now. If they can deny this, it's done on the spot. Karen does well to find one, and there's the follow-up.
Yeah, that was clean.
All right, what impressed you the most about that clip?
I think was his patience to shoot.
Yeah.
Like, he was faster. Like he was moving his crosshairs fast. And he was patient to shoot. So like he was only shoot when it was on the head, but
Yeah.
he was fast.
Now, what would you have done differently? Is there anything you would have done differently in this clip?
I think just the thing that he tried the first time that he was trying to plant.
Yeah.
He was really trying to go for it. I would just do a fake.
Yeah, just
so
a
that's
tap.
the only thing.
Bait him into the swing. Shocker. One of the greatest players in the world just likes to take fights. Who would have thought? Thank you, bro. Thank you. Good luck this tournament.
Thank you.
Damn.
We're all
Those are
excited
good
to see the
answers.
matchup.
I like that.
Aspas
Holy
versus
fuck.
Texture. We keep hyping it up for good.
I liked how he asked what he liked about the clip, and Aspas's answer wasn't like dog shit. It wasn't like, oh, I like the kills, blah blah blah. It was like, oh, I liked how he was very fast with his movement, but calm. Like he was analyzing his aim.
The truly global roster.
He was really looking at the clip in a different way.
International roster here of a variety of players from all the regions here representing this banner, and it has been a fascinating experiment, but it has been working out for them.
Oh yeah, exactly.
I
think
ruled.
that
Yo,
is-
thanks for the 5 months.
You look at
Appreciate
them and
you.
it's so difficult. not to
Jazoon,
like
thank you
them
for the
because of what
primer
we've
as
seen
well.
from them.
Appreciate you.
Especially at the
Sorry,
beginning of
Jace, I just saw your
if we think about
message.
last year, the fact that when they
It's all
started the
good.
partnership, they
About
couldn't,
the
you know,
donating.
achieve
I haven't
anything,
fixed
and then
the
this
thing
year,
forever.
coming into the first,
Picking up
kickoff,
guys like
Yeah.
hear me out. If
The
they have
schedule
the-
works
they have
out
the
for me
same,
right now.
Kind of
Low-key.
performance, for
The
example, here
schedule's
from Madrid,
nice.
like they lost, yeah, they didn't make it to Madrid, but because they lost to the 2 teams that actually ended up going, you know, it hasn't been an easy road for them.
No,
But I don't think they've lived up to people's expectations just yet. They
Okay.
struggled at the beginning of the stage. They had a bad loss to Cloud9. They slowly recovered and showed us better stuff throughout. But this is a team that was built as a super team. You saw 2 of their players lifting that championship trophy for Aspas and Comm.
Sounded
You look
kinda
at the
good.
players on this roster, you expect them to be winning titles, winning trophies. And that hasn't happened yet. Even in the
Are they
lower
making top
final.
4?
I don't think so. I don't think so, but we don't
Peace
have to
out,
dive
Juice.
into that too
That's
much
fair.
because they do have the potential to do that. They have so much experience between these players. They have so much talent in terms of the firepower of all these guys, but it hasn't fully clicked yet, right? We've seen them at their peaks, and we've also seen them kind of devolve into more messy gameplay
Yeah, we
and
saw
struggle.
what happened in stage 1, right? You hit the
It
nail on the
worked,
head,
though.
right? They started a little slowly, and then as it progressed, you started to see this come to fruition. I think, you know, they all just kind of had to have a real serious conversation about what it is that each person brings to the table based on what we talked about with
I think
Comm,
the
and it seems
biggest
like
thing
that's
right
what
now
happened.
I'm seeing for Lev is that when they get into chaotic games, they oftentimes end up relying on a lot of hero plays, relying on a guy like Aspas, players like Mizzino to step up and have massive individual performances to pull things out. And they haven't shown me yet a really consistent, clean team that can compete to the highest level, but you see the potential there with the players, with the coordination between them. That's what we're waiting to see fully.
Exactly, but it has to be polished. We're highlighting the teams that won yesterday through their resilience and the fact that not only they won after a very long series, is the fact that you have no breaks. You have to come into here every single
Okay.
game that you had during the season. You have to
Let's get hype about DRG, chat. Let's see what they're cooking. What is this cam? Is that the one that sees like feet through market? So,
Yeah, for sure. It's a great point. I think it's certainly something that they know is going to be an issue potentially for them, Mimi, and they're going to need to have to fix it because, like you guys said, not a lot of time.
Yeah, but I think things that are
Knife,
for this
one
team.
way,
I
they're
like
rotating
the looks they
well.
show when they have a lot of time to prep into a team. I think about their match midway through the season against NRG, where I think they had some amazing sunset reads.
Chat, that might be good.
In the leadership,
Wait,
the
that might be
coaching staff
good.
With Goket of this team,
Did that guy just collect his trip?
ideas for prep.
He's Yo, they're actually good. What the fuck? They have an anti-rush protocol. Chat, look, the trip. They had even the smoke. They had the knife. They have layered rounds. They're not terrible. Look. What? They're not terrible.
Oh, snap. We have a couple of world champions in the building. Welcome back, Comm. Now,
Wait,
you have a very
I'm
good
one round
record
in,
when it
and I'm
comes
a
to international
kind of a
events you've qualified
believer
for.
here, a
You've
little
always made a
bit.
final. So what do you need to do this time around to make sure that
Beating
you make
Heretics,
another
though?
final with your new
I don't
team?
know about that.
Just play confident, play how we play, and that's all you really need to win.
Play
Been there
confident.
before, you can do it again, right?
Ha, ha,
Yeah.
ha.
Really fascinating thing. I completely didn't. I forgot about that. But yeah, Comm has had a hell of a run when he shows up to these big events.
Yeah, Masters Tokyo champions last year. We don't count lock-in.
Nobody counts lock-in. but Yinsa did a thing that she always does, and she punctualized, you qualified for.
Ooh.
You did not qualify for lock-in. Everybody went to lock-in.
Yeah, everyone got a ticket. It was a good trip. All right, but here's the thing. Let's go ahead and talk about this big IGL battle that's going to happen. The big brains are going to be really cooking today here, Kukuka. There's going to be a lot of work in the server that both of these guys are going to need to do in order to pick up this dub for their teams.
Yeah, exactly. And I think that they're not that similar, of course, in the way they call. Like you can see the difference between these two teams very, very easily. But I think that the experience.
I'm leaning Gen.G here, chat. I'm leaning Gen.G.
Yeah, Munchkin is the ultimate, like, he's the angel of the East for me.
Angel of the East. That's
show your work.
ridiculous.
He's an incredibly feast or famine guy. He takes a
Angel
lot
of
of kind
the
of
East is
risk.
fucking
That's a
wild.
saying.
Yeah.
He takes a lot of risks. He'll kind of go off on his own. Sometimes in a call, he'll be swinging, he'll be going crazy, and you'll just see him die and it'll fall apart. But then he'll also have rounds where he is absolutely lights out, and that guy can be an aimer when he needs to. He's really a great player who I think has leveled up a lot for the team throughout the time we've seen him on this roster, and it's not completely the same on the other side for King. I think he takes a lot less of those same risks, but he's still an aimer. He's one of the most fragging IGLs we
I think
have
when
in the
you
league.
think about a fragging IGL, or at least what you did coming into the season, King was always at the top of the mind. Busio now certainly, or at least in America's region, is certainly
biased.
Oh, well, I'm just saying in America's. But for our particular region that we cover on a weekly basis, you know, King, he's always been that guy who's been a reliable hand for the team, you know, when they need it.
I said he didn't take.
Wait, Connie, you didn't see the FBX game yesterday? That shit was insane. You gotta watch that.
Yeah.
That's fair. That's fair.
But they're both good players when they're at their best.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I like the high risk, high reward. I'm in that kind of
Then
side.
you can love Munchkin.
That's why I love Munchkin.
Yeah,
That's fair. That's right. So a lot of people love Munchkin
Oh my
for that
God.
very reason. All right, well, let's
So
go ahead
good.
and check out the MasterCard fan
They actually
poll.
played
Now,
close.
earlier we asked you who was
They
going
were
to have
doing,
the better
like, triple
stat line
controller
here.
and shit. It was
And
weird.
Aspas,
Weird.
I'm kind of shocked.
They were
Thank you,
shooting.
chat.
I really
Wait.
thought Texture would win that.
Actually,
Name value.
Name value?
More
Wait.
people know Aspas and Texture. Also, the Brazilian
Hold
fans
up.
go crazy on social media. That's my
This is like you're really saying like this tweet is what did she call it? An interaction farm?
Oh, yeah.
interaction
Yeah,
farm.
category for everything.
Again, I'm just being real today.
being
I'm
real.
being pragmatic.
That's the only way you know how to be. Real quick, let's see if we can get this up before we got to
The
throw it to the
Brazilian
stage
fans
real
leave?
quick. The predictions. What do we have here? Who predict what? Oh, okay, I remember what I picked. Yeah, I went with Levitan. There you go. Wow, we all went with Heretics.
Okay.
Guarantee.
All you need to know about this fucking game is you go to Icebox, you see this stretch of rounds from FPX to win it, you go here, you go yoink. Oh, what is this? The very last round of the entire series? What are we doing with the spike? Oh, with 9 HP? What are we up to? What are we fucking cooking? What are we doing?
Us in mid, Doug.
Why do we have this on?
So they don't need to rotate.
But do they? Nobody said a thing.
Can't be missing an interview.
All right, the time for talk is over. We got great matches.
What are we doing?
It doesn't seem like it's going to get smoked. The turret will
Oh.
catch it.
Turret kills the spike. Okay, we're good. They omen ult to the spike. They grab it. It honestly didn't even really work. But then they just kill everyone. That's how the game ended. And that was so fucking... That was literally how the whole thing went. It was so ridiculous. It was so ridiculous. Yeah, the whole series was crazy.
Many people have said great things about my abilities as a duelist.
Oh, I love
It makes
this.
me feel proud, but also pressure to succeed. I didn't travel 7,000 miles to go home empty-handed.
Aspas. He not only wears the crest of Latin America on his chest, but he carries the pride of an entire nation on his back.
How do y'all feel about Gen.G?
Texture versus Aspas, that's a banger.
Texture. He now stands proud as the ace of Gen.G. Close to history in Madrid. Now on the road to redemption in Shanghai. A battle of two of the world's strongest duelists. Team Heretics return with a fire to make it farther than they did in Madrid. Farther than they ever have before. DRG has ascended and are now prepared to level up at home in Shanghai.
Cool shot. Yeah, that was the yeah. That was sick, dude. Yeah. Oh my, dude, Riot production is just like incredible. Like their editing and shit. It's so insane. It just blows my fucking mind, the stuff that they can create. One second.
Gen.G.
When you think of heavyweight matchups, a few names come to the mind, but in Valorant, most definitely, you think about names like Aspas, names like Texture, Gen.G, Levitan. It's about to go down, and we just got our maps in Icebox, Lotus, and Breeze if necessary. I'm seeing a lot of opportunity here for some Rays, seeing some opportunity for some Jet, so we're gonna get a good mix of pretty much everything you could possibly want coming into this series.
Yeah, we absolutely will. I think these teams have a lot of maps where they play very similar styles, right? They're both teams on their attacking side that love slow, kind of contacty attack sides with these mid-round ideas for taking space. Gen.G will have a lot of those set plays, but Icebox is one where their comps differ a lot. Lev has stuck to playing this Harbor Viper, and Gen.G was the innovator of the KO Gecko comp that has really taken over on this map, and that comp tends to play really well in Harbor Viper.
Yeah, exactly. And also, we need to keep something in mind. I feel like yesterday we breezed through it, but actually the changes to Viper, even though people might think they're not too strong or too
Oh
big.
my god, this is gonna be a fire series. It's gonna be so good. Wait, that's new. These are new, right? It was only Aspas before, right?
For sure. Something I did notice as well in the map draw was that, you know, all season long, we've just been getting a Leviathan just perma-banning split all the time. They floated it.
Gen.G doesn't tend to pick into it, so I think they were just willing to take the risk that Gen.G wouldn't pick it first
That is
round,
fascinating.
which I think is a good decision.
I think that they were counting on Gen.G going for Lotus because they've been extremely successful in it. Like they feel just way too comfortable.
Yeah.
It was a risk, but maybe a risk worth taking.
Yeah,
or
and
maybe
I think
we will see it, you know, next time they play.
It was proven too in Split not coming through in this pool. Lotus as well has been a map where I think we've seen some struggles for this Leviathan team, and it's definitely
Honestly,
not been a stronghold
not
for
a
them.
great win
Whereas
rate.
Gen.G has a great record.
Leviathan
I
have
think 10 and
been
2 across the year.
quite
Yeah,
good
and I
here.
do have to wonder if Leviathan kind of felt like it was going to be an inevitability that they would be running into Lotus here. Just given Gen.G's, you know, like,
dude.
ability to play that.
Chat, Lev is the team that I was glazing so hard about their micro plays. Oh my god, this was fucking crazy.
This could go either way, honestly, and I think that's what makes this just
What
so
series was that in?
in a great way. Just day 2 of this event, and you're already getting such a profound matchup.
I'm a content creator for SR Trees.
It's absolutely a good one to get out early here. We are going to focus a lot on this Duelist head-to-head, but two players that I'm really looking at in this match are the Sentinels, Tex and Meteor. Both these guys have stepped up and been able to carry games on their own at
I'm gonna go to
moments. If
it.
they can have that impact today, that could be make or break. But in this agent select, we get exactly what we expected. Lev going back to the default Harbor Viper and Gen.G picking into that KO Gecko that has defined their year.
Yeah, exactly. And with Gen.G starting on the defense, Mimi, I'm going to pick up on something that you said that I think it's very important. I want to see how, like, the level of micro that Gen.G is going to put into their defense, and when are they going to try and slow things down? Like, how is their reaction going to be against Levitan? Even though they got that experience in Madrid, I feel like Levitan is a different beast.
Yeah, Gen.G's comp on the defense is defined by these flood retakes, setting up with the double flash combos and letting Texture in. The key to success for Levitan is disrupting, getting forward, and stopping those retakes. And Aspas, he's one of the best in the world
so
doing that.
we're gonna see a lot of these type of like little micro plays, right? So these three like pushing up like this, because Harbor Viper doesn't have a lot of like util to set up the jet, right? It's a lot of stuff like, you'll see the overview in a second. This, so like this, right, where this guy would take first contact here and here. There's a guy sliding in below that would take contact here. Aspas holding belt, and he's ready to jump up. And it's just like a positional. It's a very position-based setup. It's something in like Counter-Strike you do a lot.
Jet matchup to start between these two should be very excited.
Ooh,
a quick dash up on Aspas, getting a lot of damage into Munchkin.
It's so much. Dude, they gave him the Sheriff, chat. He has Sheriff, shields, and he just updraft.
Then the double push up here through two. Lakia does manage to find that final shot. Caron, however, does take an immense amount of damage there.
There's a lot here,
tries to hold the line over here. Green, back yellow. Looks to try to still maintain this position, but being encouraged upon. Finds one. They line up for him, but he's unable to find the final shot. Comm takes it down. 4v3 now.
They have no one in A.
Now King still on this lurk, working his way up through mid, but there's two players nearby. Munchkin working his way down through tube at the moment. Might just end up clashing against him, but for now, wants to just hold this position, it seems.
Yeah, King.
Oh, prediction? Do you guys have a prediction? You guys got one.
And he's gambled correctly.
Looking for the shots, and he eventually is able to find it. King taking just a little bit of damage. Lakia out.
Thanks,
also
Mark.
working around back yellow. Let's get pinged out, and Lakia's not ready.
Oh, fuck.
As he swings out around the side.
Oh my.
Texture now. Gonna be the last one standing.
Four
Sheriff still
bullets,
in
four
hand.
bullets.
Comm swapping out a weapon. Turret set up. Texture waiting out as long as he possibly can. Clear on the recon. 5 bullets remaining. Comm just around the corner. There's the first shock dart. He moves up in front of that one. They know his position now. The swing out. He's able to find one, but cannot get.
Good movement.
Transition to the second. Comm will be the last one standing as Lev claim the pistol round.
It's just a great pause here for Lev after trying to get Aspas heated up early. You know, the desk was talking about this, that Aspas is a player who likes to go out on his own sometimes, try to create his own
map
plays.
one
Goes up on top of
is
two, gets identified,
Levitan's
gets taken out. Gen.G so good at first contact. That's one of the hallmarks of this team, is that you have so many players who can take first contact tools extremely well. However, Lev says, okay, let's pump the brakes. Let's watch for that inevitable rotate. They've already identified the tendency.
Like I said, guys,
like
this
Munchkin,
is
players like Meteor, who like
this is like a Gen.G's wheelhouse, this map, okay? And I don't think this comp plays well into the Harbor Viper. I've mentioned in the past, this KO does not work well against the Harbor Viper. Like, it really doesn't.
82 HP remaining on him. Aspas the dash, ready to go. Guardian in hand.
This map is nice for Levitan in this series.
Trying to figure out if there's any more Gen.G players here. I'm sure they're considering a rotate.
Honestly, they got a good map pool for this series.
With Texture,
like, looking at the map pool, it's quite good for Levitan.
Widely,
they're great here, and they're great here too.
So darn good at it. Gonna check with the drone. Very wise here.
Yep, drone to lead. Spotted the lockout. Aspas able to claim that kill. Zeno finding himself a third as Munchkin and Karen will both falling out. It's all on Meteor with just that Marshall in hand. Loves to play into this one, but Aspas just set up on the line. It is a flawless round.
I know. I don't really see Aspas holding shit like that ever.
From Lev early here. You know, Texture comes out. They get him off the top of pipes. The whole time I'm watching Tex, he's sitting in their spawn, waiting for somebody to try for a fast lurk, a fast rotate, and they are waiting until kind of all their utils ready to go. They've kind of identified how they want to set up this execute.
Would I rather have inside KO? Probably
Throw
like
down the drone,
Sova.
go on in.
You could do a second
Knock players
controller.
down quick and effectively. Very nicely thought out here by Lev. and in particular, being
It's
so
just the KO
wary
doesn't really work
of
very
those
well
lurking players of
against
Gen.G. That's one of those things
Harbor
that
a lot of
we've seen
times
a
when I've
lot of
seen it.
problems. Aspas back up on the tube.
Unless you
Push the
immediately disrespect
tempo a
shit
little
like
bit here.
this.
And now
You have to immediately be like flashing through it as it's moving.
towards B now.
Because the suppress doesn't really do much to this comp.
Waiting,
Just
still watching under tube. But Aspas has already rejoined the rest of his team over by containers.
you can see they just starve you for info, right?
player in
They
mid.
throw the high tide, they dart
Right now being
in the
read
middle.
by
Oh,
Gen.G,
they
and Lev
they
doesn't
should have
like that
broken
utility.
this.
They don't like seeing that flash from Munchkin.
The counter rotate back, not
They're gonna
necessarily
re-clear.
being red. We see everybody from
They're
Levitan
way out of
shifting their
this.
way over towards A. There is no one there.
Weird
to read
play
this
for
at
a
all.
bonus
They
here
take a
to-
quick peek out
what?
over by Green, now kind of assessing, okay,
This is shocking.
they've actually outdone us here. So the rotation working a treat, but it's still a slow move here from
Yeah,
Lex.
yeah,
Not
this
taking
is
that much
new-
space
new
here on the site,
patch.
and Gen.G are going to be able to arrive in time
Cypher nerf
to
one.
get a contest against this one. Texture now lurking around the backside, makes his way past Garage.
So reckoning from Azino
Wow,
here
dude,
as well.
the
This
hit's
is
so
really difficult
slow.
to retake here for Gen. Just going to use that reckoning to buy space
Holy
to get the
fuck.
plant down.
They're all here
Gonna
now,
throw the
chat.
volley, try to prevent them from planting. But right now, Lev setting up, expecting this rotate. So well prepared.
Yep, there's the alarm bot alerting them, but Munchkin's able to find first kill as Aspas going to be taking down Lockyer, able to find King. Munchkin does get traded out by Mazzino. Tex finding Texture. Now Meteor.
2-on-2.
Comm jumping up into the back Raptors.
Ooh, that was
Can't steady
risky.
that aim. Lockyer does manage to find the kill. It's all on Tex. He's got the Vandal in hand. Swing onto the corner. They know his position now, but they still have to try to get this defused, and that's additional damage dealt now to Charon. Down to 30. The tap, the nano swarm coming in. They try to clear that one out.
Oh,
He finds
shit.
the headshot. Charon
Just play
taken
it,
down.
Tex.
Now all on Lockyer to try to be the savior.
Why did Lockyer not swing there,
That's
though?
just buying time, playing around with this one. The wingman going for the stick. He's to try to clear it out. He cannot. Headshot will come through. Gen.G will get on the board.
That was
but
weird,
That is
dude.
a devastating bonus there as left.
Yo,
they
holy
cannot convert
fuck.
when they take away 4 weapons.
Yo, dude, with the massive raid.
They're
Holy
so aware.
fuck, dude.
They've
Thanks
got
for the
util
huge
to
raid.
cover their backs. They're working the map
Welcome.
really nicely.
Welcome.
They're reading the tendencies of Gen.G so well. They don't have a ton of information on where exactly
That
the
was
players
such
are.
a fucking weird bonus from Gen.G. Dude, if Levitan had played that round with any pace, I feel like they win, right? They win that round with some
Use
pace.
that reckoning to clear space. Let's get the plant down, and they make it an extremely costly
Dude, Ho's
round
been doing well,
for
brother.
Gen.G. Yes, you've got the Thrash. Yes, you're able to carry over a couple rifles. The Guardians in the hand of Gen.G. Well, we all know, if you've been
Hope you
watching
had a good
Pacific,
shoot.
that Munchkin is absolutely
Holy fuck, look
filthy
at this
with that
push.
Once again, just looking to
What?
try to force out this lurker. Texas hightail it out. Recon Dart going to be cleared
But
out for now.
again, dude, like,
Meteor on
if they
this side
do a
of the map.
push like this and they completely evacuate.
Munchkin both eating a decent amount of damage there.
I kind of wonder if this is a read on Lev not having, like,
Guardians
safety
in play here
nets.
for Gen.G. Tex now looking to lurk elsewhere. Works his way up through tube. Nothing going to
Man,
be spotted.
Gen.G's
He's gonna do some
over-rotating.
movement. His Texture comes bouncing his way up in the kitchen. He is not ready for it. Minor readjustment, finds the headshot, locking out. Wanting to try to challenge, but Aspas up on top of Yellow.
This is not
He's
a
able to
good
find
look
another
right
one.
here
Meteor
for
gonna be taken down.
Gen.G.
He's going to be cleared out. Full flash does connect there on a Mazzino. He manages to tuck back long enough. But look at these
Okay.
shots coming in now. Lockyer with 2, Karen with another. 2 players left standing as Karen
Dude,
tries to
what?
keep
Lock
them in
is
this
so
round.
low.
Standing ahead.
15 and 45.
1v2 clutch with HP
The
bar
shots could be
low on the
fire.
opposite sides. We've seen this man pull off magic
What?
before. The shock dart works a treat. And now suddenly the 1v1 is held to half. He jiggle peeks out. He knows that he's not on it. And he's just
Ooh.
going to take him down through the corner. Red Bull
So well
clutches
played,
Comms.
dude. So
Left, move
he
up
didn't
3
get
to 1.
touch shot. He's
Beautiful
got
stuff
ult
here
now.
from Comm. Knows how to buy time.
Oh,
Solved the
fuck.
previous round with Tex. Comm's turn to step up.
Okay, Comm has ult. We know he really, really likes to do the insta drone over outside of A. I kind of wonder. Let's see. See him on the minimap. Just the insta drone over the belt. And then honestly, if it tags anything, even if it doesn't tag stuff, sometimes he honestly just takes the line anyway. Because that line with Hunter's Fury is just so OP.
He just knows that Lakia is in trouble as well.
Yes.
Takes him
Here we
see
go. Oh, nope.
Move into the
He's not
next
going to do
round.
it.
A little bit of congestion here towards the front of A.
Unless he was just playing off of that.
Texture up on the pipes,
Knife.
trying to
Nope.
see if he can get that early pick again. Aspas going to be contesting him over
Quad,
in that nest.
quad stack here.
Now just everybody hanging back. That 0 point did alert the presence of a couple of players. Actually, just with some blind spray, trying to see if
They
he can
didn't hear
find
this guy
anything.
drop,
Dash
by the
at
way.
Ready, wants to go on a peek, spots one.
Oh my
swing
God.
out, no, has to back away. Doesn't take any damage for it. Keeps himself relatively healthy. Is he gonna be
Damn,
sent out?
dude. Lever just so aware.
Confirm that presence there.
They played
Meteor
that
Making his way
perfectly.
over towards that A site,
Holy
but Will be covered.
fuck.
Bay now has to reroute, work his way all the way back around. Yep, it looks like widely Lev
He purposely got hit by that.
what they're seeing. They know how Gen.G can be when they have sheriffs in hands, when they're playing these thrifty rounds. They can come away with them.
They gave over intentional information there, trying to show that they were staying at A. Now they're doing the double pump. They're going back towards A, so they're really working
Positionally,
the map,
how
Gen.G
Lev
confused.
was spaced
Good
out right
job
there
of it.
to hold for that
Gen.G here, the
push.
hero rifle
They
on Texture, 'cause
understood
he's gonna have
that.
a Blade Storm one way or another next round. See if he could come up big. So Sheriff's so powerful in the hands of Meteor and Charon as well.
Quick tap
Clearing this?
There's the Hunter Spear.
Oh
Just
my
opened
God,
up.
just
Texture gonna be the first
perfect
one to fall.
timing.
Aspas. Everybody just comes spilling forward. Locky is still able to find two with the classic
This
in
is
hand.
winnable,
Just managed to
dude.
make this a little bit more even, but Charon would have to go absolutely nutty with these Sheriff shots. Swing out. Spots
Oh,
multiple
fuck.
players trying to get that wall bang kill, but only does a
my-
smattering of damage, and now it's all on the Munchkin. who just
Oh
doesn't
my
have the
God, that was
firepower.
close.
A team ace. Lev not allowing for the thrifty Kings to find the value. They continue now 4-1.
And we're seeing so many different looks here
Holy
from Levitan.
fuck.
They'll push B and then go back over to A, or there'll be a fast hit onto B, or it'll be A, and then they'll double pump back to A. Like, every round has been very different from them.
Let me see
They're
this
always
shit.
accounting for the lurks. Once again, I believe it was King this time who was watching from spawn. All the players in the right positions, doing the right things, doing their due diligence, and now they've got a bunch of ults to try to shut down this buy round here of Gen.G, put them right back on the back foot, and Gen.G has some ults of their own. Texture pops the blades, looking for some early pressure, but Cascade
I'm fairly
not seeing
confident.
anything just yet.
Aspas matching. There's a second
Levitan's
reckoning now
winning this
in
game.
play. The dash back. Texture just having to play elusively
Like
as that
this
dart
map.
disconnect. He manages to pull all the way out
Oh.
to safety. As
Oh
up
my
over the top,
God.
Aspas wants his pound of flesh, and he
Fucking
has it.
blood in
Charon
the
gonna take
water.
it down. The headshot, and now the positions here on this defense
Oh,
are absolutely
fuck.
nasty. Dizzy Blind will come through.
Oh
Doesn't
fuck,
matter.
he's so insane.
Goes down another. 3 for him, Meteor. The last
Oh
one.
my God,
Aspas will claim it as well.
Fucking love seeing this guy do this shit, man.
Leviathan are here to play.
He's just so cold.
Well, the
He's
first big hit
Oh
between
my
these
God.
duelists is going towards Aspas. 8-4 right now, off of that 4-kill round.
Yo.
The dueling blades. And it is
He's
gonna be
so
Aspas
good.
who comes up huge. Just brilliant cascade there. Lakia tries to get ahead of it, pays the price. Texture looking below, as there were so many players of Lev already onto the back site. Too many angles for Gen.G to worry about. And Lev looking really good, but a wry smile on Munchkin's face. Gen.G, look.
All right, they got that timing
they've
down.
started like this before and
Yep,
turned it
Molly
around,
comes
so
right before the
you
shot.
never know with them. They've got
Some
big
teams
ults,
fuck that
they've got
up.
the no command. They've got a lockdown of their own.
Gotta
So
get
does
that timing
Tex,
down.
but that's a huge part of this round for Lev.
It's not like you can just do it
The
off
previous
barrier.
round for Lev was that they kept their lockdown. Now they're one away from a Viper's Pit as
Okay.
well. So really great ult cycling here for Leviathan.
Drone coming through. Meteor having to back away. No one fast enough on the chase to find that punish.
You can see the pressure they put here, right? This wall combined with this, you could lurk on the right side because there's a gap here. Combined with this, just creates a lot of variance in addition to the Sovius hill. You can't really hold that. It's hard.
Forced him out. Tex now starting to work his way over towards B to join him with a
You'll also
squad, but
notice
in the meantime,
his
the flash
cove.
is now coming through. Push back. Munchkin able to find one. Aspas
Ooh,
forces it
what?
away. Charon gets a
Oh my
2 for 1
God,
with the Sheriff.
what?
How do they keep doing this? Tex now, last man standing, and
Oh.
Texture working on the shots, but it doesn't matter. So much damage dealt, and somehow it is a flawless thrifty presented by Mastercard on the back end, as Gen.G will find their second round win.
That's a good point. I don't feel like that Molly Shaka is worth it with the one mullet. So this is what I was complimenting them for like round 2 rounds ago. Just this, holding this push like this, right? Look where they all are. He's not peeking. He's kind of playing anti-flash, not peeking. Comm is actually off to our left, not peeking. The turret's holding mid, and the Viper's holding the B push. There's just very minimal ways for Gen.G to get kills and get out. I clearly see this as like an anti-aggression type game plan. Holy fuck. Speaking of which, like that, they actually have a trade here. That should never have happened. That's crazy. That's crazy he got
Push
that.
coming through here on to B.
He's alone.
Swarm set up, looks to buy some space. Flash at the ready, sends it. Does manage to get the full blind, but because of the harbor wall, Gen.G are not able to try to go for a punish there. Dizzy now up over the top, Meteor winning out the duel. Aspas going to be taken down now. The rest of the team making their way.
He's got a lot of A ground. Can hear everything from this spot.
Texture as well. Look down here into mid. Does he decide to go for the swing out? Looks like the answer is going to be no. Just wants to slow play this. There's a turn around the corner, but with Tex on the floor, he doesn't have to worry about that one. So now it's on Lev to really be cognizant about this. Backside
Mizzino's here,
approach
chat.
come through.
Mizzino.
King, however, doubles up. Gets Kara on the boot. Texture still lurking his way forward now. And Mizzino is the last one standing for Lev. He will fall. Munchkin able to find that. The backstab from Texture not really necessary. Gen.G
They got a lot. They got a lot of money left.
Fun with a thrash. They'll close the gap a bit. 2 rounds still separating.
Yeah, and now Gen.G is starting to get the feel for the pace of this game, get the feel for the way Levitan wants to work this map. And Texture does a good job getting that early pick, kind of taking that early space to keep track
Should
of
Lev
the
have
movement of
picked
Lev. Here's the footsteps
Gecko instead of
through
Harbor?
spawn, able to identify
Okay,
that they were
I'll
in
point
fact
out their value they
all
get with
going
Harbor,
back
right?
to the A site.
Because the
Yeah,
answer to
able
that
get there, get a couple
is,
kills, get some good info. The fact that Gen.G is winning
for
on
them,
the point of
no.
contact a couple
They have
times,
one of
that
the best
time Meteor
harbors in our
outdueling
region.
Aspas, and now we
It's
have
like
Texture
two is a
with the
Mizzino
operator
nice.
in hand.
All right, so they're sending the
Very
Cascade
firm and
in.
steady with the
Cascade will
operator.
lock here.
Is Texture,
The
no
drone
doubt
is
about
sticking
it.
behind
Drone
it.
to try
This,
to get
this
some
drone
info.
gets like
Toxic
max
Screen not getting launched
value
away. They
because
know
think of the
Meteor's back
spots
there.
you can break
They
it.
wanna check some of these close
That
corners
dart
with
is
that
getting
recon.
value to clear like this spot at the end.
Showing a little bit of
So
presence
they've
with
literally
Comm,
cleared
trying to
all of B
fake a
out.
little bit with that Sova
They've
utility.
made it so that way you pretty much have to be in the zone. You'll probably have someone with
Go
them.
ahead and invest that lockdown, create some space.
What does he
get
have
King
still?
forward onto
He
the
has a
site,
lot
and
of his
just
kit.
invest the pit for the post plant.
He has the
Granted, Meteor
Reckoning,
does have a
so
lockdown on the
this guy will
opposite
have
side,
to
so
multi-kill if
to
he
see
wants
how
us to
this
be
rock,
worth
paper,
it.
scissors battle of ults could come out.
I will say though, he'll be ahead of the Reckoning.
First, it will be Reckoning. Another one available. Malonkia up over the top is able to find that kill, but it's going to be quickly traded out as Aspas.
Wait,
Answers back in
hitting
time. Push
in,
forward, Comm
hitting
somehow.
inside of the
Just plus
Reckoning
working his way in,
doesn't
is able
seem
to
like a
find
good
Munchkin.
idea.
Meteor now taking down Comm, but there's that lockdown invest. He's finding one. Aspas takes out the pit. Kara
See
now
the
on
high
the
tie
floor.
is fire.
Viper's dead, and Meteor has
Really
to pull
good.
back. It is a 2v3 with an op in play here
Cove's
for Gen.G.
left side for
who
the
might just
plant.
end up having to make the call to go for the save, but looks like the answer, that's not going to be their solution.
Why
Lockdown
the
does
left
come
plant?
through. But how do they rescale back into the site?
Seeing if they can get a little bit of extra space, get this op going. Gonna have to push through for those long angles. Texture gonna hold on to it. Oh, he's shot right down by Aspas.
Immediately taken out. Meteor now everything to do in the 1v2, and he
Why'd they
cannot
left
find
flank?
another.
Wonder.
Mazzino will put an end to that, and Lev will stop Gen.G from building up this team. 6-3. More rounds we've played on the half. Lev still very much out in front.
You can see that Gen.G's just willing to go for it here. Feeling the pressure with the score line. Already 5-3 before the round started. They're investing all their ults trying to stall this, but Aspas able to slip right behind. Couple big kills on the back of that site. Left Charon on an island. Not much he can do. And then Meteor says, well, let's go for it. Let's see if we can get that op. You know, confidence here from Gen.G going for that play. Appreciate it, but it just wasn't quite there. Lev's so ready for it.
All right, Cascade
Texture peeks
goes
into
at
main.
the
I mean, this
orb.
is a big investment. Munchkin dumping 7,200 creds just to be able to get this.
You see
operator
how
back
they're
into play
positioned
once
right
again.
now, right?
Clear up
Mazzino's
the
on
drop,
belt
spot two
looking
players.
left.
Texture's still relatively
Aspas on belt
unscouted,
looking
but it
right.
seems like Lev have a
They're
very
droning
firm
up from the
idea
middle.
as to where this operator could be
Turret's holding over
positioned at.
here. The Viper lurked on the right side of the wall, like activating a lurk. All this pressure to activate this lurk.
Lakia did get
Killjoy has to
into
stay within
Nest,
range.
and Lev doesn't like what they see.
They
haven't
go back
been
into
able to
mid,
really
so
get
they
any
pop the
pressure,
orb
gain any
across.
space. So they're gonna go back over, but this should be a quick, easy
Viper's
read
saying,
here
hey,
for
I hear the
Gen.G.
alarm bot
See
here.
rotates coming through from Texture,
The Killjoy's
and
over
it has
here.
been under Munchkin's purview the entire round.
They have no
So now
ults,
let's see
so they know
what
it's a
Meteor
good
can do. He's
take.
been pretty decent about
Let's
playing
see what
his
kind of
life
pit lineup
on this
he's gonna
site.
pop.
There'll be a lot of pressure on him here shortly.
High tide comes in.
They'll went forward. First op shot not connecting. Meteor able to find
What?
one. Comm not ready for it. Does end up getting mowed down. Mazzino now falling. Tex trying to drag them back into this one, but now he's all on his lonesome in a 1v3. Be a monstrous clutch, but as the stake fight lands,
Gen.G had good rotate right
will
there.
swing out and find the headshot. Gen.G answering back in kind, trying to keep things as close as humanly possible.
Gen.G's rotates are
4 to
real
6.
fast, yeah.
Meteor finds such a good timing here to take out Aspas. Aspas is going through a smoke, jumping up on that box. He catches him. Comm's trying to get over the nano swarm. This is just so well played here by Meteor as a side anchor. He used to be a duelist, and sometimes he still is. Occasionally for Gen.G, depends on the map, but
They split, you know.
yeah, exactly. Fortunately, we won't be seeing it, but he is so tremendous as a Sentinel as well. Another one of those star
I
players
lost
that
track of
we've
the
seen this
score,
year,
actually. What are we
shifting
at
over
right
that
now?
role. Saw it yesterday.
Gen.G has really good
That
views
with
right now,
Leaf
yeah.
On G2.
Sure.
Now you're seeing it here with Meteor again today. Just phenomenal instincts. And of course, Gen.G as well, reading that map, gaining that
6 to
space
4, yeah,
off
good-
of those
good
pipes
call.
positionings. That's part of the game plan for them. You know, get that info.
I mean,
be able to
Gen.G's
make those
had a
quick
pretty good
rotations.
run
Often
here.
they're
It was
setting
like
up in a
5-1.
1-4 or a 1-1-3, and they need to be able to mirror their opponents on this map to not get caught, you know, with one player on their own getting swarmed by the heavy forces of Levitan.
It seems like they do have like this very like aggressive gambly style, but they have like layers of like safety nets if they're wrong. Like if they're right, you're fucked. Like you're going into a hard stack. And if you're wrong, you'll have a lot of ease on the way, but there's also like a time frame aspect. Like if you're correct and you pick the right site, you still have to hit it fast. And even if you hit it fast, their retake is very planned. Like they still have a planned retake. They're a difficult fucking team to play.
All of Levitan is just fanned out, just trying to get some info, trying to
Cascade,
find
insta drone, setting up Killjoy lurk, all fake shit.
The minority of their defenses.
Triple hold
It's
here.
just Karon over there right now. However, with all this util coming over from the side of
The
Levitan,
turret being broken here kind of fucks up Lev and makes them feel a little bit worried about this mid push. Their pace is off.
It very much has right now. Only Karon there
There's
to try to
that
hold the line
reclear.
as they continue to push forward.
Texture
Decent amount of
heard that,
util
right?
used by Lev just to clear out the alarm bot.
Yeah,
Shot
they're
card as well as
running.
a nano
They're
of
running.
their own taken
You heard
out.
it.
But here comes the entry. Karon now sounding the calls for reinforcements. Here's them stomping forward. Pit coming through, but Aspas going to be taken down ahead of that.
Aspas
Top
could
down,
have got
Karon
that.
tries to get himself in a position. He's managed to find another kill. Comm going to be taken down. Snake
No
bite.
way.
Landing there, so just around the corner, but Bazzino spraying away, able to find one, but now Karon comes over the third. King going to be taken down. Now the pit drops Bazzino out into the open, and he will fall. Meteor to claim that
What
final
the
kill
hell?
around as Gen.G.
Lev looked like they
getting
should
shook
have
up
really
by
won
that
that.
timeout. It's Karon just firmly
Karen's
plants his
real
feet,
fucking
shuts it
insane
down.
though.
What a huge step up from the rookie, making a case
He's
that
literally
this
going to
guy,
be potentially rookie of the
rookie
year.
in my book so far on the global VCT stage. What a play there, stepping right
Unironically,
into that
Demon 1
Viper's
raid.
pit as it was coming up. Comm
Last year's
once
rookie of the year.
again a little bit off guard. He's running towards the back of the site to try to deal with Karon, and then King is trying to hold his ground. The angle.
Oh
just
yeah, it's the
not quite in
alt.
his
It's the
favor.
alt play. The
Able to
Comm
spam
alt play, chat. It's coming. Run. You better. Why are you tripling the site? They're fucked.
Zorb gonna go flying in, lock
No.
pulling back to a bit of a safer position.
Bro.
Does have a backup weapon. So that was just for the opening
Bro.
peek, but there's the Hunter's Fury coming
Do we
across
not
and
watch
oh,
Lev
he's
VODs?
always good
Do
for
we
one.
hate Lev
Final
VODs?
shot, nearly getting a connection on the two, but already two picks gonna be found.
Ooh.
Lock, yeah, not able to hold the line
Fuck.
there as King does get taken out. Texture finding one. With that up, tries to play a little bit more mobile, tries
God,
to keep himself
what's going
elusive,
on?
but now he needs to be hitting every
Observers,
single
please.
shot. King down to 2 HP. They work their way forward. The plant getting ready to come in. King up over the top. Will stand tall. 7-5 at the half. Lev still out in front.
Love this from Lev. They're on a weaker buy, and that's why the Outlaw is purchased here by Gen.G, because they saw the economic situation that Levitan was in, and what Levitan did instead was just went for full armors
Still
and a Sheriff and
understand
a
Harbor.
Spectre.
It's a lot of like info
Anticipating
denial.
that was going to be something that
It's a lot of info denial. Like the cascade at the start of the round to deny info, like deny key lines. The way you should think about pro play is like these S tier teams, their goal is to make sure if there was like a jet up on every single line, how would we deal with it? Imagine
The
that.
game's already awesome. You love to see it. Out of the break, you get two teams that are just gunning for one another. Let's just go ahead and
And
dive into our
Harbor
Horizon
does a
high-speed
really good
moment.
job of
You
dealing
know
with
what
that.
it's gonna be.
Or if there
It's
was
gonna
like
be
anyone in like the common
having those
lines.
moments. What was that? Oh yeah, Hita Aspas.
Is that Gira in Spanish?
Hida is spin.
Yeah.
Hida.
Hida.
Aspas,
Oh, I
like
know
a,
Like
Aspas is
these
a-
high tides
Oh,
and
we have
shit
this
are
conversation later
insane.
because, bro, Ryzen has been amazing. We were talking about how he can go by himself, even though the rest of the teams is having their duties. He was just keep pushing forward. It's very interesting to see because to me, the fact that Gen.G adapted.
Is this another Go A game? Might be. We very well could be seeing that.
Heretics, they never wanted the spike to even go down. They knew that that was the #1 priority for them.
But that initial game plan was from Lev was good enough to get them those 7 rounds, right? Not investing a ton of utility into their side hits and instead using that second wave to fight deep and disrupt that retake was great. It was shutting down the retakes for the whole first part of that half. But you're absolutely right. The adaptation from Gen.G has brought this to a salvageable place now. Playing on site, they're up to 5, and that actually I think puts them in a pretty good position going into the half.
Yeah, exactly. And the risks were very, very well measured, right? Like,
okay, I mentioned it before,
back to the position, just
but they'll play in a lot of these type of setups, like dry setups, where they'll have like, you know, Tex holding this and this. Mazzino's below on our screen, and he's holding like up here and down here, right? And then Aspas will be holding belt, and they can collapse really quick, and they're all in really good angles for these fights. They also had.
Very much, yes. Let's see how things pick up as we get ready to go into the second
I
half.
wish I'll find it on my second one.
But in favor of Lev, everybody, these fans, they have been geared up wanting to see Aspas on stage in front of them, and they are being treated to it.
The global presence of that superstar felt here in Shanghai. King be sneaking all the way up around the corner, heading to the back of garage.
So aggressive. I mean, he's completely unescorted. There's no one else here alongside him. Aspas not too far away, but do they read this
risky.
at all? Charon about to make first contact. King,
oh my god, he did a lot of damage still.
They're going to be knocked down to 40, but in the end, it's going to be a 1-for-1 as the Vipers get taken out of the equation.
Oh, fuck.
Shot. Looks for the flick attempt and one.
Oh my god.
Well. Plant in the meantime going to be coming through.
Oh!
Able to find that headshot. Let's bring it back.
How did Achilles say that so calmly? What?
Not in their favor here. They do have a decent amount of firepower, given that they have those 2 sheriffs in play, but they need to be accurate with the shots. First one going through. Mazzino going to be whittled away. Lock-Kia looking for the timing there, but he catches Comm out with util in hand. He's unable to find the kill. Quick reactions from Comm brings it back. A 2v2. Texture out of the open, trying to get the timing shot, trying to have them swing out into him.
What? I did not think Lev were going to win that.
Once again, going the way of Lev.
And it's these early lurks from King that sometimes throw teams off guard. He loves to do this. This is why the desk was talking about that him and Munchkin have a really similar play style. There's a really interesting battle going on between these 2 IGLs that they love to lurk around the maps. They love to get into positions to catch their opponents off guards. And it works pretty well. It gets the opening kill, and it gives just a little bit of extra time for Levitan to get into place. Now, you could argue that this round might have still gone Gen.G's way if Locky is able to connect those shots onto Comm. However, he can't. Comm with a fantastic reaction there. Able to swap back into his gun and take him down. Now, Outlaw for Aspas, Guardian for Tex, Spectre, Stinger, Sheriff. Smorgasbord here for Levitan on their bye.
Right here. Early wall set up, but widely being disrespected here by Gen.G. They push up past this one. Another one coming through as Dizzy goes up over the
I wonder if they're going to fight this. Looks like they might.
Starting things off with a low HP bar as Tex is able to
damn, that was a really good flood. The comms were good, the way Mazzino turned.
He ends up just getting mowed down by the Stinger. And that suddenly leaves Meteor all on its lonesome. Mentioned to find one, but there's a player up above. The knife is coming through. Comm looking for it. This time denied.
I think the belt high tide is good.
What I'm really loving about Levitan right now is the way they're swinging together, the way that they're finding great timings here.
Yeah, I'm going to sleep in the daytime right now.
Close it out with those final 2 kills. Here you're seeing the swing out as Gen.G gets in towards the site, trying to find some kind of damage, and it's just immediately shut down. Just phenomenal teamwork right now for Levitan. They're really feeling it. Going to be able to carry over that Outlaw, Guardian, Stinger. It's basically the same buy as the previous round coming into their bonus.
You can tell how much they're feeling. I mean, Comm going for that knife kill. That's just bringing back memories of him stabbing Buzz. That crucial moment on Fracture many moons ago. Man was looking for that same energy.
So they high tide across mid early. Puts a lot of pressure on like someone potentially like coming down and like looking for any kind of picks. They also are breaking this nano. So a lot of early round protocols here.
Gen.G though
Cascade. So they've now stalled out to a minute 10. They have the orb here. So what they could do at B with the Harbor is like pop this orb cycle, which they have to go through this, go through this, go through this, and now look, the high tide is back. So now they've high tided this, and they have a orb cycle after this. They have another Cascade. It's so annoying. Like, this is what they're doing with the Harbor. They're just timing them out.
Knife not going to confirm any forward presence. I know that there's going to be no one in back yellow, but Zeno playing that close corner, gets a little bit of damage across, has to back away. Makes it out to safety. Avoiding a lot of the mollies being sent in, and while he gets flashed, he's still able to find one. King up over the top, the headshot comes through, Lockyer going to be taken down.
So crazy right now from Gen.G. Okay, they settled in.
Back into a 3v3, but once again, the bonus
is
going to be catastrophic for Gen.G if they continue to lose members, and now Meteor is gone. Texture, he sees the gun barrel, he's able to find the headshot, but not before Tex gets a hit off. Now Texture whittled away at that Sheriff will kill. Comm having to be respected, he just swings out with the stinger and finds the elim. Spike now taking a fragment in hand. Munchkin tucked back behind the box. They are very much aware of this. It would seem they want to go on the push.
They saw him somehow?
6 pulls remaining. He tries to get the knife again. Come, you absolute lunatic. But it doesn't matter. The kill is found, but as he tries to hold it for the defuse, the time has been bought. Munchkin, he did his damnedest. He did his job.
Okay, this is the round. You can see with the stall, right? So teams will get very impatient because they'll think that this is stall and they'll scale up quickly. That's when Gen.G is going to hit them with this, okay? They'll hit them with this. This is fucking insane, right? This is crazy. This is such a sick clear. And that's made possible. That's just...
2-7 short.
It's made possible because of the stall they had from the round prior. That's why teams feel that pressure. Oh my god, he bought this knowing they all have half armor, bro. He's so smart. Oh my god, they're cooked, they're cooked, they're cooked. Oh, we got one.
Unable to find it. A rare killless Hunter's Fury here from Comm. But still, damage dealt, and a message sent. Gen.G having to pull back and play this out much more patiently, much more quietly. Comm in the meantime, droning out into mid, gets the spot here on the Munchkin. Didn't see anybody else, but looks like they're not fully biting on this being a rotation.
Oh my god.
They've got so many players, they got everybody alive.
He only has 5 bullets left.
Be fanned out, and there is another one for Aspas, who just looks like an absolute god.
And this outlaw, so devastating when you know your opponent can't afford to go for those full armors if they are going to invest in rifles. You can see the economy of Gen.G is in tatters. 100 for Meteor, 150 for Texture. Everyone else bought down to 0, and Gen.G is going for the save. I don't think they're going to give that ace up over to Aspas easily. Certainly, they might consider looking for it, but Lev, like they're happy to just kind of fan out, make sure there's nothing strange going on. Aspas just going fishing, nothing to be found. Couple more bullets in that outlaw. Let's see if he's going to get into spawn, and Maki is trying to tuck himself into the corner.
Just not enough time. Won't be able to find it. The crowd was chanting for the ace, but they'll have to just settle for the 3K here from Aspas, who just holds down that site.
That was so smart of him to buy this outlaw, by the way. So smart.
They get themselves up to double digits, and what an incredible
he had money to
pairing
make
of shots to
like buy a Vandal.
He's just insane. Always has been.
The outlaw demon.
The outlaw demon.
He said it so like
no
matter of factly, like yep, outlaw demon.
It's Gen.G pumping the brakes.
He said it so matter of factly.
Here. Now that Lev gets themselves up to 10. Ran it back decently well in that first half, but right now, given the pace that we've been seeing, given just the early forward value that Lev are able to find with these picks coming through, this is a very different situation for Gen.G to try to course correct.
Yeah, for sure. It's going to be interesting to see exactly, what they're going to consider, how they're going to come back.
No, Leaf. Leaf uses the outlaw the most, I believe.
The Korean teams are very well known for. Are they going to allow maybe Meteor and Munchkin try to spread the map, try to go for some lurks, try to put some pressure through tube up towards kitchen? Those are some ideas that I think Gen.G might be considering playing with into their next buy round. You know, this round here, with the economy the way it is for Gen.G, they can't really invest a whole lot. You can see that everybody is
I don't know. What was
to
that?
find any value right now. Yeah, you've got the Thrash. You're one away from Munchkin's ult, but right now you just got to put the big guns in the big players' hands. So Munchkin and Texture are going to be getting it. Texture so far not matching up with Aspas, his duelist across the stage, trying to find some value in this round. Gonna get the full armor as well. So putting your eggs in the Texture basket despite a slow start here on map 1.
Or mid, we just saw. They have turret holding mid, standard spot.
Switch get flipped very quickly.
Wall again. Aspas guarding over the wall. So you can see they kind of move him around, which is why it's so hard to play against this Harbor Viper. Because they're masking like where Aspas is.
Very much looking to affirm that he is
to like
superior.
a very high level.
Flashes now start to come through, and they are just met with an immense amount of death. Texture going to be taken
How
down.
did they get all the kills?
Lev completely ready to intercept this push.
Damn.
Just beautiful anti-flash positions played by
What?
Lev. Yeah, one of them gets caught by a dizzy.
How
but that
did
point,
they
the round
just
was
like kill
basically
everyone?
over.
What a read.
Normally, I would expect like a trade there. They were even hit with the dizzy and everything.
Doing
Like
the Blade Storm for Texture.
oh, it was because that flash that you
Munchkin
catch.
gonna go for a Guardian, but
If that
just
KO flash catches,
Perfect. Disjointed this thing, you know, being seen here though, pushing ahead of that wall before the dizzy
dude.
starts to come through.
people have been throwing the KO flash over Gen. I feel like that's the better one.
Pulled out here by Texture.
Isn't which one I'm talking about?
Work their way over towards B.
The one that's like here to like there.
They will go ahead and pull back, but that Reckoning is also available for Mazzino to make things a lot more
Goated
difficult
KO
for
flash.
them.
You
Meteor
can run in
moving
with
forward, tries to get the catch, but Tex is just so ready for this.
Wow.
Shuts him down. That's the deep lurk now taken care of. And for Levitan, you know that everybody is just going to be pushing forward here.
Good awareness from Lev here.
Past yellow. Cloudburst thrown down. Texture looking to take some deep positioning here. Over by Snowman. Karen snappy with that headshot. Snappy with a second. Takes out King as well. Swing onto the corner. Mazzino will go ahead.
3-on-3.
Bring that to a conclusion. They're taking him down, but now we've got the no command. The Thrash coming through to try to buy some space.
Busted both
Check out
initiator
around, make
ults
sure
here.
no one is close to this
Thrash
spike.
gets
Here
nothing.
comes the lurk from Comm.
Comm has a great
Munchkin
time here.
seemingly aware of this, wary of it. But can he win out the fight? Has that Guardian in hand. Wall now coming through. The setup there from Mazzino, and now with that fragment coming in, Comm aware that there's going to be somebody at back yellow, and he's going on the hunt. And Munchkin is not ready for this whatsoever.
Holy
He gets
shit,
taken
dude.
down. Little minor spray coming through
my
for the recon.
God.
Able to find the pings. They hold it up to half. The counter spray back in. Tex takes out Lucky.
Oh,
Tex
shit.
able to take them off of the spike defusal. Now
Got
the
him,
time.
man.
It is dwindled down, and they cannot
What
escape.
the fuck?
It's another Red Bull clutch that results in all of Gen.G being left on the floor, but they do get the round win.
That's crazy. Got
where Gen.G is able to get just enough
the
space.
cascade just barely goes past him.
They love to do this. Texture loves
What
to
knife
do
is
this,
that?
especially when he's got a Blade Storm in hand. You have phenomenal angles from the back angle to really just rain down destruction, updraft, up and over a lot of those toxic screens and other utils. Get some damage. However, it's more about the positioning in this case.
Yo, what's
They're
good,
just
Chris?
In a spot where
Morning.
Lev has to
Goddamn,
push
you're
them
up early.
to clear this, to get enough time to get the defuse. They get it to half. That's all they get.
Oh, that's just sloppy. That's so sloppy from Munchkin. What the fuck? That's what I'm talking about with like the sloppiness because the Harbor Viper stalled though. They're trying to get ahead of it.
Forward Texture just around this corner, swings out, and of course he's ready.
That's
for
an
it.
incredible reaction, man.
Takes him down. Tex holds Meteor
Wow.
at belt. Aspas repeats for another.
How is he ready for that wide swing?
And Levitan, they look like they are done with this round. Spike can be picked up. It's there.
He's so
Munchkin
ready
has
for
it.
that.
But what do you realistically even
That's
do?
that shot's way harder than what he made it look
There
like.
was a Guardian
Way
in place, so
harder.
Just watch these guns. Make sure that Gen.G
You have to be
gets
so
upgrade,
focused.
As you're going to assume at this point, they're
Like a
going to
weird ass time in the round.
Not much to be done after you get those opening 3 kills. Great job by Aspas and Tex. I mean, just
Damn.
watching the angles, understanding the way that Gen.G likes
All
to
right.
play. I mean, Tex in the previous round catching Meteor
Lotus.
through the window. They have
I'm
just
already looking at the
phenomenal
Lotus. Look at me.
So impressive is Levitan coming into this icebox.
30 seconds left.
Certainly their map picks, certainly they've been pretty good on it so far this year, but they're 4-2 in this stage. They are just
They're
really
hunting, I
making
think.
Gen.G scramble
Yeah.
to get
Comes the
rounds.
hunt, though.
Yep.
They're coming in.
Horn's been sounded, and they're starting to really encroach on this position. They want to take these weapons away.
10
As
seconds.
Lev get themselves up to 12. Munchkin able to find one. Dart going to be lobbed in, trying to get the reveal, but they are just getting pushed now in towards Aspas. Munchkin trying to stay alive, is able to take a couple players down with him, but it
You
doesn't
know how
matter.
uppers are so
Lev,
active holding angle.
Get everything away
People
from
have like
Gen.G.
different little tricks they do to like stay active. Like I'm not sure what Aspas does, like Stewie has the thing where say like he's like opping something, he like bounces crosshair. Like he'll like constantly keep bouncing it. Just so that way he's like kind of actively thinking and not falling into a lull.
Out here for Gen.G.
There's people like Kesnit where like you'll watch his cam and he'll like
Get those
fuck with
5
like his like nose and
A nearly
lips.
impossible task, it feels like, Achilleos.
I feel like those type of motions just in general,
One of the most miraculous run backs, because it all has to
a
start
lot
with
of
Drift.
operas
Yes,
do stuff like
Gen.G,
that. They
historically,
have like
they have been so
little
consistent being able
things
to pull
they'll
those
do.
off, but we've been also seeing the shutdowns here from Lev. And even if
I
they
have
take that
no
first
idea
step,
first.
you'd have to start cleanly winning rifle round after rifle round, 5 consecutive, just to get into overtime. This
Well, now-
one, this is Lev's game to lose. If they drop this one, it's fully on them.
Yeah, oh no, totally, dude. And I mean, especially with Aspas having an operator and a blade storm.
Was I ever best friends with a
back up
teammate?
This round. I mean, it's
Yeah,
it's gonna
man.
be
I had nothing to be my
an
first
absolute miracle here
man at
for
my
Gen.G.
wedding.
Sure, they're capable of it, but
I mean, I'm
all
always
these
super
things
close
that
to my
Levitan
teammates.
has, they have a lockdown as well, a couple away from Hunter's Fury.
Kind
I
of
mean,
like loner otherwise, you know?
it's gonna take
To
everything
just
and more for Gen.G
gamer.
to find themselves. Even this round,
Yeah, dude.
let alone
Aspas has
5 in a row.
the aura. Whenever I watch him, he is literally
now,
the
Gen.G.
definition
Thinking
of an
about going for a
aura
pretty
player.
stacked push
He's
towards
always
mid.
in the right spot at the right time, doing the right
Extra
thing.
meteor, but
See?
Trying to rush out of garage, and Aspas is having none of it.
Just the
Wants to
flashes
have it,
don't
cannot
catch
find a
him.
shot, but already damage dealt further.
Oh.
Text, guns down 2.
That
Push
looked
on a
nice.
tube, he thinks not. The jiggle peek out, the knives now pulled. Aspas wanting to put a finish to this. They still have a lockdown. They have everything. And it's just going to be a blind shot through the wall. Because I can see your traces. I can see through
Oh
you.
my god.
Unreal.
And does he find the final? Charon now ushered out
Is he
towards
gonna get-
Comm, towards Texas.
he was gonna
Will
get
be
caught in
Tex
it.
to go ahead and clean it up.
Oh,
The
man.
umpteenth flawless of the map to close
That's
things
so
out.
sick.
13-7. Lev making a statement here on Icebox.
Yeah, I do that
Their
too.
map pick looking oppressive. Gen.G
You're
never
a blessed
able to
player.
find much comfort. Especially
How do you
once they went
beat
over to
him?
that attacker's
Like,
side. Impressive start for that.
oh my god.
Absolutely incredible beginning here for the side of Lev. We are just getting started. We've got Lotus coming up. That's going to be
Let's see what they've been cooking. Cause I don't know what Gen.G have been cooking on Lotus, truthfully, guys. Lev are pretty fucking good there. I'm guessing that if Gen.G picked Lotus, they must have some fucking counters in store. They have to. They just have to.
Not sure what sensitivity you perform best with.
I mean, there's no way they don't.
Sensitivity because you're missing.
There's no fucking way.
Introducing the universal sensitivity finder in aim labs.
This isn't a good one to look at because the comp is so different. Let's see if we can find. Also, not a good one to look at. Option 2. Why is it never easy, chat? We gotta just... The last one they played before that was DFM. Oh, that's too far back. That's too far back. Do I think... Yeah, they're gonna make changes. Fuck. This stuff could have been comp specific. Whatever. It's still worth more watching this stuff than that one a month ago, in my eyes. It's a toss up, but still think this one's more important. So let's watch it. Yeah, I kind of am siding with you here, Axel. We'll see. Levitan's very good here, so they must have some kind of like counter. Triple hold stairs on pistol. Again, this is like very anti. This is why I thought I didn't want to watch this one, chat. Because right off the bat, I can tell you like this setup that they're doing here, Gen.G, is a hard counter to a single controller comp, right? It's a hard counter to a comp that doesn't have the Viper with the wall here. I mean, they're even playing in the patch here where the orb is thrown. I mean, in the game that we're going to see, we'll be on the patch where you can't pick up the orb, so probably we won't see this orb thrown. We might not even see Viper, there's a chance. There's a chance. Which is a potential reason why Gen.G picked it, but I don't know. Okay. I think something that you could take from this if you're Levitan is, why do you have this haunt, Lakia? Why the fuck do you have this haunt? So if I'm watching this, by the way, if I'm Levitan, I'm looking at this round and I'm just like, bro, they have some kind of CB push with this haunt. They have something. It's literally, where is it popping? It's right there. They have a play with this haunt right here. I promise you. This is not the only thing they do with it. They might do it in this game, but Clove picked? Why are you saying that? You're scaring me. You're scaring me, making me think that I missed the fucking pick. Okay. Agent select. Alright. Let's go into bonus. See what they're cooking here. Early blind. Haunt lineup. This is an interesting haunt lineup. Again, very interesting and something that I don't really see very often. Honestly, I don't know if teams will have something. I don't know if they'll have. And they're blinding with it so no one can break it. Okay, that's unique. That right there is unique. I have not seen a single team in Americas do this. They prowl through control. Coach interviews.
Kid, you guys looked so comfortable out there. Why do you think you were able to win so dominantly on map 1 right out the gate?
I think it was a combination of us having good reads on them, but also all the players playing fantastic. They have a lot of experience in international, and they're showing it right now.
Oh yeah, the fans absolutely love them here as well. Best of luck on map 2.
Levitan pick up the dub, and they look good doing it. It seems like they truly are just clicking, and that is a scary thing for a lot of the teams in this competition.
Yeah, and what Goked said showed. This team looks their best when they have great prep on their opponent, and that's how they won this match. We already talked about their attack side, but on defense too. I think showing in the first few rounds a look of really heavy, on-site defensive play against the hard execs that Gen.G are sending, and then varying that up with these really forward ideas, embedding Aspas deep, and it was punishing Gen.G consistently.
Yeah, exactly. So my question here is what happened with Gen.G? Because it looks like the mid round when everything was going down, they just decided to take it up a notch, to take it up a little bit further, and it wasn't really working. Even though they felt they were gaining that map control, it really felt like all the time Lev were very, very conscious and aware of every single thing that they were giving up.
Okay, so here they play double indoor. They break door early.
We did talk about beforehand.
Yeah, especially when they play this KO Gecko, they love playing their set retake, they love playing their set
one
side
way,
and I think Lev's
haunt over,
this match was being super disruptive to those plans.
Exactly.
Yeah,
and I mean, the guy disrupted.
blind, satchel out.
Part of the reason why they were so disruptive is because Aspas just decided to go out there and
I think they're pretty good here.
tweets come in, and it was like, I'm
Let's see what they're doing next half.
I agree with you, my friend. Quite good at the game, but I think what was really standing out was just the fact that so many of those rounds, we're just seeing Aspas just get in front of them. Just get in front of them, just disrespect them a little bit, not give them that space, not let them feel comfortable. This Outlaw round was just so great as well.
Standard.
Because it kind of illustrates exactly
Everything's
what was
pretty
going
standard.
so well with this Levitan round.
Yeah, and it's also in the moment where it comes. It's not only that he has that strength to just go and perform that kind of round and be so successful. The follow-up from the rest of the team is also
Holy fuck, the amount of util that Paper X just used was crazy. Look at this shit. Watch this util. Fucking Aftershock, nade, blind, flash, boombot, dog, fucking satchel. What the fuck? They used everything.
Util was consistently perfectly timed with Aspas's aggressive looks.
That was crazy.
To quote my boy, the gringos have done it again. They've done it again. I love it. I love it. Well, let's go ahead, though, and jump over to our Aim Lab shoot-around. We got Big Tex on the board, and we're going to go ahead and check in with him. It gives us an opportunity to continue the conversation because Leviathan, they come into this one. I think this is a squad, as we had mentioned, multiple times now, that, the preparation, the focus on making sure that they're getting things right. But it's also the way that they're able to kind of like rely on kind of the mid-rounding, just being a little bit more clever with like how they're approaching things, and it just shows in the results of that game there, right, Kukuka? Like they really dominated it when it came to that.
Yeah, totally, and especially on that second half when we're looking at Tex, he was getting those first kills most of the times because he was just being a pivotal part when Gen.G wanted to work the map a lot. He was being literally the perfect killjoy, the kind of killjoy that you want to have on your team, working as a perfect sentinel.
Oh yeah, and for people who aren't familiar with him, last year he was playing on the guard, ended up winning Ascension with that squad that then became G2. He was the primary duelist player for that team and took the role swap to the Sentinel expressly to play for this Leviathan squad, and he has meshed into that role so well.
Yeah, well, now, of course, pressure is going to be on Gen.G. Let's go ahead and jump over to Yinsu. He's going to get some words from their coach.
Ooh.
I'm now standing by with Coach Solo ahead of map 2 and Gen to do some
what the fuck?
as well. Now we're heading to Lotus. You guys are amazing on this map. But
dude, Gen.G has the coolest merch.
On map 1, do you feel like maybe there's some weaknesses
that
perhaps you can
what is that called?
exploit from them?
네, 1세트 레비아탄을 상대해봤잖아요. 2세트 들어가기 전에 좀 노려보면 좋을 것들이
they
레비아탄 상대로 어떤 게 있을까요?
저희가 뭐 로터스 항상 자신 있고 잘하니까 뭐 레비아탄 아스파스 선수 좀 잘 견제하면서 준비했던 대로 하면은 좋은 결과 있을 것 같습니다.
We've always been very good or strong on Lotus, so make sure that we focus on our own game plan and make sure that we don't let Aspas just frag.
I can't wait to see it. Thank you very much, Solo. Thank you very much, Gen, as well. Let's see if they can bring this back on map 2.
It's going to be a tall task, right? I think that goes without saying, especially considering that we praise Aspas for his jet, but his raise is also very good as well. So, I mean, curious to see how that plays out, right?
He's going to be good. He's Aspas.
He's good. He's good at game.
Yeah, exactly. But on the side of Texture, right, he has to forget what just happened on Icebox here.
Yesterday was a little shit because I had to wake up at like 4:45.
Moving into Lotus, that has to change.
But today, I'll be able to sleep a little bit longer.
That has to flourish here.
I should be fully acclimated to my new Chinese life by tomorrow's stream.
When we talk about this team being one
should be signing on speaking Mandarin. Mandarin.
Setting up
Mandarin.
And
I don't know what I just said.
This is where I think you see them do it so
fumbled
often, right? When they
my
play
words.
their defensive side of Lotus, they're going to be fighting back into Rubble with really good utility, but that is going to be reliant on Texture actually following that up and having a good match, and credit to Leviathan.
My daughter is teaching to me at this point. Dude, they're learning so fast.
Look at, this stage.
Like, goddamn. I can count to 10 too. Eater Sensa. Ooh. Leo. Bob. Gee, I'm losing it. I'm losing it. I have to hear them do it once or twice. Oh, dude, I can't believe I lost it. The pressure of doing this on stream, by the way, I can't.
Plays how they're going to be retaking the map, how and when they apply the pressure, especially on both extremities of the map. you know, it's from them starting on the attack. I feel like the momentum is on their side right now.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. Here comes the agent select now. This is pretty much what we had expected to see. You know, the star duelists on the raises. Nothing really too crazy out of this one.
No one went off Viper
out of the Lotus map. But yeah, this is really just going to allow these guys to. We'll see what ideas they implement here.
Momentum-wise, starting on defensive side for Gen.G is going to be tough. This is tended to be the most attack-sided map in the pool right now. But Gen.G actually wins a lot here, a surprising amount when you see them play in Pacific. Yeah, well, you know, we don't talk about yesterday, but when Gen.G plays in Pacific, this is their strongest map. They have looked flawless on it thus far, and their defensive protocols
back to VCT
really
as an
good.
analyst.
So if there was a team to be
I don't know. This year I wanted to really focus on like co-streaming and getting able to watch all the games. It's not that I dislike the analyst casting thing. I actually love it.
Thank you very much. Yes, that is what we're looking for to turn this one into a banger. First half, Icebox delivering on some of those fronts, but things fizzling out as Lev asserted their dominance. As though Lotus, the map pick for Gen.G, a map where they most recently were able to take down Paper Rex. Curious to see how they fare versus Levitan, because there is, again, plenty of tape to watch.
Oh, no doubt. And even though Gen.G hasn't dropped this map in stage 1, they're 5-0 on it so far, beating Paper Rex twice, in fact. They even beat them when they faced each other.
Wait, do we have a prediction chat? Oh yeah, we got it. We definitely got it. We were missing you on Icebox. We were missing you. Mark was panicking.
Wants to bring just the fragment out early, just to keep them pressured towards A.
Gotta make sure breaking that.
Prowler sent to keep a few players in place.
Basically makes them guess.
Tucked away, playing this out patiently. Looks for Aspas, goes away, then McKinnon find that kill. Tex, in the meantime,
what? He got a kill?
Aspas turns back, finds Meteor, and suddenly,
how does this get a kill? The Nano in the orb.
Very much getting away from Gen.G. Aspas still here at 7 HP, but a massive man advantage here for them as Mazzino looks to force them back. Texture with a nice headshot is able to find King. Lakia not to be crunched on here by 3 players. All lurking just around the opposite side. There's the jump out. He's not liquefied. A single kill. Texture now looking to try to take a forward position, but the paint shell's going to come flying through. Juan getting the reveal. Comm able to find them both.
Man.
That's going to be a damn near flawless start as Lev will take yet
great
another
pistol by Lev.
It's a beautiful start here for Lev once again. Finding just enough space to get through. Meteor can't quite snipe Aspas out of the air. Some beautiful blast packing to get deep onto the B site. Then he's just going to be able to swing back through that smoke. Meteor had to turn his attention, some great patience to wait for Aspas to be able to re-clear, and a beautiful haunt from Comm. Having a great map 1.
I think honestly people fear Aspas because he's so fucking calm.
Looking so in form, and Gen.G, nobody on Icebox was positive in their scoreline. Rough start once again, but last time they faced off against Paper Rex, they lost the pistol. They dropped the first 4 rounds. They're able to turn it around, but this Levitan team feels like they are a different animal right now.
Yeah, right, they did. They fixed their pistols. All right. Nano to break any kind of KJ setup up in there.
He wants to try to lurk up here into a lobby. King there to meet him, but Lakia wins that one out and somehow doesn't take any damage either.
King maybe not really focused right there, probably calling a bit.
A bridge too far, so he's unable to claim that for himself to get that extra little bit of firepower.
A stack here for Gen.G though, and Lev doesn't like it. They're gonna pull back, trying to see if they can clear Lakia after that opening pick.
Oh, the crouch, unscouted.
He saw.
Comm just playing this very patiently and almost gets the catch. It's a good amount of damage there on the Lakia. As now they'll start working their way here into the site. Still, the reinforcements needing to come through, and Lakia, he's in a committed position. Getting out of here, it's going to prove to be nigh impossible. He has to just try to take the fight, see if he can deal any kind of damage here for the rest of his team to play off of. Waits this one out. Plant coming through. Still tucked around the corner, and somehow he has gone completely unscouted.
It's not terrible
watching
for him.
over towards stairs would be a very quick.
Bro, he's literally in the crosshair.
Push starting to come in. Tex able to win out that fight. Comm finding one, but then take it down. As Texture finds another headshot here. Sheriff doing wonders, but Aspas 1-2 tap Tex with a finisher. They'll clean him up. 2 members dead. 2 rounds now.
Do they know what, Aglet? Do they know that we got the GOATest player in the fucking world in Aspas, and he just happened to not qualify to the last event, and now he's at this one?
Nicely, and
He is
As per usual,
insane, man.
Aspas is absolutely nasty. A great opener there.
I don't think they know. They don't remember. You know, like they don't remember.
Great coordination. Seen great
This
team
guy
play
is
here
so
far
unreal.
from Levitan. Rarely are they giving opportunities for Gen.G.
Yeah.
Find those
It's our
trades
third
that they want to
seed.
get. A bit of spam out the opener here. Comm just grazed a bit. He's going to slide back towards A main. Gen.G able
So you
to
can
take
see they
full A
break
main
that
control.
haunt.
Everyone's being pushed
They
over here in
detect
towards
the
C.
paint shells. The second
Try to
player
make contact with
also.
the
They
Lotus,
immediately
set up
roll
1B.
to C.
They spot out that nano swarm. Paranoia across. Now
They
Gen.G
go ahead of the
realizing
smokes
that
with that
they're very
blind
much entrenched here on the C
prowler in
site.
case anyone
Taking it
disrespects
proves
this.
to be very
The layers
difficult.
are perfect. Like of that hit, the layers were
Teams will
perfect.
go for that B
I'm gonna
hit
actually
on
pull
their
it up.
bonus. But oh, Lakia with the spam.
What?
Manages to just come away with that one. So Mazzino
Damn.
on the floor. That does stop the spike from going down, but King in a very forward position comes up with two. Munchkin and Lakia both falling. Tex now.
Oh, the high-low
Looking for a little
swing
bit
on
more as that
waterfall.
spike plant comes in. Haunt out. Texture still looking to arrive. Tex just
Oh my
using that
God.
high penetration of the Guardian.
That's so
Takes down
cringe. She's
Count on
playing
it.
that
Now it's a
perfect.
2v3 as Lev looking to try to convert the
Well, not
bonus.
that.
Texture inching forward, able to find one. Sends out the sand. Shoal.
Ooh,
Looks for the third, and he's
ooh.
got it. Texture
Well
maybe
played.
seemingly coming alive. Two players left
God
surviving
damn.
as Gen.G not allowing for Lev to convert that bonus, but it was
What
still
were you
damn
saying,
close.
Dixie?
Yeah, great
Oh
read on
my.
the positioning there by Texture.
No.
Knew that there could be a player tucked in that corner still through the blast pack just in case.
Wait. Record scratch dot mp3. It was literally right.
I like what Lev is doing. I mean, those Guardian shots from King are absolutely disgusting. I mean, if everybody on Lev is firing like they are so far, it's going to be a rough map for Gen.G again. Just tremendous stuff from Texture. Needs to get firing here for Gen.G to get them back into this. Going to be looking towards that A main area. See if he gets an opportunity to fire
Breaking
off
the
that
door.
showstopper. You're going to see him and
Oh, this is
Karon
the setup
working
we
a lot
saw.
together to control that rubble space. Even
Haunt,
Lakia
the
considering
blind.
a shift over, just throwing the haunt out, but
No one.
Meteor gonna be playing pretty
Pretty
far
sure.
back
I guess
on
they
C,
knew no
giving
one was
him a lot of
out, so they didn't
space
do it. But that was the one we
so
just saw in
far.
the VOD.
Letting some of that U-tilt give him the early warning, and then he could peek those corners. Just everybody on Levitan taking their time. You have to be so cautious against Gen.G because players like Meteor, players like Munchkin
Looking like their goal is to
love
push
try
this
to
guy
find those
back,
early picks.
get one
Got
of
that
these two
duelist tendency
over,
still inside of them, and they have been really good at it for most
get
of the
him
year.
over. Oh, they're actually gonna commit a.
Pushing their way up, trying to see if they can get anything out of Gen.G, but right now they're not really budging. Slow, steady rotate from Munchkin and Lakia to start making their way through B. Meteor joining in as well. Texture just waiting for this peek out. Ball comes back up. Already do have Aspas in front of this one, just watching that baby door. Aaron with his paranoia. Depending on when he wants to send it, could find an immense amount of value. There's the swing out. Decent damage dealt, and yet the kill found on the Tex, but now
I
Tex
can't
are
believe
gonna be taken
Aspas
down
got
as well.
away.
King finding one, finding a second. Lakia dead. Haunt forward, Munchkin, quick clear on that.
Oh my God! How did they live
Left
through
side to do,
that?
24 seconds remaining. Feels like it's gonna have to be this
Oh,
A-side
you're
hit.
so dead,
Aspas
bro. You are so
now
fucking
looking to lead the
cooked,
charge. The
Garen.
showstopper coming through. Count with a
TP.
quick little pump of the TP. Rocket gonna be sent up towards heaven. Nothing
Wait.
gonna be found as Munchkin makes his way now down into the drop, but swinging out. Karen able to find the headshot. Claims the first kill. Meteor on the lurk, finding one, finding a
Oh
second.
my
Now it is all on
fuck,
Mazzino to
this
see
game
what
is
damage he can
crazy.
deal. He finds the first one. Pivot
What a
back over,
play,
63
chat.
remaining
That
on him.
smoke.
Karon just sprays into the smoke, manages to find him. As the defuse comes through, Gen.G.
My turn to jinx.
Again,
My turn.
another
My turn.
bloody
I'll
round.
take
Not able to
credit
keep
for
too
that
many
jinx.
players alive, but they do tie
Oh,
things up at 2-2.
Jesus.
And another tremendous sight hold from Karon. We saw it once over on Icebox with that Viper play on A. This time around, he's being really cagey, finding good timings, hits the paranoia. Gen.G isn't really able to follow up on it the way they want, but that fake TP completely wastes that showstopper from Aspas, and then
well
he starts winning
played
some
by
battles
Karen.
with swings.
I can't believe he.
Munchkin as
The
well
whole
there.
round was
After
just
Munchkin went to drop to make sure that they could
a
clear
series
Aspas.
of
Oh my
great
goodness.
micro choices.
It's pretty loud there, HSK, but
Sharp, sweet, and to the point.
Yeah, right.
You're able to win that round, even though you lost that showstopper early for Gen.G. So that's the feather in your cap. But like you were alluding to, Achilleos, Had to drop down to a couple Guardians,
Look at
even
that
though
stack.
Lev is on a very weak buy.
Quick jiggle peek goes out wide enough. Paranoia.
Got two of them. Got two of them.
Pack gonna be sent in, trying to disrupt
Oh!
the a nice headshot to stop the exit. The showstopper goes a
Oh,
little bit too
no.
deep, but Texture ends up getting punished.
Wait, it didn't even do like any damage. What?
Getting anything.
Where did it go?
Man advantage here. The
I
Phantom
feel like I've
pass
said
over
that
into
exact
Zeno's
line so
hands.
many times.
And as they continue to creep up in towards B, it's going to be another one recovered as Tex also
I
grabs
kind
the
of fuck
Vandal.
with this off angle.
That much more pressure now.
The escapability on
The
Viper is
remaining
pretty
players
crazy
who
too.
Seemingly
No,
have
just kidding.
no idea
He'll
where
pop the
Lev are going to
orb.
look to go.
There's not much info here for Levitan on what's
Actually
going
do
on
like
in
that
that
off
C
angle,
site,
though.
so they're just being cautious. They haven't revealed any presence.
Juno,
This time
what's
around,
up?
Meteor set up that KJ utility over on A site. Now they're starting to get a sense because Comm hasn't been pressured at all.
Look at Munchkin's position. Okay, he's going to start backing away over towards Ben, ready for the snake bite to try to slow things up.
30
And then as soon as he hears the haunt hit the sky, snake bite going to be sent through. Comm just backing away for now. Time bought. Now the quick pivot into
No
B.
way.
The spam across
Oh
and
my
Munchkin
god, he
side
gets
out, comes away with
two. Dude, he
Now
got
suddenly
two.
Gen.G in with a man advantage. Comm going to be picking up that rifle, but it's going to be put right back down on the ground. Zeno swinging onto the corner, Phantom in hand, the pullback from Meteor. He's on the hunt. He's looking for the kill. He's going to be able to find him, and now he has to face against two from behind, and he cannot make it happen. Gen.G off the back of Munchkin with some just great games. It's playing off that that audio timing.
Yeah.
They win the round. Now they find themselves in a lead.
All it was just utility, throw out.
Dude,
your
Guardian
volley,
versus
and then start
no
spamming with the
shields
Guardian.
feels
Just going
amazing.
for it, sees the shots come through.
One of
and
my favorite things
tracks
in
it
the whole
down,
game.
Gets Tex on the second, and Munchkin able to turn that round on its head. It looked like Levitan might be able to sneak a thrifty in themselves. But Munchkin standing tall, getting his first 2 kills of the match so far. Couple big ults, but Texture out aggressive. There's no
Ooh,
real
look at
contestation
this
here from
play.
Levitan,
So
Gen.G
creative. They give
get
him a
this space.
smoke.
Once again,
They
he's
give him this
immediately
smoke. The
sliding over to
haunt
B.
is in the
There's a
field.
read
He
here
satchels
for
into it. They
Gen.G
open
that
the door.
There could be fast hits
They
coming
prowl
towards B
close.
off of that early A main control.
Prowler spots King. I don't know if he's going to necessarily read that there's multiple players here, but now he can confirm that, given the shots fired. Everybody else, though, positioned very much up front.
Clouded out smoke,
towards
but
the
they
C
didn't
site.
use it to break that.
Placed on the alarm bot. Meteor not having line of sight. Can't go for a quick clear on that.
Recalling my bot.
Time to recall it. Has that lockdown available?
I'm not sure what the number of the patch is, but it's the one with Viper having 1 molly.
Seems like for now the answer is going to be no. Munchkin wraps his way around bottom of bend here. Swings out, catches the timing.
Dude,
Aspas
perfect
distracted,
timing.
ends up falling. Munchkin just looks for the next target. Sees sent, no connection to be found there. Quick spot out on that Omen. Multiple heads out in front of him, but he's unable to claim either of them. Meteor now trying to hold a hard line.
Yeah, Meteor
distracts him,
got
it pulls his
caught.
attention over to the side, and King is able to capitalize. Now the pit going to be invested.
Surprise King just
28
popped
seconds remaining.
this.
Plant still not there. Texture arriving, finding Mazzino, but Lockheed going to be traded out. Man advantage still very much
3
here
on 2.
for the side of Levitan. And they also have that lockdown, and it's going to come into play. Tex investing, wanting
No
to
way.
very much secure this round, wanting to
No
tie
way,
things up.
right, chat?
They wait out a little bit longer. Now the plant coming through. Texture playing aggressively. He's going to give his life for this one, but doesn't find any value. He ends up falling, and now it's all on Charon in a 1v3 into a pit.
Looks like it should be a save to me, but
Yeah, they're broke. He needs to
thinking
save.
about it at least.
Dude, if he saves, they would be
Paranoia, trying to
fine.
sort him at least a little bit further forward, but as that
Actually,
orb
they
blooms,
wouldn't be
he says,
fine.
okay,
Because he could,
nothing
even if he
that can be
drops
done
this, he
here.
could only really
He has to
drop
back away.
And I
by
love
like
the
a
way
judge.
Levitan works
It's not gonna
together as a
lot.
team here. They make it so hard for these players on
These
site
two
to really
might
keep
be able
their
to scrap
aim
together
steady, to just
something.
pick out a
I don't think
target
they buy
and
here.
then lock it down and take it out. Sure, you get the early one from Munchkin onto Aspas, but then there's like 3 or 4 players
They
that
could
are
half
always
buy
in
it,
the face
but-
of whoever's on the site, and it makes it really difficult for those players to kind of figure out the timing on when they can go for those sprays, when they can go for those big moments. Leviatan's being really cagey, moving back and forth into cover so that you don't give these opportunities for these massive
Yeah, I didn't love
multi-kills
that ult
to
from
Munchkin
King.
and
Yeah.
Meteor. And it's just wonderful, and the Nightfall as well makes it tricky, of course. You get that Viper's pit down, and it's nigh impossible for Gen.G to
Triple
do much.
ult
Texture
round,
just
though.
going to see if he can do any damage.
I mean, they'd use 3
Maybe
ults to
get
win
the
that
spike
round.
planter as they go for it, but it's red by Levitan, and it has to be a weaker buy for Gen.G.
Yeah.
Marshall, Guardian, Karen with the holdover Vandal, and a Sheriff for Texture, Ghost Palakia. See if this time Lev
Immediate
wants
smoke
make
to
a
put a lot of pressure on this
more noise.
KJ.
They do. Just a little bit of armor damage to Comm there. Still, just keeps playing with Gen.G. Keeps throwing out his utility at the beginning of these rounds to keep Gen.G players focused on this A main area as they make their way over towards C and B. They cut sound and make it really difficult for Gen.G to get a good read on what exactly Levitan is doing on their side of the map.
Oh, another orb pickup.
Aspas grabbing
There's
orb.
Prowler looks for the hunt. Comm does get tagged up. Meteor able to find that shot, but cannot find that kill. Aspas, smooth quick entry up on top of the box. Redraw here with that Marshall, though. He's unable to find the kills. Karen will be good for one before falling as Tex just
Those were
slows
really
down
good
Gray. Swinger
trades,
on the
man.
back of sight. Aspas swiftly deals with
Tex
one
playing
straight. Can't get
super good
anything
today.
done with that Guardian. Only one player dead. Lev reestablishing a lead for themselves.
Yeah, and it just really feels like Gen.G is having a hard time keeping track of Leviatan's movements. These executes are so well coordinated. There's always more than one. I mean, Meteor, sure, he gets a couple tags. Karen tries to swing in to take advantage of that early damage that I'm sure Meteor was calling out, but only gets one in the exchange. And now, yeah, 47 kills. He's definitely getting the better of his rival Duelist so far here today. They both have 6 kills. Now, you do have the Odin in play for Gen.G. Lakia gonna scoop that up. Couple big ults.
Oh my goodness, Aspas is able to take him down. Karen only able to find the one. That's 2 players dead. They do identify that the spike is over on this side of the map, but now
He
the entry
immediately knows
has
to
come
take that
through.
space. He immediately knows to paint shell waterfall because that's where the rotate is. That's so smart from Aspas, bro. Oh my god.
Will swiftly take him down. Showstopper Aspas,
Oh
even Showstopper unnecessary.
god.
It's a third. As he continues to push forward, the owner will be able to shut him down along last.
I've never seen him do shit like that before. What the fuck? He was really feeling it. What the fuck? I've never seen him do that.
Certainly Leviatan is aware, and they have the creds to go hunting, no doubt about it.
Bro, Aspas.
Trying to get to him. A little bit late
Aspas
on the ADS.
going for like the clip? Since when? I'll fuck with it.
He's gonna be lobbed in, tries to get the transfer over to Tex. A couple shots found, but ultimately the Odin cannot be retained. Lev now moving forward.
I like it on Aspas. It's like a new look for
These multi-man pushes. It's hard for Gen.G to isolate targets before they're getting taken down. They have to hit their shots instantly. They can't do it. Meanwhile, Aspas is.
No, it wasn't.
He is fast.
It's just he doesn't normally make a play like that.
He takes, it feels like. And Gen.G is going to be taking a timeout, it looks like.
Starting to let the team get away from them here. And
Damn,
yes,
he sounded a little
it is
defeated
Lev
right there,
on
yeah?
the attack. That's where they're likely to be the most vicious, but with the way that they're playing at the moment, with the way that some of these shots are just not coming through for Gen.G, a timeout does feel necessary. As of course, Aspas.
Red screens, that's
represented by the fans here in the audience. These guys have been wanting to see him perform here in Shanghai, and yeah, they're being treated.
Yeah, no doubt about it. He is on one right now. And certainly for Gen.G, you'd like to turn this half around, of course, but so far in stage 1,
yeah, I think
Gen.G
Tex, if Tex is playing like
even
this,
against teams on their defender side on Lotus. The desk talked about it as well, that the defensive protocols generally are
they
pretty
do
good for
need
Gen.G
King to
on this map.
perform.
The
I'm
only
gonna say
team
that.
was able to break their
they will not make a
was
deep
Paper
run in this
Rex the
event
first time they played him.
if
Otherwise,
King
it's been,
isn't like.
at worst, a 6-6 affair.
Oh man, do I want to say
still in
third
play for them,
statistically
but
at least on the
behind it,
team?
couple
Probably.
stingers, 3 sheriffs,
Probably.
half armers. Just wanna get
Like
into
there's a
those
world where
folks before the
Mazzino
next round as well.
overperforms.
We'll get the
There's a world where Tex
ball most likely for
overperforms.
Lakia. There's that
And they
showstopper to consider.
get ahead of
Quick
King, but I still think King
Everybody is
needs
here at A main.
And the
to
gamble
be
stack
up
from
there.
Gen.G is correct. They do
Yeah,
manage to
King is
assess that
incredible.
This is where the early presence is going to be, but as far as finding value is concerned, it's going to be a bit of a util dump.
But like because he's IGLing, like once we get deep in the event, he'll be like having to mid round a lot. Like a lot, right? These opening games where it's all game plan. It's all like, hey, we had some oh no.
The timing on that rocket does end up falling as they go ahead. They push down right up in front. Meteor claiming 2 kills. Rocket does get taken down. Munchkin now paid him in hand. Clearing out on the Prowler. Tap on the door. A rotate through here from King, but already you have Count-On situated just up along the side.
Like a lot of the choices
So now
are
it's gonna
kind
be
of
a
taken
reassess
out of
for
King's hands early on in the event from the coaches.
That boom bot.
They have game plans.
Sends
Deep
this
in the
round into
tournaments,
disarray
though,
for Levitan.
it's a little trickier.
Going
You're
to
getting
be
countered
rethinking
left and
this
right.
side hit. Too much pressure. The upgraded gun potentially, 2 upgraded guns, in fact, gonna be
Like
near
his
and dear
individual
for
level as a
Gen.G.
player
Instead,
is
there's gonna
incredible.
be a rotate over towards A, and they throw the Viper's Pit.
Throw the Viper's Pit just to try to really ensure that this rotation over across the map is going to be coming through. I know they still have the alarm bot set up as, okay, tempo lockdown.
Oh man,
Gonna be used.
that
They know that they
movement was
desperately want this
perfect,
round
dude.
win.
Little side
Two
strafes.
fantastic shots with the Sheriff.
They had
King
so
now.
few opportunities to kill him.
The IGL last one standing spots. A glimpse there of Texture. He himself, of course, also spotted, but there's the first, but there's just no time remaining. Wants to hold on to the weapon, wants to try to take any additional creds away from the team here. Build up towards his own Viper's Pit. But in the end, it's going to be a MasterCard thrifty here by Gen.G. Close the gap a little bit more.
I mean, you gotta like what you saw from Gen.G at the beginning of this round.
Comm is
Meteor
active like
finds a
that.
great timing to swing in with that stinger, catches the player TPing right up on top of the box as well. However, 2 big ults invested there, Achilleos. The Viper's Pit and the lockdown to guarantee Gen.G that round. I mean, certainly the ult cycle is in their favor. They have the showstopper. They have the Nightfall as well to back up this next round. But that is a heavy investment after what looked like a surefire win for them. Cutting down so many players early. Of course, the Odin spam now begins. A little bit of damage done here towards King as A once again being seeded by Levitan. They really just are always kind of doing the same thing. It's A and then over to C and then kind of feeling out the defenses that Gen.G sets up.
Cover, go. Smokes just being cycled here. Cutting off that C access. Tap on the door. Try to see if they spot anybody out of place.
I'll
Texture's
tell you guys
flush against the wall
a
on that
story
left-hand
about
side on B entry. Looks like ultimately this might end up being
like IGL
another
and shit like
rotation
that.
back across over towards A,
On
where
some of my
Locky is still
teams in the
situated
past.
with that Odin in hand.
Yeah,
I'm
I
waiting
mean, I
until
like
this
the way
round
that they're
kind of gives
working
me
the
a
map.
breathable
They've
moment.
rarely tried to
It'll
commit
probably
back
be after
towards these
round.
A hits after rotating through. So nobody here from Gen.G to help out Lakia.
Very far forward, but the Prowler tells him all he needs to know. He's able to back away. Just trying to get himself over in towards the site now. Starts up that Odin spray, but multiple players playing over towards the door. Nightfall now coming across. That's going to catch on to everyone. TV across the map. Just trying to join in, but the headshot from Tex is absolutely gorgeous. Takes out
Nice, gets that
Lakia.
opener.
Aspas, he's just running forward.
They ran past
He's
each
the one who
other.
doesn't have audio, but Gen.G is still getting caught off guard. Rocket from Texture, however, able to put down Comm. 2 kills from Karan as he looks for a
Dude,
third.
how did Gen.G hold this?
Just swings in. Karan continuing to be an absolute
Oh
demon.
my
Texture
God,
holding the opposite
what?
side. Will be able to get that final kill. We are once again tied up at 5-5.
I mean, every time it feels like one team has an advantage, the other kind of swings it the other way. Tremendous firepower on display.
What the fuck? How did they hold this, dude?
Turns around, able to deal with the
Fatal went crazy.
gotten onto the back of the site.
So
Big kill of his own.
the question was like, well, isn't that what Comm is for like mid rounds and stuff like that? I can tell you from experience, like,
Save his life as long as he did, but couldn't
you know,
get any
teams
that Odin fast enough.
just don't like operating like that. So examples in the past would be like, I was on Misfits, right? Misfits. Fuck. I was on this team in CS like a long time ago, with the 2 Frenchies, Devaduvek and Amonek, and we played a lot online, right? And I call all the time. I was a fucking just a huge dictator with how I would lead the teams. So, like, I'm running like, 90% of the mid rounds, and I'm calling like 95+% of just the start rounds. But then when you go into a tournament and that dynamic is fucked up, that really fucks with the team. It's not as easy as like, let's just run like whatever the best comm is, because then you run into the scenario, and this happened actually on that Misfits team, where we didn't do like what happened in practice because someone thought they had an idea. But truthfully, your emotions are just heightened. So you're almost like panic calming. Like you don't want to say too little, you don't want to say too much, and it fucks up like how the team operates. And you don't want to do that. You just don't want to change that. So even though Comm might have more info in the late tournament, it'll be something that they might do once, and they'll have to figure out solutions moving forward. That's why I have questions for Levitan, like winning the event. It's like I need to see like their solutions to shit like that deep in events.
You never know when a player like Meteor is going to take that lack of contact over towards the front of B and think about starting to try to push through himself.
Yeah,
over.
it's
Spike,
like the power
down,
dynamics
now B,
of who's calling
taken under
strats
control by Levitan,
is
as it looks like they're setting up
something
for a
that
seed.
no one talks about.
Not too far away. Meteor's well still there at
It's
B, but
literally-
here comes the hit. Clear
it's
out
actually
on the
very
turret, entry
important,
around
though.
into the back. Karen going to be struck down. Texture able to find one. Looks for a second. Finds it. Push coming through. The covering fire from Munchkin is absolutely
Dude.
gorgeous. And it's just a meat grinder on that C
The
side.
holds are
Swiftly
amazing.
dismissing Lev. Now we go into the last
Right.
round of the half. Lev, plenty of ultimates to try to work with, but cash-wise, it's a bit lacking.
Felt like for a moment there, Lev was going to break that site open after getting that first kill, but Texture gets...
Oh yeah, no. So like, I don't want it to get confused. You apply the same approach to like the start round. I don't have hard rules. Like I would never ever set a rule in my team like you cannot give a comm. But you have to understand that there's fucking 5 players on the team, and if every round
Here comes that lurk.
Looks forward. Meteor
Ooh.
thinking about swinging out wider and does back away. But this triple push is coming through. Texture now in danger of being crunched, but looks like the first one always just got
Oh,
the
no.
headshots instantly.
Oh,
Ends up
no.
falling down. Lockdown now out of the equation. Pit can still be in play though as that spike gets planted here on A. Pit just coming through the pit. Now invested.
Wait, he went to Rubble.
Spike
I
crossed
don't
up,
know
Mazino
about that,
falling
Mazino.
one by one, getting picked off.
He TP'd from door to Rubble.
Comm, King, the Heroics resting on their shoulders. The turret alerts, they know that one's going to be playing over towards that B connector. Aspas looking to reroute, pushes his way up through upper. Munchkin tucking away inside of the pit, gets the jump, gets the
Oh, what a
timing, and
play.
Comm's going to be taken down.
What
Now
a
2 players
play.
left. Getting ready to arrive towards rope here is Aspas, but there's so much work for him to do. Looking for the target, but the spike is just not planted for him. He'll only be able to find a singular kill as Karen will fall. Meteor will take him down. It's going to be 7-5 with Gen.G out in front of the half.
Yeah, and Gen.G finally decides we're going to push from C and B
Yeah.
all together. Everybody...
Like too many cooks in the kitchen is actually a real thing. And the way I would explain it to you as someone that like IGL'd for a very long time, because everyone's like, oh yeah, like, well this person has an idea. Why don't they just do that idea? Imagine if in practice, you know, like every player on the team just had an idea like 10% of the time. That's fucking 40% of the rounds we're doing like weird ideas. And like the variance then of like what we're doing as a whole team, as a collective, is very high. All of a sudden, like now we go from having to focus on like a couple things that we need to fix to like, dude, we don't even know what we need to fix. We have like fucking 5 different play styles, you know? And so I've tried all this stuff out. There's so many problems with doing those type of things.
Who are looking pretty good. So what I want to ask you here is, this is
It's
a
hard to
team
explain,
that
it really is.
all
Yeah.
Americas, and how do you feel about even
Power
having
dynamics
the
are a real
Chinese
thing
crowd
though
on
on
your
teams,
side?
yeah.
No, la verdad que muy contento, la gente acá es maravillosa, me hacen sentir en casa, locales, y representar a toda la región es un gran honor. La verdad estoy emocionado, y bueno, sufriendo un poquito ahora el segundo mapa, pero vamos que se puede.
It is an honor. It feels like home with all the fans cheering for Levitan, going on our side, and a little bit stressed out this second map that is not going completely our way, but it's all good. And now I want to ask you, when it comes to this map of Lotus, you're talking about it. It's a little bit stressful. You don't know what's going to happen. But do you think it's fine on the defense? You think this is a team, and who's going to be the one player that's going to turn it around and make sure that defense is nothing to worry about?
Yo creo que podemos ganar cualquier mapa, estamos muy bien preparados, así que...
I love how passionate this guy
nada,
is,
con
by
mucha
the way.
confianza, y si no es el segundo, será el tercero, pero como dijo Aspas, no viajé 40 horas de avión para irme con las manos vacías.
Yeah, he's saying just we can win any map. Even if it's not the second one, it's gonna be the third one. It's all good. And as Aspas said, I didn't fly 40 hours to go home empty-handed. Now for my last question here, or actually we don't have anything else. Thank you so much. Muchas gracias. Obrigada. We're here for all Americans and also having all the Chinese crowd. Thank you so much. Y de vuelta con ustedes.
Alrighty, thank you very much. Good to hear from him. Good to see that, you know, not getting too wavered by how things have been going on this second map. Says, you know, even if we do drop this one, we're confident that we'll be able to close out on the third. But now we go into the second half here of Lotus. Gen.G over on
I feel bad.
See how
some insight, guys. Working these global.
Sets up the one way around the corner. They just swing through and take him down.
Oh my God! It was disrespecting the one.
That headshot. Comm now situated with the boombot, allowing them to know that he is there.
They got the trade though from Azina.
Taking down
Has the blind
3v3
still?
now as the plant gets ready to come through. All of Leb's starting to make their way back over here towards this site.
Plus boombots out drop to clear it. Like that little protocol from.
Damage. Mazino gonna be falling low, but Tex the instant headshot. Lakia, it's knocked out of the park. Karen out trying to hold this corner. It's gonna be good for one. Good for a second.
Got two.
Third. A meteor.
Man, that adjustment was nice.
Narrow margins there, but it's going to be Gen.G, I believe, picking up their first pistol round win of the series.
I believe you are correct, and that's a really important one for Gen.G.
Okay, but yeah, so I was saying like these like all of the production mishaps and stuff, like even in that interview, I can tell you from experience working these like international events is way harder as broadcast talent than doing your domestic shit where you're comfortable with production. You get thrown into these new environments where you're working with new people in places that aren't Riot owned, and it causes a lot of disconnect. A lot. It's hard. Like, I guarantee you she was having some communication problems during that. I could tell.
Really wants to fast track that showstopper, and he's already beyond the halfway point toward it. Lev now.
There's been so many times at tournaments, guys, where I'm like on the desk and I'll like lose vision of what you guys see, and I'm just guessing, or like I'll lose audio, or I'll lose like, I'll fucking lose some shit. Lose my mind.
Paint shell still in his hands. Zeno works his way over towards drop. King just waiting for the smokes to dissipate.
It's not frustrating, honestly. Like, I don't. It's one of the few things in my life. You're so dead.
Will just end up swinging out as Texture claims himself a third. Tex now last one standing.
There's a fucking characteristics that I've noticed Mochi has. I don't know if your guys' animals have had this. Unironically, he's had a surgery like 2 days ago. But when he was a puppy, he had surgery on his leg. And I noticed this thing with dogs like around then, where he was like the happiest dog ever before the surgery and the happiest dog ever after the surgery. It was like he woke up with a fucked up leg and he was just like, this is my life. That's what I'm like on the broadcast. It's like the worst shit can happen and it's just like, whatever. It's like, you just have to roll with it. Like, you can't get mad about it. You just have to fucking do it. This is my life now. Because you're on the fucking broadcast. You're live. And you can't whine. You just deal with it. And I don't even think about it. Like, I honestly don't even think about it. It's one of the few things in my life like that. Like, I don't know how I do it. I don't. It does.
Not too worried about it. Playing with confidence, but
I'm actually low-key proud of it when I think about it. Because I'm an anxious mess otherwise.
Doesn't want to over-challenge, doesn't want to get taken down. Swing onto the corner and Comm gonna be caught. Munchkin finds that kill. Mazino though.
This is a messy round. 3-on-3.
Munchkin now dead. A 3v3. The double swing.
Oh, that was a fire swing by Karen. Oh man, we're going 3. We're going 3.
Gen.G now starting to run away with things as they move up to 10.
Yeah, unbelievable pressure that Gen.G is able to create here to get Texture onto B site and make this so tricky. They swing together nicely on Mazino after he hit a good paranoia to take down Munchkin. This is just beautiful
How
stuff
is he?
here. That nade forces the second player out right into the open arms of Texture. Now he's got that showstopper.
Hey, bro.
Let's see what they want to do. 4 sheriffs and a stinger.
7
for
straight
Levitan.
here for Gen.G.
Bonus
Man, it
does
was
indeed go the way of Gen.G,
it was
up to 10-5
5 to 3.
On for Haunt. Texture again just
Dude, if Texture senses they're here, chat. Oh no. Oh bro. Oh bro.
Oh
my god.
And Texture finds a third. And just like that, the crunch dealt with. As Comm will be the last one standing, just sat here. The baby door not even broken form. Could rotate around to upper to try to get himself over towards that spike, but seems like he's just gonna stay stagnant here for the moment. Remain quiet. Now we'll start moving, but he's expecting the crunch. He's expecting them to come out.
He had to get a couple of teeth extracted.
If that's what they want to do. But man,
I
the
feel bad
tempo
for
here
him right
started
now.
to be turned up
And
by
then he
Texture
had
and Gen.G. He is feeling
something on
himself.
his
He doesn't care if he
back
gets hit by those
removed.
taunts. He wants to challenge these players right now because he is on fire. Baby door cleared. Comm stuck between a rock and a hard place.
Makes him a lot more concerned, but he is able to find one. But Texture will just counter swing in.
Do they have a
Cleans
timeout
it
still,
up.
chat?
4K for him in the round. Already 3 towards that next showstopper. It's Gen.G. They move up 11-5.
That's what I'm wondering, Bix, yeah.
Oh my. And a much needed timeout here for
Yeah, there we go.
Levitan.
I had this on my second monitor from so long ago to show you guys. It's kind of out of context now. But essentially, it's just how drilled they looked entering the site on this round, right? So, let me see. Do like this, like that.
Can't have that. That's just unfair to every other team
reason
in
we
the world.
stopped after calling the sheet.
Put that down there.
I mean, but truly, just this is the Gen.G that you kind of expected. I mean, they looked a little flat coming into Icebox, but
Okay.
how many times have we
So
seen
you can see like I'm just gonna show you a mini map view only.
comes into a match, doesn't look great. They drop the first
So kind of going back, they started with the blind, right? So you'll see the blind cut through. So the blind cuts through, right? That's the very first piece of util. They don't smoke because smoking would likely make a Viper or Killjoy molly, and they want to beat that timing slightly. They just need to get ahead of that timing. So they get ahead of that timing. The smoke immediately comes into waterfall because that's the first threat to Aspas and the second guy. The Prowler is well timed immediately after. And the second smoke, along with the Viper molly, is landing at the back pillar. It's like the timing of that alone was so well done. Like, I just had to show you guys that. Just oh,
In the hell, a fadeaway shot.
oh, that's brutal. Out of the timeout.
I think Munchkin himself
That's
probably
brutal.
surprised that he was able to find that one. Basically just catching a stray. Texture now looking for
Like
the
those
end
little
response.
micro timings are what makes these teams so special.
Finds 2 for himself. Doing his damnedest to keep his squad
It's
in
very,
this round.
very hard to find a gap.
Rating it,
Oh
expecting it.
fuck! I'm so sorry.
Finding victory in it. Mazzino struck down on the approach. Now Aspas as well, swinging out of upper, unable to find any value there. Tex now hightailing it, trying to survive, trying to keep himself, this weapon alive. As the spike will get pivoted over to A.
Was that kind of fire?
Dylan, he is pushing forward, but Texture, he's watching this position.
God damn it, dude. That's why I stopped doing that a long time ago. I stopped doing that a long time ago for this exact reason. I'm not smart enough to pull this off.
As Gen.G get themselves up to map point.
I mean, they're being so decisive right now. Munchkin gets this early kill, and it's an immediate pivot over towards
Let me
B.
see.
Texture identifies the
We'll go
player
back.
on
We'll go
site.
back. I'll show you.
King able to find 2, though. The swings out of the
This is
toxic
the kill
screen.
that I
A little bit slow
was
there
saying,
for Gen.G,
this kill.
and they pay the
That
price.
kill is so
They had an
stupid. That's what you guys
opportunity.
missed.
1-2. They give him the opportunity. Caron finally able to stabilize. This is a great angle for Texture because Mazzino has to be
Out of the
wary that
timeout,
corner.
that shit
Expecting
happens.
that player to be tucked in,
And the round is
Texture gets
literally
the better of
just
him. He reads
Jover.
Mazzino's mind a little bit there.
Big
and
TP.
This last round, a lot of weak weaponry.
Oh, fuck.
A bait out on the TP, and then Munchkin just takes advantage, gets the reveal
Wow.
there from Mazzino, and Mazzino's just not ready to 180 pivot back.
Bro, Gen.G are
Early
nuts.
advantages. Gen.G look to bring this map.
How did
to
they
an
do
end.
this to Lev?
Clear out Nano Swarm, gone here in front of C. Alarm bot as well taken down. Gen.G finding everything that they're looking for.
Third map,
in every corner
Breeze.
of the map.
Breeze. You can always look like up here. So
util from Lockheed has been
You'll
so
know,
good during corners.
you'll see like
right now is open.
these will
Yeah,
tell you the
wide open.
scores.
There's
This will
nobody
tell you
there.
who picked it, right? So Lotus, the pick of Gen.G,
Yeah,
the side
no,
of
I mean,
Breeze third.
But he's gonna do what Munchkin does.
This will tell you like
He's gonna try to
the
push
amount of
towards
map
spawn.
wins. It's like one map win.
Going on the deep lurk. Nightfall going across.
There used to be like the patch number. When someone asked what patch we were on, I used to be able to see it like here or something maybe.
Pulled in so many different directions. Has his Odin in hand, but he's not sure where it's all going to be coming from. King does manage to find one, but there, Munchkin makes his presence known once more.
I just wanted this to end 13-5. Just get us the fucking Breeze at this point.
Left, but it's just so many obstacles in their way. The pit now invested.
Gonna take a miracle.
Double push downstairs, trying to avoid the pit as much as possible, just playing along the outskirts of this one, but Lakia waiting, Shorty even in hand. That could be costly for them if they went rushing forward, but ultimately they're swinging around the back, but this is costing them so much time. A weapon pickup, but now everything heard. Tap onto the door. They are so wary about this deep lurk coming through from behind. They just don't have the time for it. First kill is found, but this is already done and dusted. King will try to put up another couple.
Holy shit, we're going Breeze. Gen.G have one of my favorite Breezes in the fucking entire scene. These motherfuckers can cook on this map, chat. They're insane. They're real good here. I think there's a very big stylistic clash though. Like even though I'm saying they're very good, the style of Levitan is one that could give them problems. I think, who did we see them play in Madrid? Was it Loud that gave them problems? Yeah. See, Loud gave them problems because Loud is a team with an insane IGL that can manipulate rotations on a huge map like Breeze when a team doesn't have a Senti, right? Like they're just getting pulled all over the place on these slow rounds. And even in like 3-on-4s where Loud has 3 and Gen.G has 4 players alive, Loud were just finding gaps because they are very confident and poised in those scenarios. That could happen here, but I don't think King has that style of IGLing. Lev do have those kind of players, though. Here was our stats for Icebox. The stats are slow to come in. Let's see. The last time Gen.G played, did they run a Senti? I think they went from... Did they change their comp? No, they didn't change their comp. Okay, I'm gonna load that up actually. When's the last time they played? I don't think Lev are like excellent here, by the way. Like I don't think they're goated on Breeze, chat. I think they're like average. That's why I think now all of a sudden, you know, I think Lev needed to win this series 2-0. I'm a little scared for them. Okay, we got a minute. We got a minute 30. I'm going to load this shit up. Let's go. Map 3. Boom. Okay. Yoink. Choomp. Let's go.
Is getting their flights booked to Masters Shanghai.
Putting the stream on this monitor so I can keep an eye on it. Okay.
Yeah, if you lose, you're going to have to obviously fight.
All right. So the reason why this comp is very tricky, chat, and the reason why I think Gen.G has a good chance is they have an Astra on Breeze, like pretty uncommon. Although since Gen.G has started doing this year, a lot more teams have started doing it. But an Astra with global abilities on a map like this, you know, a team can hit B and she can provide support. If she's at B, a team can hit A, she can provide support, like a stall smoke, a random smoke here, so that way no one pushes back site, a random smoke here, so that way no one pushes back site. These random smokes like this in the hits are crazy hard to deal with on Breeze. There's just not enough util in the default comp to deal with it. Like imagine this was, you know, minus this plus KO, minus this plus Cypher. Like there's just not enough util to deal with that kind of stuff. And also the Yoru can be at A or B. You know, like they could be at A with a gate crash to B, or at B with a gate crash to A, or down holes with a gate crash to like anywhere. He could be right here at this box at the start of the round, like walk out with a gate crash literally like over by B or over to A. It's very difficult to deal with this comp because you never know how many people you're dealing with.
Continue on the grueling
A lot of combo plays with the ults between these three.
You mentioned the big differences here. Astra being able to be a lot more reactive, but also global presence. That's the big one as T1 now look to just death ball towards A.
So the Astra at the start of the round is just listening. Listening for this rope. This is like good awareness. The Sova opens this door. The Yoru's spotting down halls. Gate crashes over to B.
So global presence. That's the big one as T1 now looks
Listening
to just
though.
death ball
So you can see the Astra heard that shit and immediately stepped off.
towards A.
That's super good awareness. Like not many teams in Americas do that, by the way. Just like that alone. Just want to let you know. Like I saw that Astra doing that, but I've never seen a player doing that, so I wasn't sure that that's for sure what the Astra was doing. But I'm pretty sure that's what the Astra was doing, just because I know.
Pulse checked there by Meteor. As there's the wall coming up. Shock dart at the ready from Lakia, waiting. See if he hears anything.
Dude.
But Karon already able to.
So it's just like way too quiet. This is kind of a shit round for 2-1. Keeping an eye on that desk. Don't worry, chat. I'm keeping an eye on it. It's right here.
Remembers the dash across. Is now ready for Carpe there. Back pyramid. Takes him down. Wall coming in. Munchkin well aware of Exeter's position, but just can't quite line up the headshot.
Like
does get
this.
taken down to
on this
particular. Also board all the way.
That's right. And worst case, Saya can open up that door, provide the crossfire. Drone should be good for info.
Spots one. They clear it fast enough that nobody else is spotted. Seems like they're
So you can play on like the cloud of the smoke. It's a pretty decent spot.
still getting.
Let's get out of this run though.
The bank.
Okay.
Yeah.
So again, they're playing that zone where they can hear noise.
I mean, hey.
Again, the Jet is playing this zone where they hear noise.
The way that he's playing.
Yeah.
They're even pinging it.
You got to do whatever you can to
But
make
not
sure
even one, Rossi.
Maybe one.
Maybe one. They got one of them.
I think they play that spot.
Couple stars set up here.
They're pathing that way.
Once again, waiting on this approach, just cutting noise as Carpe grabs the orb. Nebula popped. Aaron, does he go fishing?
They put a lot of faith in Munchkin over at that B site. Certainly because the Astra will provide help and because the Yoru will TP. But still, like, the could get popped on.
Once
You know, like,
again.
could get popped on.
Sets up the second one.
It's definitely a weakness.
There's a drone.
A light A fake to B, also a huge weakness. These are things that Lev will be aware of, chat. That's why I'm mentioning it. It's not like they didn't do this research that I'm doing.
Ultimately, it's going to be Texture and Munchkin standing as wrong.
The thing is since they are looking at this a lot more meticulously than I am, you know, like their antis might have way more layers, you know? How do I feel about no cipher comps? I would run something like this, but it would require a lot of work with the players.
Rossi has it.
Spotted Rossi.
A lot.
Here the picked up. Spotted. Fine.
To like make sure everything is like plugged correctly. Like you can see here, you know, like on a round like this, they're in this base setup. They all pretty much always have like some similar setup like this, right? Where the Sova clearly looks like he's in control of halls most rounds. The Yoru is kind of like controlling, like, again, this box area in some kind of way, like nest, halls, elbow, some shit like that. And then these two are typically like paired up. The Viper's anchoring B.
What that round, how brutal it was. What that has done for Gen.G. Multiple sheriffs here in place. Texture has to back away. Blade Storm has the ready. It's going to be noted. Spotted here at the dashboard. Tries to go for the right click, but side player finds the headshot. As he's just sat on top of Karon. Going to ping him out. Lakia will be good for one. Side player taken down by the Ghost.
Gen.G, complete prediction, start new prediction.
Drone up over the top, trying to see.
Hold up. while I'm doing this, I'm doing this.
Their opponent off guard. I feel like they were very secure, very safe in what they wanted to do with this maps. I agree. Breeze is going to be a different beast, and there is something that I love about it, and I expect that we see the Astra. I think
what do you love about Breeze?
Nothing.
Thank you for being real. Thank you for being real.
Hear me out. Whenever I play Breeze or whenever I see it, I feel like the sun is blinding my eyes. I hate it. I just hate it. It's
Okay, don't like beaches. Confirmed.
And that's based, and that's true, and I agree.
Not looking up.
However, that's corny. No. However, the reason to be excited.
I'll punch you in the neck.
Don't do that. We've talked about it a lot. But this is
Yo,
where
what's
the
up?
duels
It's just
is
so
really
real,
This is
Oliver.
where players like Texture and Aspas will feast.
This is where you
They
earn your
both
paycheck.
have their
I'm not gonna lie, it happens so much where I go outside and the sun is so bright that it hurts my eyes. I'm just like crying nonstop. I'm like, I just want to go inside. Like my eyes are just watering nonstop. I think it's because this is so bad. I can't believe I'm saying this out loud. Knowing that it's this, I'm just so focused on like my monitor, which is close, and my eyes just do not relax.
They've had two trend-setting moments.
It's so bad.
The KO Gecko, which we had
This is crazy, by the way. What the fuck?
This is their other trend-setting map where they've been playing the Astra Yoru, and they had some fantastic coordination with
The Benji fishy. Dude, the Benji fishy.
But that's it, right? I think like the innovation from Yoru, especially on this map, has already been coming.
What's my prediction for this map?
I think that people can expect
I'm leaning Gen.G, guys. I'm leaning Gen.G here.
that can happen. The amount of combos we
See what he can.
yesterday, like
I am standing here.
that a Soul Sova can have help in those duels.
Here we go. Here's a.
All right, well there you go.
I love this composition.
Okay, I see him.
Absolutely.
The Yoru's
Yeah.
back
Okay.
in play.
That's
We
what we're
saw a little bit
expecting.
of that yesterday as well, and how that could really help
He
out,
and
especially with setting
us
up
connect.
those
To make sure
trap plays.
I think the interesting thing too is other teams have adapted the
Okay.
Gen.G comp to play with the Cypher instead of the Jet in their classic form, which we're seeing from them again. They've always played.
But you can see like this comp just has a lot of flexibility. Now you have to know how to play without a Senti though. Like you need to know the pace that you need to keep up. When you do execs like this and you don't have safety nets, you need to know how to use them. So you could see like the timing of these stars landing like this is really, really good. It's right on the pop. You know, there's not really enough time for this Viper. Look at Rossi's face. Look at Rossi's face right there. Let's just keep an eye on this guy, realize. Watch him. He realizes right there when the Viper Molly comes. He's like, oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. They're all... Oh, he's actually doing work. He's getting stunned. He's hearing that guy TP in. He's just getting cooked, dude. He's just getting cooked. The hits are so powerful. Okay. Now we actually see it done.
Texture on Lotus. And now we look to Breeze.
All of that said, Lev have done the prep to know the util, right? So
Crucial 1-0 here in this Swiss stage. It's going to be Levitan on the defense. Gen.G on the attacker side. Levitan, this is where they do their damage on this map, is on this defender side.
instead of using the orb here, they're using Astra Nebula.
Onto the Yoru, onto Meteor, to try to slip the net past Leviatan.
Pretty much the same shit you would see elsewhere, and or like with Cypher. Oh my god. Oh, that's a big kill right there.
It's a finishing blow to take down Texture and keep Lev in with an advantage. Munchkin now looking to set up the wall here. That's a crossover in towards A.
Did these guys move back to A?
Trying to, but
They're not
still seeing
biting.
the Lev
They're
players
not biting at
making their
all.
way over towards B. At least we'll now split up and try to just go 2-2 on these sites.
But Munchkin didn't get the attention he wanted, so he's going to try to go towards that link angle. See if he can go on a bit of a lurk about. Now they start pressuring the front of that site.
Comm, first line of defense, tries to find the kill, but can't eventually finds that headshot. Now the approach coming through, but Tex
Damn,
very much
Tex.
aware of this. Does take him down.
Two very big kills so far this round.
Needing to find some impact.
3 on 2.
Trying to see if he gets any forward
10
pushes
HP
coming
on Karen.
through. Lev still playing this out very patiently. Now Meteor in a very dire position. 2 around the half wall. Here's that cyber cage getting tossed, and Tex is going to be.
Damn, Tex had a fucking round there.
So far. He starts off the pistol round here on Breeze, just as strong.
The awareness just phenomenal from Levitan on this mid cross. Nebula goes down and they're ready for it. It looked to me like they might be swinging back towards A site to try to set up a pinch.
Just push them so they can't exec. I'm going to show you what they probably would do if someone were to push into them. It might take me a second to find this round, but I thought it was pretty dope when I saw it done in Americas recently. And I think I know where I saw it.
Pull off of that toxic screen like you would have liked. Now you got that outlaw again for Aspas.
Oh. Dash at the ready. Meteor making some noise as he works his way up into the Nebula. Aspas now gambling, trying to figure out where exactly he's going to approach from, but Meteor does decide to just go ahead and back away.
Still looking to see where exactly Gen.G is considering. They're just looking for somebody to get aggressive, seeing if they can maybe find that opening pick. See if they can get texture set up with this Sheriff. Even Charon coming out towards mid, but didn't really see much, so it's going to be the spike pickup for Meteor. Back over towards that B site, but again, the toxic screen seemingly a ruse from Munchkin. So far, hasn't paid off for Gen.G just yet. This time, Comm going to be kind of the pivot man for Levitan.
What are they doing with Locky here? They can't really come back to him, so...
Three players on the opposite
Oh,
side.
fuck.
Plenty of covering fire. Here's some footsteps, so even if he was able to try to get the jump onto one, he wisely
He's playing it well.
See if he can pull some rotations, but now they know that he's in.
Yeah, it's very hard to play that situation. Not very many timings he could have found. And he called the team back at like the worst time too. Unlucky.
Scrambling now to assess how they want to go on this approach, where they want the spike to go, and they are running out of time. 18 seconds remaining, so it's going to have to be this A site.
There's no shot.
Teleport set up, smoke coming through, looking for that concuss. There's the TP in, but Meteor turns back around, the opposite side. Now it's a little bit too late. Aspas finds Comm.
Damn, it wasn't a bad idea too. It really wasn't.
Flawless anti-eco here from Lev.
Oh, it's a cute attempt at the Nova Pulse into the TP. Almost gets Aspas, but he's able to sneak behind.
Man,
Meteor.
where's this game I'm looking for,
Isn't
bro?
aware until it's too late.
be here.
Aspas able to switch over to the classic, take him down. Gen.G kind of second guessing themselves. They're trying to get a little tricky. They're trying to throw Levitan off, but right now, Levitan's doing a really good job of reading into Gen.G's movements. They don't move a muscle, even though all that space is gained by Locky unaccounted for. They're just willing to hold. Gonna dodge the knife early. Oh my God, he's up on top of the map, looking to get some more value out of this outlaw.
He is, and while everybody on Gen.G, aside from Texture, does have full armor, Aspas' accuracy, those headshots could
Man, if they were aggro all over by A, they would be in such a good spot. Just a plant strat. Fuck, this is sketchy. They gotta kill the plant. Oh my God! What? What? They have all Guardians playing a plant strat. They could guard this from like mid, dude. They were gonna have Astra go up mid in the late round. They have shocks. They have drone. Look at this post with Guardians. Oh, they actually cooked so hard here with this round.
Always a deadly foe. Puts a shot here into Mazzino, swings out, challenges for the fight. Aspas able to find one, but the shot are lobbing through.
Fuck, they still won this round, chat. Oh my God. Yo, that is a... That strat probably goes over the head of most people. Low key, that strat they just ran, they were cooking. They were fucking cooking with Guardians on their bonus.
Was perfect. Even ADSs for that second shot.
What?
And it's Gen.G's turn.
That's pretty dope.
Guardians. Munchkin, so good, so stable with that, helping keep Lakia safe to set up those shock dart lineups. And now you have the op already for Aspas, looking to get aggressive here, but all of Gen.G on the other side of the map, looking for this A crunch through door.
Playing away from this one and just not really
Man.
having any ambiguity. They're just stomping their way forward.
The Yori flash coming through here. Oh, miss time.
Cloudburst gonna be fading though, and they're not ready for Mazzino over here by double doors. Texture, the first to fall, and they still have King over at back pyramid.
Oh, risky.
This is very much gummed up the works here for Gen.G, and now the neural theft built up very swiftly here by Tex. Goes
I
into
didn't
play.
realize they closed the door.
Managed to identify the positions of everybody of
Oh,
Gen.G.
love
The
that.
longer this takes, the worse this gets because
I
Aspas
love
is
seeing the micro plays like that out of
towards
Lev.
Gen.G with
That's
that
what made them
operator.
really
He might
good.
catch
Split
Munchkin
one.
on the cross.
0 point. Might have caught a couple people with a shot.
Oh.
Not going to connect.
He was
Munchkin
hitting that map 1, no?
breathe a sigh of relief, at least for the moment, but there's still a gap that he's going to have to try to cross. Aspas set up on it, so yeah, the Nebula has to come through just to force him off the angle. But now he can just try to rotate around in towards elbow.
Is he gonna
get a
beat
better
that?
line.
He's elbow. He's got them beat here. Oh, he's peeking this shit.
Should read this. They should be privy to it, but as they just slow
Oh,
walk
fuck. They
out,
can't read. They can't read Achilleos.
Aspas finds the kill. Count on now, hearing the rotations coming through, but there's still 2 players situated here on this A site. You can try to find the opener. Maybe Gen.G can get this.
Casino's looking?
Plant coming through, but jump peek. Casino revealing his position, but there's still a lot more that he
fuck.
has to try to investigate here, but now there's just
10 on the clock,
He needs his
chat.
escort forward. Attention
What? Dude, there's no way. No way.
Alongside the pyramid, tries to get the plant down, swing out, King finding one, Meteor trying to back away. Does manage to break line of
4 on
sight in
2.
time. But now
That's a big
it's
kill by
just he
King.
and Munchkin, who's still a world away. They try to clutch this one out. Meteor finding one. Has the dimensional drift. He decides to pull the trigger on that. Munchkin does manage to get the catch.
No.
Comm now going to be taken down as we have ring around the rosy here, the pyramids.
No.
Aspas makes his way over toward the site.
He saw him.
Meteor, I don't think he saw him.
What the fuck is going on with Meteor right now?
Up into the air, tries to get himself up on top of the pyramid to get
Bro. What am I watching right now, chat? What?
Munchkin finds it. Meteor
What?
gets King, and somehow, some way, Gen.G convert this round into a win.
I mean, I'm just
What?
fooled as well. I feel bad for Levitan. That was them reading this so well. It felt like they had Gen.G trapped, but the fact that Aspas doesn't get that shot onto Munchkin.
How the fuck did he hide for so long?
That allows Munchkin to go on a bit
Bro.
of a walkabout, try to clear some space on the map, and then somehow
That was actually
Meteor's able to
wild.
get that plant down and just outguess his opponents and where he is going to be. Just slow walking around that pyramid, never giving up his location easily. Knife out early. A lot of players contesting overhaul. Bladestorm popped.
That was insane how well he played that, right?
Here comes the push. Util in hand. Does manage to find the flash, but he also catches it onto himself. He's now pinged down.
Wow, is he alive, dude? Aspas, you need to kill this guy.
He's got 2 players challenging in halls. Finds the first one. Aspas pushing forward. Finds the other. Right clicks coming across. Tries to take down Lakia, but it's only able to find a smattering of damage as he falls down to 72.
Oh no.
Unbelievable.
Aspas looks like he kind of cooled off, yeah?
Gonna get that kill. Now, B site under Gen.G's control. Hello.
The second glance. And Messino will fall. Lakia. Monsters round from him. Hunter's Fury now going to be online going into the next, and the B site completely opened up. Tex trying to make the decision as far as what he wants to do. Sit back, wait for the spike to detonate, or go for some damage.
Spike planted.
Either way, Cash is starting to build up decently, but that's a great dink. Takes him down, but unfortunately it's not the kill.
Heck of a shot. Here's those footsteps.
2 quick shots, Lakia falling. Now from here, options a little bit more opened up.
All right, let's watch the replay of
Denies him being able to recover the weapon and just tuck away.
Yeah,
Munchkin mid pyramid.
Start to the round. We'll say that.
This is
Just, you know, Aspas there just
This is the replay.
catching Meteor with the flash in hand, but Meteor's
Let's
able
see
to pop
if
that flash
we
in
can
time
keep
to,
track of where he
get them
went.
both fully flashed with it, so they have to both reset in that fight.
Surely he's in the middle one,
I
right?
assume.
Couldn't quite tell,
Well,
to be honest.
we'll never know.
Got him enough that he had,
We'll never know, actually. Sorry.
good enough to back him off.
We were wrong. He was in the left one.
Exactly. Yeah, it's just to scare him
How
off a
the
little
fuck did he dodge him for so long?
Just a lot of ults for Gen.G is what my eyes see. Everything but the Blade Storm. So, Dimensional
Is it
Drift,
fake?
gonna combo this into the Hunter's Fury potentially.
Is he gonna go
but
here in this
Tex
triangle?
just
No way.
sat
That's a bad
way
play,
back
so
on this B side.
don't do that.
Tries to spam
It's a
through.
plant strat again. We're cooking the same strat all over again.
Texture just dashing in, getting the plant down. Drone now coming up through that cosmic divide. Seeking target is.
Oh, bro, we
Fake out,
double
walking
flanking?
his
Are we
way through.
that
4
fucking
players.
cringe? He could have done it.
That gets a ping onto one, and Aspas, oh, the wall bang shot to take out Meteor. That is gorgeous.
Honestly, this
Now
strat's
closes up on top of
crazy.
half wall, finds another Texture dead. Man advantage here for the side of Gen.G, but there's the pull that bites up into the air. Delay tactics here for Gen.G are aplenty.
Wait a sec.
Starts now flying, Tex, hounded down. Swing out from
Oh
Munchkin, shot
my,
doesn't connect.
Aspas
Somehow
not
he hits Comm. Now the
hitting.
Hunter's Fury layered in on top, and this round It cannot go the way of Lev. The early kills from Aspas to get them involved, to get them up close, to be able to get onto the site. They don't mean anything because the post-plant
guys.
Gen.G is just too thorough.
Yeah, I love the save here for that Hunter's Fury. For after the plant goes down, feeling comfortable enough that they could get in. Just
Dude, it's actually hilarious. You say magic stream when? Oh, that's a nuts kill. I actually bought a magic trick for the girls when I was at Disneyland with Jennifer. It was like one of those 3 cup things, just like that. So if you stack them. And I tried to do it when Jordan was over here. I showed like Jordan and his kid. And I forgot the steps. And I was doing that fucking awkward thing where I'm like, all right, guys, everyone, watch the trick. And I go up there, and I'm like, I'm trying to remember it. I'm like, fuck, which one? I'm like sweating. Yeah, nothing. I'm like, I don't remember. And so I'm like, maybe it's this one. I'm just thinking in my head, and I just try it, and I start the trick. I'm like, it's not gonna work. It's like, I don't remember it. Sorry, guys.
So good at those one taps.
That was my magic trick. They were not impressed. They were not impressed. I'll say that. I did keep their attention though.
4 rounds in a row.
In a world where it's hard to keep people's attention, I kept their fucking attention. That's all that matters.
A streaky team is Gen.G, and once they hit,
I might not get it next time
next
though.
level, it's hard to take them down from it.
Operator still carried forward here into round 7. Half armors for damn near everyone aside from Mazzino. It's a very heavy stack here from Gen.G, and Aspas
nice shot.
starts things off right foot forward. Texture going to be taken
Watching
down
Jordan
there.
got you to diamond.
Peeks across in the mid.
Wow, that's a
Already
miracle
tell
story.
This is
You can tell
very
my
much
I
disrupted
said
what Gen.G wanted to do at the start of this round. So now they're just going to start hightailing it back, crossover towards A.
Yeah.
Fine. Some open space. Have to be a little bit considerate.
That was a dig at Jordan, not you, by the way.
Info
Sorry, you just
going on.
happened to catch a stray.
And Meteor setting up the fallback TP. Just in case they don't like what they see on this site. And also set himself up potentially for those post plants. Good flash.
Fake out coming through, but King still able to find the headshot. Looks for the second, but Lockheed storms his way forward. Does find that pick.
Comm one off ult.
Occupying space here on the site. Looking to be reinforced as Charon gets the spot there, but yeah, he's like, that's Aspas. He's got an operator. I'm backing the hell off.
I'd rather not.
Wisely keeps himself alive. Zeno though spotted. Charon able to find that first kill and put some nasty damage here on a Comm. They do find some more, and Aspas gets the headshot just over the top of the stairs, but now Munchkin playing forward.
I didn't think Aspas would be able to see him.
Lakia finds Comm. 2 players standing once again, but cash aplenty. Gen.G carry on their merry way, now up 5-2.
Yeah, fantastic work here. Lakia quick with the follow-up to take out the player right around the corner. That leaves Mazzino kind of on an island for a while. Yes, it's a nice opener for Aspas.
Yeah, they're getting
then
these
Charon
opening
able
picks.
to identify Aspas's position, set himself up nicely for this crossfire towards the site. Munchkin just so ready for it. This is the Gen.G that gets scary, is when they start covering for each other like that.
Is he a shit talker in Korean?
It's nasty to see. So now straight into round 8. Multiple sheriffs, 2 vandals here for the side of Lev. The operators finally being wrested from their hands.
I know he pops off in
those
English
Charon
sometimes.
plays out on an island by himself.
If you speak Korean, what is he saying out there?
Spike there right at the front of A main.
I love hearing this, by the way.
You're just sat behind the bricks.
I'm just waiting this out. The gate crash just to see if there's any.
I want the unedited
TP
shit
behind if
talk
there's like a
in these
heavy
other
push through A
languages.
main.
What are they
Gets set up a
saying?
Crossfire, but instead, Levitan continues to play fairly defensively in terms of their positioning on the map. Charon, though, going to be holding down this elbow.
He was definitely yapping. Yeah, he was yapping.
Players
I was loving
the
it.
side there of elbow. For now, it's like Gen.G going to start trying to work their way
Perfect
forward, but
knife.
that 0 point is very nicely timed. Zeno putting an end to that push. Speedy just takes a couple shots.
His name isn't
that isolated pick there
Mazine.
on to King.
Yes.
Well, you know there's at least 2 here for sure, probably 3. There's the Hunter's Fury to try to slow up this hit.
Dude, what are you doing, Observer?
Fishing, trying to see if he can find anybody at all. It's actually going to be a concuss thrown at him. He's trying to lock him in place, and King's going to be taken down as Meteor goes on the entry. Open sinks up there, back pyramid.
Like, I'm so confused. We're just jump cutting everywhere.
Very much anticipating this. He is ready to get the catch. Finds it, turns back. Aspas taken down low, but Eventually just find a headshot to reply. Now he's the last one standing, given that this is one of the rifles they invested in the round. He wants to try to hold on to it. Gen.G is going to be allowed to move up to 6.
You can afford to send a player or two out looking. With the economy that Gen.G has, they can try to take this Vandal away.
Yeah, he already has the Blade Storm.
Dude, I saw that with Celsius. I saw that.
That ultimate whatsoever.
I was fucking dying. I saw that on my feed.
They're having a very difficult time trying to determine where Aspas has gone.
I could not
were all
believe
over
it.
the bottom side of the map, and
He learned how to
not where
shit talk
Aspas
ahead
is, so
of the best of
should be
5
able to save his gun, I
for the
believe.
sake of doing it in a
catches him over
moment.
at Arches.
And he remembered.
He's working his way forward, but I don't know if he's going to get swung out wide enough to actually find that pick. And looks like the answer is going to be no. Checks in towards Nest.
Guys, I don't like I've played in like a lot of these stage matches in CS, and I've had thoughts like that. I've always wondered how players like Forest, like legendary CS player Forest, they'll show him a lot on camera. He'll do like the eyebrow thing, like his eyebrow will go up. Like I can't do it, so I'm not gonna fucking try. He'll wink at the camera, all that. I was never like cognizant of the camera. I was always very immersed in the game, very immersed in the game.
An immediate Viper's Pit pop here for Levitan.
I don't like. I would never even think to do it. You know, like the Korean pop off. I would never think.
Just trade that out. So 1-for-1.
Unless my team was winning a lot to a little, then I would think about it.
Gen.G have Meteor for that potential entry power on the Yoru.
Look at Lakia. He's tucked right outside of this Viper's Pit, hoping that he can catch King.
Too much other shit on my mind.
Push out in the mid and count.
I guess yeah, I was the IGL. I didn't have really didn't have time to think about that kind of stuff.
Well, now he's in a much riskier position as the neural theft does come through. Lakia as well, forced off his position. Hell no. Snappy on the comment. Have to see that one back.
The style of game that Gen.G is bringing is really putting a lot of.
Spotted, noted around the backup.
They're like slowly prodding onto the B side.
Trying to do-si-do against all of Gen.G. Finds the first one, finds the second.
Man, Tex is playing so well.
Reinforced as Mazzino arrives. Meteor taken down. It's all on Lakia.
They need more production on Comm, Mazzino, and King. Aspas has missed some key shots, but he's getting kills.
It's just not possible. As he creeps forward, Mazzino will strike him down. And Lev will finally get themselves another round win.
Yeah, I mean, Tex.
Yeah, Kerrigan's really good
these
at
angles
that shit
so
too.
well
Yeah.
for himself. Just able to quickly take out his targets, then re-swing. I mean, this is just phenomenal. The shot through the box. Gets a little bit of help with a flash, I believe. Yeah, Mazzino's flash got in there. That's great support from
His
the
B
KO.
side play has been great.
That's okay.
The way he dances around pillar.
Karon having a good map. It looked like Gen.G was going to be able to break that side open. With the back of that
Tex on the pole. He's dancing on the pole.
Right now, once again, just lock you. Oh boy.
I'm trying to force him away from that orb.
Was the
They do
timing
so
off?
successfully. They might be anticipating. Oh, Mazzino flash, but still pushes
Still
toward
got
that
that shit.
now. Stranded, swing out, Munchkin trying to re-challenge, but
That's a
King is
risky
there.
swing.
Texture around the back, able to find Comm, pinching in. But they still have to break their way into shop. And
Spike
Aspas,
down.
He gets ready to reinforce that position, but Texture
What?
one tap takes out King.
Dude.
They're worried about this approach from behind, but Tex still a ways away.
Where's Aspas going?
3v3 somehow.
Oh god. Mazzino.
Mazzino just
You're
playing in front of
cooked.
the wall, can
You're
tuck back
cooked,
behind
bro.
this one very swiftly, but
Pop the ult.
another orb set up, trying to get the grab well across. All command thrown through, catches onto them both.
Oh god.
No easy exits here for the Yoru. As Spike does get retrieved, and it looks like they just want to leave Meteor in there,
bruh.
lurking.
Fantastic.
Okay, Mazzino's here alone.
Spike planted. Get these post-plant positions set up. 2 towards A main. Karon on point, defending the spike. The Blade Storm for Aspas.
Okay, I kind of fuck with not flanking because they know that no matter what, one of these guys will watch flank or be aware of it until the end of this round now. They always have to be aware that one person is like here or here. And they know they have that.
There's a swing out, comes through, and now it is all on Meteor. Finds the first, the jump out,
Oh,
Aspas.
great play.
Dice him to pieces.
That was a really well played round.
Here in round number 10. 4-6, they're clawing it back.
It's great understanding of the ult
My stream audio?
by Levitan.
What do you guys want?
They know
It's at
that
43.
that
Give me a
dimensional
number.
drift is close, and they challenge for that orb and take Lakia down in the spike with it and force out that big ultimate of the Cosmic Divide from Karon.
What a shot.
That is just ridiculous, Aspas. Just one tap with the blades. Unbelievable how clean he is.
What, the Blade Storm kill?
There are a few. Yeah.
An absolute menace.
Let me
He
see
is.
him.
Now he's got the operator again. But you have some ults for
We're distracted when I reach out.
It's going to be the dimensional drift now coming through. Lock is still off that 100
Nothing to
series,
pair
so not
with,
going to be seeing
really.
that combo together. It's just going to be a scouting mission here for Meteor, who's widely not seeing too much of anything,
man,
but
the
Aspas.
Viper wall's down.
Oh, he is seeing Munchkin.
They're flooding,
Takes him
chat.
down, pop flash
Comm-
out.
Comm's
Meteor
in.
looking over here towards those double doors.
Oh,
Counter
fuck,
getting
he
ready to
got
come
the
through,
kill in the
running
plant.
pitch here. Pop
That's a
flashes
huge
out,
kill.
two people, finds one through the smoke, tries to tuck back, but Aspas
Oh,
has been to pursue.
dude.
Finds that kill
What
with
a
Karen,
round.
swinging out of elbow, finds one.
Oh!
Takes out Mazzino, takes out Comm.
No way. Oh!
Gets the headshot. And now it is he versus Karen. The spike is still here. Lockheed
Oh
in
my
control of it.
fucking god, what a round.
Oh my goodness, Aspas. You absolute madman swaps over to the Vandal. Just going to be able to try to hold this spike under his
Holy
view.
shit, man.
And Karon has
What
a lot
a
of time to work
round.
with Achilles.
He does.
What
It's
a
Karon,
round.
the Royal Rotor coming into kickoff, joining Tier 1 for the first time, going up against a world champion, somebody who has been on so many international stages.
30 seconds left.
Now head-to-head in a very important 1v1. Aspas checking around backside.
Keeping everything in
Noted
front of
Karon
him.
continuing
Actually,
to inch
ooh.
forward. Every
It's really
angle
hard
he
in the
checks
situation
the
he's
time now,
in to
starting
keep
to work
everything in front of
against
him. He
16
just has to kind of be
seconds
taking
remaining.
gambles.
Aspas starts
He hit a
pushing
time in the
forward.
round where
Spike in
if
hand.
you're not in A right
Check
now,
around
you're
the
probably
back.
not here.
They're just dancing around each other. The Nebula coming through.
Oh god, he
The
has
plant being
insane
held.
timing.
Aspas slow, creeping forward, allows it to go off. He's expecting it. But
What
comes out on
the
top.
fuck?
Dissipates,
What?
Gets the headshot and clutches it for Gen.G.
That guy's a rookie.
And Karon
Yo.
was looking to get his chance
Oh
to go
my
head-to-head with
god.
Aspas, and he gets it, and he makes the most of it.
How the fuck
12
did they
and
just
10.
Dude, there's been
Just
so
brilliant
many
positioning with
rounds
this
where
operator.
Lev
Brilliant shots. Lakia
probably should have won.
keeping this round alive, and then Aspas
Man.
immediately turns on him. Lakia had a chance in that swing. He had a
Do you guys see Karen's little sidestep right there? Do you see that? That was fucking
push out towards the
crazy.
window. Quickly
Double
identified
tag.
still. The hit seems to be on here for Gen.G. They're looking to go full throttle on to B.
There's the entry. Tex sending out a couple shots. As Hunter's Fury now opened up, trying to cause some further chaos here on the site. Meteor, fragment landing at his feet, but Tex now caught up. Wall drops. Meteor
is
able to
an
find the
insane
shot.
half,
Comm going to be
man.
taken down. 3 players left here for the side of Lev.
3v5.
Make this a 7-5 half. Aspas takes the shot, dashes out.
The controller
Another one just flying
util
through the smoke, trying to see if he can get any kind
between
of
the
straight connection.
2 Gen.G players.
So far,
Karen
they are
and
eluding
Munchkin
him.
has been really, really fucking good.
Creep up, and so too is King, making his way forward. But look at this, they have this watched. The double stack as Lakia just instantly finds a headshot. King taken down. That was a contingency here for Lev. Mazzino swings out, Meteor says no, and it's now all on Aspas. He's been doing everything that he can, but Meteor will not give him the time of day. It's a flawless way to end the half as Gen.G are up 8-4.
And it's a brilliant start here for Gen.G.
Man, that is that's a fucking half.
Not just in the scoreline, but in the flow. How things
Okay. I want you guys to look at Karen's fucking movement here. This is crazy. I'm sorry. I'm dropping way too many F-bombs. That extra step is so good. When players do that, it's so impressive. Like he obviously sees him in his periph right there. He sidesteps and he keeps that strafe going. Like he doesn't just immediately try to just fight. He moves first and then he fights.
We've heard from Aspas, and now, of course, we've got to give an opportunity for rebuttal.
Dude,
so,
the
Texture,
merch
thank you so
is
much for joining
wild.
me. I want to show you a clip of Aspas's, and I want you to tell me what you think about the clip.
In 2, and now there's only 3 standing,
Oh,
and it's all
ultimate.
building towards this A site.
They've got so much utility to work with again. Bagola and Aspas have both found one.
It's all on one. The last man standing. F&S.
되게 움직임이 진짜 좋은 선수인 것 같아요. 뭔가 위로 올라갔다가 또 스모크 깔리니까 또 스모크 이용했다가 또 킬조이 궁 기다렸다가 또 꺼질 때쯤 또 안에 들어가가지고 또 뭐야 상대방이 예상 못하게 또 위치 잡고 막 이렇게 움직임이 되게 좋은 것 같아요.
he likes how Aspas is doing everything, you know, utilizing what's going on. So like, you know, updrafting up, and then when there's a smoke, hiding inside, trying to be unpredictable, and then waiting for the killjoy ult to go down, and like also dashing into the site again after the ult. So basically just, you know, making the most out of whatever utils or like the situation that he's been put in.
Texture, obviously you guys are going to face up against them. Last question I have for you, and then I'll let you go. You've seen his clips. You've probably seen him play before. Who's better, you or Aspas?
Aspas.
Thank you so much.
I feel like it would be sacrilegious to say you're better than Aspas. That's so bad luck. If he said, if he said himself,
I gotta give it to Aspas. The man's achieved.
You can't say yourself.
Obviously, Texture has.
He thought about it. He's like, nah, I can't. It's not even funny. It's like, I'm gonna get roasted.
He hasn't needed
I'll put so much pressure on myself. No point. No
No,
point.
it's been Lakia, Munchkin, and Karan in particular. Doing a lot of good stuff, and this is the typical
Gate crash
setup
going
here for
over.
Gen.G.
Deep dart
Karan
B.
putting
They
a couple
cleared
of
that
those stars
so
right at the
fast.
front of A
The
main,
pace of
trying
this
to
is
play
not
for
fast
himself with
enough.
a knife to eliminate the ability for him to use his util.
Swinging around, but Aspas already dealt with. Lakia able to find that shot.
Lev need
Recon
2
will get
real
a ping on
quick.
one.
Lev need
Swing
2.
out, Lakia looking to re-challenge. Karan will fall. They know that King is going to be over on this
Oh,
side.
yeah, they're not
Munchkin
getting him.
slow creeps his
It's
way up
over.
through double
It's
doors, looking
over.
for the moment to strike. Meteor will find one. Lakia being encroached upon. Meteor going to be taken down. Reload coming through. Spam across, but it's going to be Texture who bails him out. And now it's Mazzino all on his lonesome in a 1v2. Texture and Munchkin both relatively healthy. Ghost, Sheriff, in both their hands. It needs to be some quick taps there from Mazzino, but he won't even be given the opportunity. It's a team ace as Gen.G will win the second half pistol.
I appreciate the idea here from Levitan, using that 0 point to try to make Karan uncomfortable.
Did a lot.
Karan has gotten a
Yeah, dude, I've been seeing so many players on Breeze by Sheriffs because as Viper, it's like, I mean, you don't really need like shields or anything. You only get like 1 molly now. The orb, you can't pick it up, so it's not that insane. So you've kind of coped your way through to buying that Sheriff with Viper, and then you could do the same exact thing again with like Jet or Sova. You'd be like, oh, you get the recon?
Gen.G, they're darn good at being scrappy too. What a shot from Texture!
Gets the follow-up as well, the repeak. Delivering devastation.
Like, oh, the drone's not that good on pistol because the round's usually pacey.
Shot will be given over to Tex. Leaving him to back off. King now trying to make his way over here. But Lakia up over the top, catching Aspas, catching the spike, drops down, and eventually is able to realign his aim. King now
It's definitely like a map thing for sure. It's definitely a Breeze thing. I've seen it only on Breeze where like the pistols, a lot of these pro teams are doing like 3 Sheriff buys. And the ecos, they're buying a lot of Guardians because they can carry the Guardian through to the bonus. And they'll have really good bonus strats with Guardians, which is what we saw with Gen.G last half, right? I bet they would run that bonus last half if they had won the pistol too. It's just they lost the pistol. It was an incredible bonus strat.
Let's see how they want to navigate this. Lakia could be watching this whole angle. I think very crucial here.
Flash start.
For that to be under Gen.G's control. That has been some of the problems for them this year on this map is not being able to maintain Hall's control, but Lakia.
Why does that
over the
game
other side open the door?
Tap on the door. Lev here. Full weaponry they need this round. They need it to be clean. Start the long trek to try to run this back, get themselves once again into the driver's seat.
No, Lev's not out. They lose. This is the 0-0 game.
Now.
So
Levitan, though,
said it before.
just
0-0 is their records. One team will be 1-0. One team will be 0-1. You got to have 2 in one of these categories.
Gonna use the drone to do a little bit of scouting.
2-0 for playoffs. 0-2 and you're out.
Playing anti-flash now, tries to move up into the nebula, and oh my god, he's just gifted him a kill. King able to take it down, full flash connecting here onto Karan as now the ping's coming across. Identifying 2 players here at back pyramid.
Huge round for Lev.
Still though, not into the site, now the spike.
Wait, where's the spacing here? Oh, why is Mazzino out there alone with a spike?
Now the 50-50 set
up.
Aspas. Saying good luck. Trying to break their way through here and Lakia, yep, pinging down, expecting that push coming through the bridge. Still watching for it.
He's so dead.
Has his teammates hovering, but oh, turns away.
What the fuck is that timing?
Lakia, however, still finds King. Looks for a little bit more, can't quite get it there. Aspas staying alive. Karen now getting
Dude,
text
what?
on the elimination. Munchkin sprinting away wildly
Oh
with that
my
stinger.
God.
And
What
Aspas will be
the
able to get the
fuck?
final shot. Puts him down. Time was dwindling. And Lev with 2 players
Bro, I
left,
feel that.
will be
I
able
feel that
to
energy.
get themselves
I
back
feel
in
that
this.
energy of that fan.
Okay, Texture, sure.
I feel
Just walk
that.
through your own grab well and go for it. Why not? I mean, it's the bonus.
Feeling confident.
Yeah, I know. Like,
it was
sure.
ill-advised.
God.
Let's say.
I mean, then it gets real scrappy, though. I mean, then Levitan is kind of like, what are they doing? We
The
just gotta
guy's
go
like
like this.
literally.
You know, Tex
He was
there,
ready to
able
just have a
find
mental breakdown if they
just
lost
enough
that
of
shit.
a timing.
That's me watching 100 Thieves play.
I feel the same way, Comm.
Yep. Lucky again, tapping the door.
Texture's got the outlaw.
Outlaw in hand. Shot not going to connect though.
Oof. Okay, Outlaw, 3
Trying to
people
just
with half
push them
shields.
back for now.
So potential for some impact
Here
here.
in mid.
Both the
Meteor
initiators.
looking to try to challenge, but it's going to be Aspas. One of the first ones snappy from Meteor. He does manage to find the enemy Viper.
No way,
Cage
got
locked in.
that
Lakia
shit.
is re-tapping the door, looking to shut that one.
Oh, he's got great
Wary
timing,
about
chat.
this approach.
He's
on
got
the
this
bridge.
going, Aspas, for
Just
sure.
underneath of Aspas
He's
now.
got this.
As he gets ready to climb up, he'll hear the drop down. Meteor in the meantime finds another one. Now Lakia strikes. Aspas fallen. Recon up over the top, not going to be cleared fast enough. Is there the double ping? The Hunters here are going to come crashing across, but it's not even necessary.
Wow.
Meteor with a third, Karen with the final. 4 players standing as Gen.G move up to 11.
Yeah, I mean, Lakia just great senses
Man,
here.
come on. Come on, come
Here's
on,
that
come on,
drop
Lev.
down. Waits it out
Give us
perfectly.
some out. Give us some out.
Aspas trying to wait for the rest of his team to get through the front of A so he can then set up that crossfire. The Meteor, oh my.
Dude,
so
Gen.G are
snappy with that
so
shot on
good.
attacks. Once Aspas is taken out, and the ping comes through with a beautiful recon dart. Lakia, a Sova specialist, just like Comm. But Lakia right now, 16-9, having a tremendous performance
fucking
on
game
this map.
premiere.
Really making it challenging for Levitan to do.
Let's see.
On this attacking side.
Quickly coming in.
Because they are 2 away from going into that 0-1 phase of the Swiss stage. And Fernando, he's not worried.
Yeah. Believes in the player's ability to run this one back.
Let's see what they're going. So it's literally the same shit we saw in the VOD I watched, right? Where they put a lot of trust in this Viper to solo anchor B pretty much every round. And the Sova's job is to kind of open door, patrol halls. Yoru operates in like mid and halls with gate crashes to support Viper. And then these two will play over here. Jet gets early info in halls and main. And I think this is honestly the key problem. And if Lev didn't see that in their VODs, like to anti-strat, they would have had problems. And this is Gen.G like changing the pace out of a timeout, doing a very unreadable play. I love it.
Texture just creeping forward. There's the first. They line up.
Wow.
So not able to find the collapse there. Still gets himself a second. Now Munchkin just looking to try to pre-fire a little bit. Sends out the sync bite. Does go for the challenge, but Tex, he punishes this. 2 quick kills found. Suddenly we were in a 2v2. The
Half shields. Half shields here. This is so doable.
Got the neural depth
Oh
reveals.
my god.
Shots coming through. Tex going to be noted up here on the half wall. Lakia swiftly dealing with that. Now sending the drone out. King trying to find a timing, trying to play around that one, but Karen once more out at Hall. Tunnel does manage
like
to find the headshot. Gen.G get themselves now up to match point.
There's the
I
pie?
mean, Tex
Where's
has
the
had
pie?
some really impactful rounds, but it's still just not quite enough. Lakia playing so well off his own utility these last couple rounds himself. Gets the spot onto Tex.
I feel like
easy,
Tex
able to
and
counter that
Aspas
neural
have
theft.
a lot of kills right now this map.
Living up to the name. He's drawn down with a six shooter. Tex looking.
Tex is
I mean, he's just
way
been
behind Aspas.
incredible
but-
the whole series. I mean, a hot start.
Oof, comp 3 and 16.
Felt.
What was that all about?
Gonna give me a
Quick clear
nice
out on
shooting
that.
Tex.
Well, now I can't. Stolen.
Good. That's why I did it.
Bro, he gate
Okay,
crashed
well,
into
just
them.
gonna be sending out
They're
another
just
one.
staring at this shit like, wait.
This time, they'll leave it be.
They're like, wait, should we let this go?
It's okay. No command coming through. That's going to interrupt Meteor. Unable to get the flash off. Unable to put the mask on. Aspas drifting up over the top, hearing those footsteps, and the headshot again
Fuck
is
it, mask
immediate.
off.
This guy's an absolute monster with knives in hand, and then Tex finds a headshot. Munchkin going to be taken down. Karen noted over by the archway.
Certainly,
Lakia tries
we're
to go
not
on this
believing
approach.
this shit,
King
though.
pulls off the angle. ADS in, does he look back towards Beaches? He does not, but he still is able to respond. Lakia struck down. Now it's just Texture and Charon. The latter noted, position very much known. Texture does manage to find one. King gonna be taken down.
Last player standing.
Now Charon found. Comm will be able to get it. A team ace to keep them alive. Gen.G still up to match point, but Lev starting the long path back as they look for overtime.
Yeah, and the null command is beautiful here. It shuts down anything that Gen.G wants to do on this site, and it allows this flood to happen. Makes it so comfortable for Aspas to do what he does best. Use that Blade Storm to knock players down on the way in. And then it's just great coordination. A little bit of a scrappy fight with King, but still wins it.
I don't know where
So
Paperthin's
a breath of
from,
life
because
for Levitan.
his
Still
accent
6 rounds to go
isn't really
just to
very
get to
southern,
OT.
but when he says Aspas, he sounds like a southerner.
Well, Knives now pulled Texture's
Aspas.
turn to make a big impact attempt. Quick
He's
entry
got
over here in
that
the shop.
Dust
Nothing going to be
Moret
spotted.
accent.
Mazina just going to be slow creeping his way up through Hall. Thrown across, spotting one. Munchkin as well going to be noted here on this B site. They know there's 3 players here now. Flash out, Tex taking the brunt of that one. Scrapwell unable to find a catch. Meteor swinging, looking for it, but Tex again. Solid with a shot, but does get traded out. Karen able to find that kill. Door tapped here from Mazzino. See, I think everybody's evacuated this A site, and he would be correct about it.
Oh,
Nice
what?
hit.
That's Comm in the back,
Pass to
dude.
Mazzino to
Poor
find
Comm. Poor Comm.
Drops the spike there on the ground.
Oh, no.
We now have Munchkin swinging all the way out around, working his way in towards shop now.
Is there enough room for Munchkin to sneak through this?
I don't believe so, but Lakia either way does get taken down, so now it's a 2v3. He's working his way forward, and he cannot find the shots. Only a smattering of damage realistically found there onto King. A lot of those bullets just whizzing past. That's going to lead Karen to just go ahead and back away. Doesn't want to give over any needless ult charge here. We'll just look to save this weapon. So Lev continuing on the run back. They'll get themselves up to 7-round wins.
Yeah, this is just,
I believe, 12-9.
Gen.G just kind of forces themselves back this entire round. A little bit of damage.
Looking for the punish, and he's able to find it. That would be huge. He hears the updraft, takes out Aspas, and says, you know what, the rest of you can stay alive.
Good.
I mean, Charon has been so clean this map.
This guy is actually
Can't
so
even take him
fucking
out.
good.
You're just trying to take the gun away, but Gen.G just really falls back to their spawn. They're so cautious in this round. They give up so much space, and that allows Mazzino to just push up through halls, push over to A, take control
All
of
right,
the site.
same base setup.
And then make
Actually, they moved Jet over. This is a heavier mid
Viper's
defense.
pit comes down, able to account for Munchkin's lurk really nicely.
So it looks like they're going to do some
Senses
focus
there
on
from
mid.
King on the
Sova's
timing
going to
to
patrol
take it
halls
down.
like
Operator
normal.
now for
Open the
Texture.
door. Drone.
The judge for Munchkin.
Is he close
Oh, a
to the
little
pit?
bait
No.
setup for the Yoru.
It's 3 away.
I
Yeah,
actually really like
this is
this
just Munchkin
style of
things
bait
then.
setup.
He's a little weak on the money, I guess.
Drone over the top. Dart not going
Oh,
to
he's
connect.
just swinging
Lakia
that
still just
shit.
trying to hold with his door open. Prevent Tex from creeping his way forward.
Bro, that's so much info. What the hell?
It's a press from the 0 point. Does expire. Texture just
This is a problem, by the way,
Clearing out
guys.
camp.
I've seen this a
Know
lot
that
from
they
Lev.
have that
Like
op
the
in play.
5 here, like no
think quite
cam,
much
no
they will try to go,
pressure,
but for now, it
nothing.
looks
Like
Lev wanted to
around
cut
this time
boys
frame.
relatively and then just
It
get
just,
ready to
you know, like
steamroll
look
their
what
way
he's going
through.
into, chat. Look at
Meteor.
this.
Meteor tucked
Does
out.
that look good?
Tex gonna get caught
No,
unawares. Now the
doesn't look very
dimensional
good,
drift
right?
coming through as Meteor will be moving in behind them, trying to scout things out.
Oh,
Hunter's Fury gonna be
no.
drawn through,
Oh,
looking to try to find some
no.
kind of opening tag, but Meteor now
No.
gets out of the gate crash.
Not the
Has
Hunter's
the
Fury
dimensional
with the
drift, finds the
Yoru
kill.
all
Comm
running
gonna be
around.
taken down. Karen here, mid pyramids, only able to find one. Lakia, however, finding the other. Now it is all on Aspas. The one before, clutch to try to make it happen, but he won't be given the opportunity.
That's a bad round.
Sure, will take him down, and Gen.G will win the series 13-7.
Just a brilliant final round there from Gen.G.
Man.
Meteor able to creep up.
I mean, nothing really else to say other than Gen.G. Better fucking team today. Like, low key.
Gen.G gets the run back. Lotus and Breeze go their way. And even though Aspas has a tremendous performance here,
Yeah.
Breeze, it's
I thought
Charon, Lakia
I was
really doing a lot of
I was kind of tricked after map 1. You guys had me. I'm not gonna lie. Wait, who was the person that typed 13-3 on Lotus? Who was it? Who was it? I remember. Someone right here was like, this feels like a 13-3. This feels like a 13-3, someone said. That's it was like looking good, and then Texture won that like 3-on-2. Just stormed in the seaside of Lotus. I want to see the stats here. I think like Comm and Mizzino didn't play a very good series, huh? God, I wish the stats would come through.
Overall, you got to give props here. The prep that they had on Icebox and some of the moments that we were getting from the players here, just phenomenal to see. Tex, I think, across the board.
I thought Aspas played pretty well in the last series. Or the last map, sorry. Lotus, I could see why you would say that. He didn't have a lot of impact there.
Gen.G just kind of taking turns with who is going to be popping off, who's going to be clutching this round. This ends up being a bit too much for them to deal with. So Gen.G able to get themselves that 1-0 start. One more match.
Very good game plan.
Ready to advance forward into the playoffs.
Like, I'm not gonna lie, the aimers on Gen.G combined with like the quirkiness to their play, they're looking like a real contender. They're looking like a fucking real contender.
Hello， 大家好，欢迎来到赛后采访，我是维嘉。让我们再次恭喜 Gen.G 赢下了本场比赛的胜利。我们也是请到了 Meteor 选手来接受我们的采访，而且这样会做一些翻译的工作。
Dude, their fits are so good.
是要恭喜他们获得了比赛的胜利。同时，我们也很想问一下，因为每次看到 Gen.G 这支队伍，我们
Yeah, the B plant strats were ridiculous. They're doing that with one Viper Molly too. New patch. Like, they're still going for plant strats.
对他们进行击杀，所以我们也很好奇，在每一次这些灵感来的时候，到底是谁的意见？到底是教练给他们的一些想法呢，还是说他们自己的意见去达到了这些特定的角度，去找到这些特定的角度的 ？So welcome to the post-match interview, and now we have Meteor joined with us and Jen for some translating. And first of all, congratulations on this win. And every time when we saw your game, this is only one thing we cannot ignore, is that you're very good at position yourselves and like to beat your opponents. How did you manage to find these angles? Is it your coach's idea or anyone else?
승리 축하드립니다.
I like how she
우선
phrased that.
항상 젠지 경기를 보면
I'm glad
좀
she added the
잊을
last
수
part.
없는 게 젠지의 포지셔닝이 굉장히 좋고 또
We'll get a good
베이팅을 하는
answer.
포지셔닝도 굉장히 눈에 많이 들어오거든요. 그래서 이렇게 포지셔닝에 있어서 좀 어떤 연구 과정이 있는지 코칭 스태프의 역할이 큰 건지 좀 여쭤보도록 하겠습니다.
일단 전략적인 부분에 대해서는 코치 감독님들이 대부분 다 준비해 주시는 편이고 베이팅적으로는 그냥 팀 게임 인게임 안에서 이제 팀원끼리 잘 조율을 하는 것 같습니다.
When it comes to strategies, before the match, it's coaching staff putting a lot of work in, and when it comes to baiting the opponents, for us, it's just, we do it on the fly with, nice communication and the teammates just chipping in.
他说，每次在比赛之前的时候，其实这些所有的特定的角度也好，包括赛前的一些战术准备也好，都是他们教练组的意见。但是在当来到比赛之中的时候，在面对很多情况的时候，他们的他们每个队员的沟通是非常非常积极，并且非常高效的。所以说，在这种状态下，他们每次可以达到一个更好的沟通，同时也可以达到一个非常好的效果，随时进行调整。那接下来也想问一下，因为其实对于 Gen.G 来说，这几次的大赛经历可能都稍稍会有一些遗憾在的。从马德里大师赛的亚军到太平洋赛区的2号种子，可能每次距离冠军都只有一步之遥。那这次来到了上海大师赛，也想问一下他们的准备工作有什么不一样的地方，让他们这次可以拿到一个更好的成绩，或者说可以距离冠军奖杯更进一步。So there's always a little regret for you guys in recent tournaments, like runner-up in Masters of Madrid and the second seed of Pacific region. So how you have prepared differently in Masters Shanghai to get close to the champion trophy this time?
먼저 젠지가 올해 보면 마스터즈 마드리드에서도 그렇고 또 스테이지 2에서도 그렇고 한 끗 차이로 아쉽게 우승을 놓치고 있잖아요. 이번에는 챔피언이 되기 위해서 좀 어떤 준비를 하셨나요?
일단 저희가 집중력이 좀 부족한 것 같아서
Translator
중요하고 큰 무대에서 집중력을 기르는 게 가장 중요한 것 같고 그리고 2등을 했다고 해서 무너지는 게 아니라 성공을 하기 위한 발판이라고 생각합니다.
Well, something that we focused on hugely coming into Masters Shanghai was having enough concentration and that stamina to put us through and get ourselves across the finish line. That was one thing that we really focused on and emphasized on. And I feel like, you know, missing out on the trophy and being the runner-ups, that doesn't mean that it's the end of the world. It's only going to make us stronger, and that it's something that somewhere we can start on to build up our game to make sure that we win the trophy this time.
那这回来到了上海大师赛，其实对于我们来说，准备工作更多是更集中一点，相对于以前来说，把更多的准备工作做得更细致，才能达到一个更好的效果。可能确实对于我们来说，这几次的大赛都是有一些遗憾在的。对于世界赛来说，可能我们最后只能进到亚军啊，或者说这每一次对我们来说会有一些遗憾在，可能这也是在这个世界上对我们来说可能无法承受的一些事情。但是对于他们来说，这也是他们可以重新开始的一个很重要的一个经历，而且对于他们来说，可能成为亚军在很多时候也会。对于他们来说是一个重新的开始，也相信他们在这一回可以有一个更好的表现。So that's all for our interview, and thanks for translating. Thank you for joining. 那我们的赛后采访到这里。
So here's our stats. They finally came through. Dude, Aspas was 8-1 on First Bloods. That map, chat. He was 8-1. That's kind of insane. That it felt like that, you know? I wish we could switch it by half. We don't even have that functionality to switch it from like attack to defense, do we? Do we get any? Do we get nothing? Damn. I mean, that's kind of crazy to have him go 8-1 like that. They definitely needed some production out of like more out of these three, more impactful rounds. Because they definitely had kills from King and Mizuno, but not many like round winning moments. I'm thinking about the rounds where like Tex and Aspas did get them in scenarios to win rounds, and someone just needed to like, you know, honestly not even make a huge play, just make any play, and they just couldn't come up with those plays. They could not do it. Here's that round 3 that was requested. Dude, Gen.G versus the Dragon Rangers though. T-Virus, I'm not aware with the game. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not aware. Okay. So let's see how they design this. Okay. First thing to note, obviously, is this is by design to have 3 fucking Guardians on the bonus round after losing the pistol. Like, they clearly were comfortable, you know, like buying it a bit extra on the second. Yeah, Woot's about to go fucking insane, I agree. Gen.G's movements, they don't move. Okay, so they put the Nebula in mid. First layers to note, you can see it's 137. We're slightly off the start of the round. They're waiting for this knife. They know there's a high likelihood of it coming. They're also pinging for a potential elbow push because they know, hey, we're waiting for the knife. That means we're going to lose the timing, okay? We're waiting for the knife. We are going to lose this timing. In addition to that, we lose this timing. So there's a lot of things you lose when you make this wait. In addition to that, they have a Nebula in mid, which then makes you wonder, like, I don't know what's going on this side. I don't know what's going on this side. They could go through the Nebula and go on a B split. They could go through the Nebula and split it. And meanwhile, the Astra's playing in like a super deep line where, you know, darts bottom mid, they don't even need to be broken. Like this Astra's so far out of the play that there's literally nothing that's going to reveal where she is. She can literally sit in astral form, come back in, and just be cringe and hold the flank. And you'll see her post-plant play. So this is the other round setup, right? Let's see what they do from that setup. They're scaling up. The Viper immediately gets in a lineup for like a molly. Probably Oh no, actually that's right. We're in single molly patch. It's going the backside. Okay, so you can see the dart is completely dodged because the Astra's down at the bottom.
Everybody on Gen.G, aside from Texture, does have full armor.
It was actually the orb. I'm sorry. We were watching the orb line up for default because it's the plant strat. So the orb was just launched by the Viper. I'm gonna go back.
He is. And while everybody on
See, he's like aiming right at default. And there it is. Runs
accuracy.
up, walls. This wall is very specific because you can see there's a reason why it's on a diagonal, and the reason why it's on a diagonal is one sec real quick. Just checking the time there. It's on a diagonal to give the Yoru the triangle right there to potentially TP into. You'll see it a lot with Yorus. You'll even see like Jets like find that crack a lot. That crack cocaine. So it's just basically like you start the wall here, you're angling it like this. It creates this little sliver and a person can hide in there. It's nice because you dodge util. Someone obviously would have to hard clear you. You could peek well with a teammate's flash. You could spam. There's a lot of opportunities for you if you make a play like that. So that's the reason for that. You never have to use it, but just putting that in the enemy's mind is nice. It makes it so that way, you know, when they come through this wall, they might shoot like 2 bullets into it, which then gives away that they're coming through the wall, right? Like they'll probably do something to clear it, whether that's look at it, shoot an extra couple bullets. Regardless, even if you're not using it, it's giving you an opportunity that you normally wouldn't get, right? So positive gain to use that wall. They TP into the smoke. The Yoru has the spike. The Jet dashes into the smoke as well, ready to trade. The Sova darts. Where's the exact dart location? Where's it hitting? It's like front sight, right? It's like up high. Is it above the nebula? I can't see it. It must be like above the nebula or some shit. Like if anyone were to think about running up to it, they would get caught. Just want to make sure I'm not missing something real quick.
Working his way around here towards tunnel.
All right.
Reinforcing is the plant. Gonna be stuck.
So Yoru plants. Did he throw a second gate crash out or no? No, he didn't.
Around here towards tunnel. Aspas now reinforcing is the plant. Gonna be stuck.
They actually had a second variation too, where I saw the Yoru had a gate crash here, and he didn't actually gate crash into the site. He just kind of ran it. And I was thinking like, oh, dude, he could plant, take this gate crash, be on this paired flank with Astra. But before he took that flank, he could send his second gate crash. Like, I mean, he could fucking just do this and put it like right here, like send it up that way. Like you could really like send your second gate crash in a nut spot. Yeah, it's literally TH cosplay. Yeah, it's the same thing as like doing the A exec and sending your gate crash like last second down here. So you're in A for the exec. You're then like over here on ledge, but on this path, you throw your last gate crash like down back in this area. So you're like in A early round, you're flanking elbow in the mid round, and then you're back potentially for like Hall's A main in the late round. I mean, that's pretty fucking insane. That's pretty fucking ridiculous. There's a lot of things you can do, obviously, with Yoru, right?
I'm gonna be taken down now.
And you can see right now, like, the layers they cooked here. So the Viper has this Molly lineup, playing super far back. The Astra is going to lurk up. The plant is here, which can be guarded from here. They obviously have a spam. You can see it from all the lines. Like, this is a fantastic plant spot. So Let's make sure we're good.
Should have noted ahead there of Lakia.
So Lakia, they know they need a kill, right? Even though they have all this shit planned, being in a 3-on-5 isn't it. So he knows he has to get a kill.
Comm gonna be taken
He
down
gets
now.
it.
And drone forward. He's a tag onto one. Count with a very deep late.
He has the shock lineups. There's the mid lurk activated. These two are already in the play. The Molly's landing like super late because of how far it was shot back. Larry's getting the fucking shocks out. That's just so ridiculous, bro. That's just so ridiculous. That's a hard round to stop just because it's annoying.
But yeah, I'm really excited to see what this team could do, especially now that Woot's playing with the squad.
I mean, ever since Woot joined, Heretics has looked unstoppable. The only time that they lost was in that final of the playoffs. Again, I think it might have been very taxing for them, but ever since he joined, they just look revitalized.
I do agree if Jet trades that. Yeah.
Even though
and they still
coming up
won,
with someone that was supposed to be subbing in, you know, maybe thinking
I felt like
that
was worst case scenario. What do you think, EverQuest? Like that was worst case scenario. You know what I'm saying? Like
it's going to be very exciting to see them and to see if they can keep that level that they were showing in EMEA.
I think it's also going to be interesting because it is pretty likely that we're going to see Woot. At least I would expect him filling
it's like
into
one
that
of those
Duelist
prepare
role,
for the
mini
best,
Duelist playing.
plan for the worst or whatever.
Okay, it is official.
Plan for the
so,
best.
So he'll be playing into
however
that
that
role,
fucking
which when
saying
he was
goes on,
playing
I
in
don't
Tier
know.
2 EMEA, he was playing on Duelist. He switched over to kind of the scan initiator role for Heretics, and he was so sick.
He's
even
a master
playing on
flex.
that supportive role. So now getting back onto that dive role.
What other really nice rounds did we watch?
To play into that one.
We saw a couple really good rounds, but I'm trying to think back. It's all such a blur, man.
To be joined by Paddytech here before your game against DRG. Now, you've been on this team before, but when you were on this team, we didn't have, we still had Miniboo at the time, and I know I've heard that Voot is going to be playing the Duelist this time around. So what kind of Heretics are we going to see? How much does that change you guys as a team?
I think we're not gonna change much, especially because Woot has a similar playstyle to Miniboo, and they are both insane. So I'm gonna be on my role, so probably nothing will change, but we'll see. Maybe we'll show something.
Oh, I can't wait to see it. Thank you very much, Paddytech, and good luck today.
Don't peek.
All right, well, let's go ahead and dive into Woot. You heard Paddytech say he's going to be playing, you know, a very similar role to Miniboo because they have similar play styles here. And yeah, I mean, he comes into the starting roster stage 1, and you already felt the impact that this guy had on the team.
Absolutely did. I have a question for you, Bea, though, because when I watch Team Heretics, the thing that I see as being their like strong suit is like their little set plays to take space in the mid round. They have a lot of these set ideas around, usually Miniboo. I think they're like Sunset, where he's playing the Neon, is the best example of that, where they have all these little set ideas.
Especially on A.
Yeah, how well do you think that's going to work out implementing a new player into that position? Because it feels like a role that has a lot of the pressure for Team Heretics.
So hear me out. My response is going to be, if you had to put anybody in that situation from the entire of EMEA, you would put this kid.
Yeah?
Yeah. He's not only a
how high are you on Woot stocks?
Extremely high. Like however Golden Moon is times 100.
Nice.
I am telling you, like the way this kid even like talking to him, the way that he feels on stage, him saying, I've been literally grinding ranked every single day since I couldn't play with my team. And the only thing that scares me really about this is that they haven't had a single minute to crack with this roster. So
what did you say the nickname was for this sim?
Los Niños.
Los Niños.
Los Niños. Yes,
they have all the youngins. They have all the fraggers on this squad.
They really do. Okay, well, let's go ahead and move on, though, to their opponents. Dragon Ranger Gaming is going to be China's number 3rd seed coming into this event. Now, 2023 Ascension winners are making their first global appearance here. So
back. I need to crack that shit.
Similar to like what G2 experienced now, you're seeing the same thing here with DRG?
Yeah, I think the story for DRG is pretty cool because this was a team who came up, who grinded through Ascension after really not making the cut to get
I was about to get up in a second.
And impress people there. And then have been on the rise in China. They were a game away from qualifying to Madrid, ended up losing to FPX and not making it. So they've kind of always been the squad who's like the bridesmaid of the CN region. They've been close to being in that top 3, close to competing with, you know, your FPX, your EDG, but they haven't quite made the cut until this event where they, at that last second, find that big upset over Trace and make it into the international event on their own home turf.
That's the thing. Hear me out. I was talking to Ryan, you know, when I started like studying the Chinese region, and I was like, Ryan, tell me what is going on? Like, how did this guys make it? And he told me, yeah, actually, everybody expected for Trace to be that third team, but they came in with a surprise. So the expectations are they going to be as crazy as they were in the Chinese region, or is this just going to be a disappointment?
Yeah, and honestly, it's probably the best case scenario for Heretics here, having to, you know, rework their system a little bit, and then they're going to be going up against a DRG that could very well benefit from a little bit of chaos in the Team Heretics roster.
Yeah, I mean, but let's be truthful. Everyone has placed DRG as their 12th pick in power rankings, and I think it would be surprising for anyone to do otherwise, because this is a really unknown quantity. The majority of these players are making their global debut, and they're also playing a style that's very different. I think still very much in development compared to other teams. They're not really playing meta comms, but I also don't see like their own like crazy identity like we see from some of these other squads.
Yeah, exactly. I think that of course there are some highlights on the players, but they're, to me at least, too unstable. Like the performances itself from like individuals to perform this big on an international stage.
But they have some sick players. When Luke is good, he can step up massive, and Vukashu is so good. This guy's been grinding in tier 2. This is his chance to show it on the global stage.
All right, well, it's time for walkout, so let's go ahead and send it over to the stage and get this one started.
Damn, dude, this is such a sick fucking round I'm watching. Katan, I think we're, well, at least I'm definitely in the blind with DRG. I'm definitely in the blind with them. I watched their one pistol round. It was definitely a well choreographed round, I'll say that.
Unlikely contest between two teams here that I don't think anyone had on the bingo cards meeting at an international event, but here it is. You got DRG on one side, the third seeded team looking to shock everyone with a potential win here. And then for Team Heretics, it's about getting their system in place and getting Woot activated. You can see the breakdown here. Icebox, Sunset, and if necessary, we'll be taking a trip over to Split.
Yeah, we were kind of ending this conversation before we threw into that one, but DRG play a very different style than everyone else here. They don't.
Okay, here's the other round I was going to look at. It's not the sick rounds I was talking about, but it's a variation of that third round, right? Where they have the Guardians. This is a variation of it. It's like a pocket strat they have. And this is why I was saying, like, they probably have that version where the gate crash will go down. These two are in a pair. They can go up. The second gate crash can go in. And they could do it when they have this and this. This is like an insane pairing. And the Astral. I remember when this was popped, I was very concerned with like the pocket in the Astral. But actually, like, the play was the plant strat. It was the plant strat all over again. It's like the orb is down. Everything is pretty much exactly the same. And if it wasn't for Aspas headshotting Meteor through the little lip of the wall, again, I just think, you know, the situation they're in is so good. He just gets headshot right through that shit. I don't know. I think that's a really good opener, the strat.
You on the map, and he's just off lurking, doing his own thing. He's a
he got
wild
scanned.
card player. Where some rounds he's completely useless, and some rounds he's taking over, finding a massive lurk timing, and then they're calling back into him, and they're winning.
Yeah, exactly. And talking about, going back to the conversations that we were talking about, this is the one map where Vukashu doesn't play the Viper, the Cypher, right? That we're going to see him in every other map. And the changes are going to come in. Wood, of course, is going to be playing on the Jet, and Patek is back onto that Cypher.
Dragon Ranger is not playing Harbor like 2 weeks, chat.
But yes, either way, the switches are starting to come in here. I'm stoked to see how this one works out, man. DRG on the big stage, gonna be exciting.
Yeah, it's going to be really cool to watch these guys debut. They play the Harbor Viper comp, and, you know, I think it's a solid one against especially a Heretics who's playing that kind of older comp with the KO Sova. This is one of the maps where they're not playing into that Gecko instead. So I'm looking on their defensive side still to try and see how well they can flood and fight back in, and how well the synergy is with Woot. When you watch Woot and Gen.G as the Flash Initiator and the Duelist together, the synergy was always perfect. We need to see that with Patatek and Woot as well for this new team Heretics.
All right, well, we are ready for map 1, so let's go ahead and send it over to your casters. 2 Dragon Rangers in training. It's Doug and Baby Bay. It's morphin' time. Last one, I swear.
Unbelievable. It's impossible for GB not to just be GB, and quite frankly, we love them for it. We have a banger of a matchup ahead of us. So, Dre, we had the opportunity of watching a Chinese team play here yesterday and make history. Now, DRG taking the stage in front of this crowd again could be something special.
Yeah, they have a chance to do something really, really funny here, and the home crowd advantage is a thing here.
Yep.
But something that I noticed was there was a lot of fans on the walkouts for Gen.G Fishy, which is kind of unique in this scenario where, you know, we have a Chinese team playing against him.
It's easy to like the kid, I get it. But DRG starting off on attack. They run this Harbor Viper comp with Lukashu on the KJ. And it seems like he's going to be the tip of the spear with Luke not far off. Meanwhile, Heretics have taken a lot of space mid already.
Yeah, this should supply them with all the info they need that this is going to be a lean towards A, especially with that KJ turret being broken. And that's going to force DRG to have to speed up into Gen.G, who gets the entry.
And then you've got the flank coming in from the other side. There's just not enough mobility coming off of that to stay alive. Woot with the dash forward. Xion 7's already fallen. They're slowly kind of being picked apart here. And the thing is, they've got pressure coming in from spawn, from both spawns. You've got Woot who's playing up top, who's just crunching them, and there's nowhere that's safe for DRG right now.
Wow. What a convincing pistol round for Team Heretics. They took all mid control early on and then actually kept pressing the fact. And honestly, DRG was really slow to make a reaction there. They didn't speed up after that turret on the flank was broken fast enough.
Yep.
And they also didn't re-clear their flank at all. Patatek actually went huge here, even though, you know, Woot missed a lot of those deagle shots there. It doesn't matter. He's going to warm up a little bit here and get in
There's no way I just missed the pistol.
We'll see what the investment looks like for Heretics. This is often
got
such
one
a
kill.
pivotal decision to be made. How much do you invest?
Fred, I got you.
Wanting to secure that you're going to win the round.
I guess our peeps aren't doing breeze, Gen.G.
Yeah, 4 players are on light armor right now.
Complete,
for the side of
start
Team Heretics,
Fred.
so if it gets really scrappy and DRG deathball up, they could do some real damage here.
The problem is they're deathballed up and they've already taken so much damage off of that shock.
Who wins Aspas?
But it seems like they're intent on going A.
5 minutes. Go.
They're all playing backside. Luke is going to be the first to fall.
Nice shot.
You imagine the rest will be just a formality.
Is
But
this
again,
battle
this is
of
where things
mids?
got really messy yesterday.
How dare
TZH
you
getting the
not
best of
respect
Patatek so
Heretics?
far.
And that's exactly
Just
what
because
I mean
our
by
goat mini
investing
boo isn't
only light
here.
armor. Yeah, they're only classics, but it makes it so much easier to be dropped.
He doesn't have a dash.
Oh my gosh.
He's got nowhere to go. Those 2 shocks are going to hurt. But he's able to survive, fortunately.
Wow.
For him, Gen.G Fishy with 3.
Gen.G's so
crisis
good.
averted. TZH with nothing but a sheriff. Trying to catch some high ground and land a shot, maybe 2, to make this thing interesting, but just so heavily outnumbered, so heavily outgunned.
Dude,
Doesn't even have the spike in hand right
Gen.G
now.
is a
Let's
huge
go!
gamer.
This is what I like to see. They could easily run
Yo,
TZH
Liftnix,
only has
thank
a
you for the
sheriff
raid.
in his
Appreciate
name.
you.
But
Appreciate you.
Why even risk the fact of losing another gun in this scenario?
Hitting the
Gen.G
Fishy.
Big round here for Gen.G Fishy, who has been honestly very overwhelming for this roster. The last 2-3 matches he's played, he's been phenomenal, dropping bombs on the Sentinel roll.
Dude, I feel like it's been way more than a couple matches. This guy is just the goated anchor.
Team Heretics and really for fans around the world if he's putting up those performances already. 4-1 to kick things off for the youngster.
And so far, Doug, DRG has done 2 AD faults. You know, the last round was sneak around, but now they're already mixing up the pace and they're going to do a BD fall. And I actually really like this. I like the change of pace. They want to see how Team Heretics are going to control this B side of the map. Wow!
That's how they're going to do it.
Down B.
What?
Xion 7, the first to fall.
The fucking harbor?
Marshall put between his eyes. And
Wait,
DRG
Doug's
at a
gonna
numbers
say the
disadvantage. They
7
really split
every
here,
time.
too.
She on 7.
Trying to feel out the map as best as they can. Gen.G tucking tail and getting out of there.
Look at the respect that Heretics is showing DRG right now. They understand that, yeah, they're up numbers right now. Why even press for more? Let's just play back and have DRG actually commit to the B site.
Yeah.
That was a bulldog from Boo.
Very similar to what we were talking about at the end of the previous round. Just not really forcing anything, not choosing to push the limit too much.
This turret should give info if anybody pushes through mid, but it's not broken.
Look at how far up Patty is, bro.
Yeah, and he, keep in mind, he killed somebody from heaven at 8.
I'm not feeling too good about this. Are you feeling good about this, show?
Right, he can get, I mean, at least 2.
I think TZH might have.
I don't think so, man. This would be devastating.
Oh,
1, 2, there they go, they fall. 3 on the round. TZH sucker punches him, but that's a bonus. The way of Heretics.
Oh, bro.
Another very convincing round for Heretics. And Woot, who, you know, on that ego round, who was whiffing a bunch of Marshall shots, he actually just instas one of the players from DRG right off the get-go.
That was an excellent open.
Yeah, this was so sick.
Chat.
Nice shot. And then Patatek just
Time of
anchoring
death.
this A side of the map. Beautiful.
And then, like you mentioned, the space that he filled in after
Time of death on DRG. They lasted about 3 minutes.
Exactly.
They lasted about 3 minutes.
And that's all because
it's over.
Woot actually re-cleared that
It's
entire
over.
yellow area.
Get him out. It's fucking over.
And Tart finding so much value, too. I think it tagged 3 of them. You've got Woot, who's close by. The ult online for Patty.
Oh, Woot wants to smoke.
He's going to get it.
They're back.
He got it.
They're back. Someone brought out the
There
paddles.
was a flash over the top for him to take a quick peek.
They're
and get out.
so back.
But a great shot from Luke as well.
And an upgrade for Luke.
Spam not connecting, but damage has been dealt. Warning shots delivered.
Yo.
Numbers the way of the attack. A 5v3 here, but Patty with ult online. You imagine they invested. It's early in the half. Why not? Oh.
Damn, of course they're just gonna win a flawless thirsty, yo. They would win a flawless thirsty.
This has been a good round so far for DRG. I mean,
and it, honestly, in an unexpected way. This isn't.
Wait a second.
Wait.
Are they gonna go for this?
Wait.
Pop it. You gotta do it soon. 2v3.
Info
gathered.
All 3 of them tagged, but Patty just gets dropped by 2 of them on the face. Benji in a 1v3 will not be able to convert the MasterCard Thrifty for DRG.
Wait, there's 2% on them.
And Woot, I mean, he's been going really aggressive in all these rounds so far, and I don't blame him. He wants to get the feel of things. You know, he hasn't played Duelist other than like Reyna in such a long time, and this is kind of like new territory for him. So he's really pushing the limits early on.
That's
and why not do it,
bro?
Yeah.
This is gonna be the craziest game ever if DRG win this series.
Yeah. Why not see what you can get away with early on? Yeah, it was an eco round and you lost it, but you know what? I mean, the last
I think he's
rounds
just
are
playing
so
top 10,
convincing.
yeah.
You want to see what you can actually truly get away
It's
with.
just opting top
And
10.
I think on the other side of the coin, it's important for DRG to get on the board, but to get
Bro,
on the board with that round, right? Like that's a round that you're
pretty
not
ridiculous
expected to win.
chase.
Exactly.
That just does so much for confidence and momentum early on.
Another full commit here onto the A side of the map. Woot with it up. Misses his first shot.
That could have been a kill.
Might be better with Marshall.
I think that KJ wants to swing this.
So far, you're right.
That's not.
Remember, Patty still has that ult, and he's here now.
Oh, Woot is so aggressive here. What a shot. Onto Nick. Another one.
Oh man, he's fast.
Delivering under the pressure. Oh, I thought he was going to hit the
he was gonna hit
But
that.
Patty takes the
He
one
was
drops
gonna
out.
hit that.
Oh man, Woot right now is looking so good. But Bukashu has an answer back.
He's able to get both. Bukashu.
Yeah.
He's going to have to 4K to win the round with Boo on the other side.
This guy's
7
alias is
bullets to
fire.
his name. Both players
Bukashu.
healthy. Armor aplenty. Spike out of reach though.
Where's he from, chat?
And time just to cause misdirection, just to introduce doubt. Where in the world could he be? Bukashu certainly not trying to conceal it! And he snaps onto Boo!
What a round! For the Russian!
My God.
What a beast! That was beautiful, bringing it back for
Are
his
they
team.
gonna fucking do it?
And that discipline from Heretics lacking a little bit in this moment. The last 2 rounds, not as clean as the previous 3. And what shots! That was clean.
think if there was one big takeaway from that player, from Bukashu, as I was prepping for this tournament, is he might have some silly buys at time, but the dude can shoot. Oh, well, it seems like Woot might be able to do a bit of the same.
Yeah, speaking of shooting,
Tried to swing belt on him.
This is something new for DRG though. They did another A default, but now they actually have a lurk. TZH hasn't really been playing on this side of the map. DRG in general have been
he's getting active too on this lurk.
approaches in all these rounds, so I think Heretics might read into that a little bit, but on the opposite side, we do have Boo here, who is just maintaining this control, trying to jump spot, and he will get the info.
As soon as he sees that, the orbs go up. The thing is, they're making plenty of noise on both sides. The drone's out towards A, and that should be enough to confirm that's where the hit is headed.
All right, this kid is unreal. We didn't even see him.
Jesus Christ.
Woot massing up it.
Woot's actually nuts, bro.
For Heretics this round. And the truth is, he was massive for him in the previous round, too. The 2-3 kills he got with the op.
Yeah.
He did his job. He got his.
With that being said, Rians will close out the round, and
it depends on
honestly,
what type of angles you like fighting a lot. The Vandal versus Phantom question. Like a lot of these fights that Woot, dude, his like little flicks for crosshair placement are perfect.
When you think about just taking early space on defense, you get up to 4.
But he's taking fights like outside of 15 meters, you know?
From hell right in towards main, but for him to go all the way past 410, to go past the gap, to get into jail and then fight there is just crazy.
And it wasn't like it was like a clean crosshair placement shot. It was a very
flick.
It was such an awkward angle.
Yep.
Like that easily could have gone the other way, but everybody knows that this kid has so much mechanical talent. He's ridiculous.
His fucking music is so troll.
From the side of DRG. But they have so many ults available right now. I mean, both teams right now. I know the viewers out there can't really see it, but both teams right now are nearing 5 ults apiece, honestly. And Pad Attack right now is also having such a good map so far on this A side of the map. Doing such a good job of filling the role. I mean, many different roles, right? It's insane.
The second dance with the squad.
The twerk music.
7-4 so far. He's been holding on to that ult for a couple of rounds now. He had it, what, round 3?
Yeah.
Something like that. Still holding on to it, waiting for the right moment. But as you were mentioning, there are ults aplenty on the side of DRG. 4 of them, you imagine Luke is going to pop blades here.
I can't use that.
Waits the knife out first. This timing window is interesting. It's going to stall things out for just a moment. Yeah, now Blade's online. But remember, Paddy's ult here cancels that.
Yeah, he can deny so much. And the question is,
Harbor ult will probably take the site, surely.
Or they're going to try to match him and flood in.
Oh, they're sniffing it out before they use Harbor ult?
To do either or.
Yeah. Or perhaps even a stagger. I think as soon as they're convinced that that's where the hit is headed, Paddy can pop his ult.
They're very fucking
but
fast.
He's still waiting. Shion's the first to fall. There's the ult.
Like, honestly, the fights are pretty scary for Heretics.
Ultimately dies anyway.
But they're sitting them.
And they're not fully convinced. They're not confident in the safety that they have. They're going to have to give up the space.
Yeah, and now, on the opposite side of the map, Woot is going to get all the info that there's no one B.
And the knife just tagged 3 of them.
Yeah, they're just about to be in close. That's why you see Woot just knife out right now on that flank.
Well, he knows it's safe.
Yeah.
Dash proc now understanding there's likely somebody headed back, and he's right.
30 seconds left.
Bukashu on the prowl to see if he can catch the rotate.
I mean, Heretics don't even
wow,
need to
Bukashu
move right
immediately took that
Woot
ground
can just
back.
Play this B area very passive.
He didn't
All
give
the
a
control
fuck.
utility is still up.
Just immediately was like,
just the fact that he showed presence and clear turret was enough for Bukashu to head back, and now with 13 seconds left, they're still trying to make their way past 410.
yeah, they fall
Heretics
apart.
just did such a good job of delaying that round the entire time. They staggered with Paddy's ult, waited for a little while, then used Benji's ult, and that was enough to essentially win the round.
And on the opposite side for DRG, I understand what they were trying to accomplish. They wanted to walk into the space, try to catch a kill off guard.
Right.
But Heretics are waiting for that moment. They're dialed in on their crosshairs for that to happen. So I honestly would have liked to see DRG maybe use that Harbor out to bait out that KO early and then just have a stalemate.
Sure.
Because the ult economy is in their favor. They could have just kept cycling the ults until they had full advantage. And another 4-1
default towards
is
the A side
aggressing
of the map for
super
DRG,
fast
and it
again.
hasn't really had a lot of success. Patitech has been such a good anchor on this side of the map so far.
Takes a little damage, stays alive though. Meanwhile, as
Who's going through, dude?
Heretics aggressively take space B.
Look at Wu.
Oh my god, you're so dead. His aim is fucking crazy.
What can Patty do here? He's in a really difficult spot.
We're not really seeing it, but you can see, you can get a hint of what it's gonna be like.
But Rian shows up and saves the day. Shion 7 managing to get the spike down, but there's just not enough in this fight. There's not enough here for DRG.
Down.
Yeah, I mean, they're running into a blender every time they go towards this A side of the map. They haven't really tested the waters at B enough yet. So maybe they need to change up the
I'm not
game
feeling too hopeful for him,
do
chat.
something more on that B side, not let Heretics have full
It's
info
not
on
poppy
that.
enough.
Right,
It's
exactly.
not.
They've been able to do so for free these last
They're missing a
couple
lot of
rounds, and that just
layers.
suffocates their attempt at A. Right? When you don't have a second layer to get to a plan B in case things go sideways, you're just kind of funneled into death, and that's why Heretics seem to be having fun with this.
I mean, they have literally had 4 players on the A side of the map for the last, I don't know, 8 rounds.
No shield
does not
vandal
look like the
tech?
approach is changing
Is that really a
for the
play?
attacking side.
Still a lot of ults online for the side of DRG, though, which is promising.
And they keep getting tagged by the same dart.
Yeah. Maybe some nerves on the side of DRG.
They looked really good when Bukashu popped off and hit that 3K or 4K, but since then, they've looked real slow. The Hunter's Fury
almost connects. Not quite yet, but that will give them the psych, though. So they will get bombed down.
They still have the
so
turret
dead,
control
bro.
of the flank, but Gen.G Fishy looks like he's going to be the one to try to find him. Meanwhile, Shion 7 will
It's
fall
like they
at the hands of
can't.
Rians.
They can't just get in like a
They're able
decent
to wait this
post.
out, and then they're going to flood. They don't really have any ults on the defensive side to help with this flood attempt. DRG
Alright.
wisely
Little
having to
base
account
setup
for
for
the
the
fact that the
jet.
flank that's been coming in through spawn has caused them so many problems. But they've got to play
Okay,
back.
gotta break that
Heretics
dart
a step
for
ahead
him.
of it, though, decide that they all want to flood in through defender spawn. Trying to find some space out on the site. Rians falls, but Bukashu's so weak.
They're sticking it.
Nick not better off. Woot's gonna get it. There's no way he finds a way in.
Yeah.
Another really clean retake from Heretics. And yeah, that Killjoy ult goes down from Vukashu. But it doesn't matter because Rian's got a kill.
This
on
has to be
Shion there
GG, bro. Like, I don't.
with the Hunter's Fury.
There's like rounds where
And then
their
they just
aim
win the
looks
numbers game at that point,
ridiculous,
get the
but
trades. Why not stick
macro
the
wise,
great Sova
they're
ult
not
there
even
from
close.
Rian. And the follow-up as well.
And I really
It seems
do
like
think they were
Woot
able to
is
find
getting a
so
lot
much
of
space on main
free
because
early
DRG was
fights.
concerned about the flank.
Yeah, Benji did a great job there.
Right, exactly. So they're concerned about the flank. They send 2, maybe even 3 back towards main, and that gives them enough space to be able to stick the defuse.
And now finally, we see another BG call, but it
Oh
all
my
falls apart.
god.
Before it even started.
What the
They're
fuck?
dropping like flies left and right now.
Bro, I'm dying every round in
I
B.
mean, Woot has been
Sean 7?
crazy ever since that.
I'm getting
second
wrecked
round.
over there by
Meanwhile,
Woot.
Rian's hit a dart back A while all of that happened. Didn't tag anybody, so they can lean a bit further towards B.
Oh.
Enemy remaining.
Dre, this is a slaughter.
Great dash.
Nah,
Wow.
Slaughter might be, I
Wow.
don't know, not exactly the right word for this. This is getting out of hand really fast. And this is a map that DRG is this year 4-1 on.
It's their best map.
And they've looked great on it, honestly, in their region. But Heretics, it just seems like they just keep getting a new honeymoon phase every single time they have to swap a player out.
That's their buff.
I mean, 3 players, almost 4, sitting at 10 apiece. Everyone is firing.
There's like
full effect.
no chance in a lot of these rounds. Okay, that's literally the first time there's been a sign of life.
He's got to be the spark for this team.
Yeah.
They've got the Reckoning, and they've got enough of B to at least feel confident and leaning towards it. So Code provides some cover, but it's instantly spammed out.
Man,
They're
this
not able to get the
Harbor
spike
is having a
down.
really hard time
All
on the
of Heretics
plants.
are already here to fight this as well.
Yeah.
They cannot get that spike down. They need
Not
to play
nice.
aggressive here, and that's why you see the aggressive Harbor ult.
Okay.
Continue to push the pace. Benji will fall, and so do the rest of Heretics.
Spike planted.
They managed to brute force their way into this. A snap from Woot is clean.
This guy is robotic.
He's actually fucking crazy.
TZH.
Look how little of his mouse pad he's using, chat. He's a wrist
He
aimer.
has no idea where they are.
Wow.
That looked like he knew.
Crazy
He definitely
awareness.
did know.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Oh,
He's
Woot
so
right now
good.
is just, I know they lost that round, and DRG
He's
actually did a
really
great job
good.
of, you know, not dying there, not dying to the spam or mollies or anything there, and just freezing the round and then committing backside with a harbor ult. But right now, I gotta say, Woot just looks like he's just, even his crosshair placement is just perfect.
Yeah, he looks super comfortable right now.
And he has money to buy an op, but
Yeah, true. That's true.
Heretics is actually the one on
I mean,
so I think we're gonna see another
I
aggressive
haven't
push
gotten
on
to
the
see him on Jet
side
like
of the map.
this. I see him on like
Maybe trying to
KO and
punish
stuff,
TZH.
like weird
It's
roles.
the last
I
round and a
don't
half.
remember
DRG
what
are
else I
back
was
to their
watching
A
on.
ways. There's no misdirection. There's no.
A lot of
conditioning.
random ass
They're just
spam
gonna try to
going
brute
down
force
to
their
these
way on A,
cascades.
much like they did on B. Excuse me, in the previous round.
Patek is such a good
All this
stand-in.
free real estate.
Oy, oy, oy.
They're closing in on DRG at the moment. Turret is broken.
Okay, turret broke. They're pushing this. They might have needed that. They might have needed that.
They're not ready for Boo here.
No,
not
they're
ready
not.
for the second.
And this has been the approach the entire time.
That's not so
Vukashu's able
bad.
to clear him though. A 3v3 pit still in play.
That might be a
Oh,
little
he's
bad.
right next to him. TZH able to drop him. Benji Fishy's gonna have to do it on his own.
Okay.
He can't. A massive round for DRG to keep it competitive at the end of the half.
Yeah, and they needed those last two rounds if they want.
That's
any
right.
sanity
They did
to
the
get back
Reyna
into
comp.
things. And they look a lot more warmed up now than they did in the beginning of the match, which is good. These are all good signs for DRG, but I mean, 8 rounds on the defensive side. That might just be too much of an ask for DRG to bring this one back.
Yeah, that very well may be too much to overcome. I think you're right. DRG look like they're warming up. We'll see if that's enough to carry him into a competitive second half. We're going to throw it down to the desk.
We're going to throw it down to a quick interview break with Heretics player Woot. All right, here we have Woot. Thank you so much. How did you guys prepare for the Dragon Ranger Gaming Icebox map here? Yeah, well, you see, we prepared by dragging these balls all over their fucking faces on these A hits. Sorry, I had to do it. I just had to do it. I had to fucking get the dragon joke in at some point. Like, it was just calling to me. Like, I was like sweating all half. Like, I just needed to get it out. I just like, sorry. There was so many holes on the B flanks, man. I even think the last round, by the way, they could have orbed the flank. I don't know if I missed it or not. No, I didn't. It's the round after this. Like, when I was watching Wu and Boo flank, they could have very easily orbed the turret. They hear it, but they decide to break it. And I honestly think if Boo just used his orb right there, they probably just straight win the round. He dashes across to get that info. Man, Woot is fucking sick.
They're separating off on their own. Team Heretics, I think, did a good job in the majority of these rounds of actually punishing some of those Vukashi.
Yeah, exactly,
Yeah, and
Horse.
Benji Fishy
I
on
mean,
the
we all
other
have
side,
our
right?
own
The other
goals,
Sentinel,
you know?
He has been an absolute...
Look, we all have our vices. Mine is just terribly cringe dad jokes that I just have to drop on you guys every now and then.
Yeah,
It's just
I think the
so
second
bad.
half will tell the story of this map. And I think it's going to be really difficult. Dre, you mentioned it at the end of that first half. 8 on the defensive side.
I was very mentally out of it for a few rounds. Like, should I do it now? Like, no.
And even right now, it's a B side default, but they're feinting the A with a KO knife. Luke is going to check this. I know we're not watching it because TZH is getting first contact.
The knife
here,
got 2.
but this should give the info.
Pretty
DRG
cool that the
it is a
jet
hit.
pushed along that wall.
TZH, the anchor of B site, just gets
Horrible
dropped,
death.
and that'll promptly allow the bomb to go down.
You
don't
can't have
to
your
worry
Viper
about
die like that.
A Viper Molly or that orb to delay.
Oh.
It's a little bit more of a 1-for-1, courtesy of Vukashu, but numbers still the way the attack of the spike planted as well. She on 7, Nick and Luke forced to try to figure out this puzzle that's been put before them. Desperate need to find success on
Luke
this
needs
pistol.
like 2 here.
Because if this doesn't go their way, this map very well maybe wraps. Luke looking to find the timing, and both of them crumble, leaving Nick all on his own.
I'm not gonna lie, chat. I had no idea there was a player named Nick in this server.
Darts, everything proving to be too much.
And nothing special here from Heretics, just doing a B-side default, getting contact. Yeah,
That guy's really flown under the radar here.
But not reinventing the wheel, just doing standard default on the pistol round.
Yeah, and
this entry was clean.
Yeah, I think part of what you mentioned was TZH being the anchor.
Nick just sub in.
To be the only one there trying to contain, to be the
I've been so focused on like the Heretics players popping off and Woot. And then when people pop off on Dragon Rangers, it's Bukashu and
so easily at the very beginning, and it made the
honestly Shion kind of did some cool shit too.
Woot hit a filthy shot in the first half that almost looked reminiscent, almost giving a little bit of deja vu. But it looks like they're pushing into the teeth of this defense. 4 members of DRG here, including Bukashu, who does have a Marshal.
And Heretics right now, there's no need to do anything. Just wait for the utility to drop, and then we can contact in or maybe use some utility to clear out some corners and everything like that. But see what Woot can cook up.
They still have plenty of time on this.
And he hasn't connected yet, but I have a
Rian's
good
getting
feeling
drone
that he might
soon.
shortly here.
Probably gonna get like dart
Just
drone.
creeping forward, taking every little angle that he can. Methodically clearing stuff out, and what a shot!
There it is. There's the deja vu.
I don't know what this team's gonna do actually. What do you do with this kid and Miniboo on your team?
Spam the utility.
And all that opens up this lurk from Gen.G.
I know he's playing Initiator.
who allows his team to come back now.
And
This
honestly,
is fucking crazy. He is
what
like
we failed to see from DRG in the first half.
he has like superstar
only had a lurk
aura
of, what,
on
one
Joe.
round?
So it's kind of
And so
throwing me
Heretics really
off
playing
here.
the map to its full advantage. They get the pick A.
You can't have this and
Still don't
Miniboo,
like what they're
right?
seeing. They decide to
Like
flip
how does
the map.
that
Now they're
work
ahead of the rotations.
together?
Gen.G fishing, not overcommitting to the fight. Takes a little damage, but takes a step back.
It's making me nervous for my goat. I'm not gonna lie, my goat is Miniboo
good
right now with the neon,
Just
so
like you said.
I'm not feeling too good about what I'm seeing.
Valorant. Disciplined Valorant.
This guy's fucking fighting for the duelist role out here. It's not
taking
not fair.
risks or anything like that.
Playing as a cohesive unit right now. This is why they were the #2 seed.
Yeah,
for
dude.
EMEA.
This team is stacked with skill.
Gen.G will have a molly for the tap to just drain that clock timer down. And
I think
DRG
Rians
right
and
now just
Boo are so
wanna get as
underrated, by
many
the
guns
way.
out as they can, but it's all for nothing.
Heretics,
Gen.G, they're trying to go get
low
a
key,
little something extra. He
probably
has the
best
gas
team
here,
in
right?
EMEA.
Nothing
I've
to
said it
lose
for a
there.
minute now, but
But Heretics will get to 10.
it's just we're a little bit early on it.
We talked about how the
They're
pistol
so young.
almost felt like must win.
Yeah.
This round is must win. I think if Heretics put together another bonus round and you see it on the timeline, fortunately the fourth round
Boo
went
is
their
the
way
glue.
because it could have gotten out of hand, and it did just a little bit later on.
And this round might be actually
Cringe.
really hard
Viper
for
wall
DRG to win
lineup.
because
The
Gen.G
one
in
that gives
that
it.
round
Gets top side,
found where all
gives
of
you this
Bukashu's
gap,
KJ utility was set up
connects.
because he dropped early in the round. So he could open up another lurk in this mid area of the map and really outplay DRG if the massive Heretics decides to pressure, you know, an A or a B. And the buy also for the
Shot
side of
flat
Heretics
and
is
above.
it's awesome.
This is Radiant
it's
only.
really strong.
And look, just as I said that, this is why you see him already going in tube again. He knows what the setup was from the previous round.
I like Bukashu's position here, though. He's playing on the other side of the box, but it's not going to matter.
Oh, man.
And now the map is open
Deleted.
completely for their attackers to do whatever they
Deleted.
want.
They're so screwed. Look at them.
And in case it wasn't before, that's going to open things up. Yeah, just
And then
a
he
little
just
bit more.
disappears away
It's such
behind
a
the
clean
orb.
exact. The dart over the top of the jet flash. He
wait, the
dashes
gap.
into it, but
Ooh.
Nick slips behind enemy lines. Just when it seemed like it was going to
Maybe
be
three?
effortless, a little drama is introduced into the round.
Oh, we
and it's
probably
far
should have
from
got that,
done.
but oh well.
Timing.
It's a must-win round. They've got to pull it off.
Okay.
It seems like DRG very well just may.
Got it.
Off the back of a 4K from the Sova.
I mean, he threaded the needle on that timing right there. He finessed around the backside of A so well. And yeah, it was a heroic play, but I mean, sometimes you need that to bring you back into things. No one was watching that.
Not liking this cross there. I don't know what actually is happening there.
Beautiful.
Why does that shit look asymmetrical?
Nice round from Nick.
Nick did hear me. He actually did. This
will
one's,
be a B-side
the
default
stage
now
is
for
double.
Heretics. And Gen.G still wants.
We're still in
all
round
that
1 of
mid-control
Swiss, so
early on,
it's
but this
fine.
time a new turret
I'll show you.
for DRG.
A little bit further back. I do love the default that DRG are hitting at the very beginning of every round on A between the Sova dart and the harbor wall. Back A. That's
Yeah,
really
they're
cool stuff. They
darting
just haven't been
behind
able to do
it.
a ton else off of
So they
that.
basically are walling, they dart behind it, grab the orb and leave. They have Sova
Where's
ult.
the swing? And there it is. Luke getting the best of Woot though.
Oh, they caught him.
For Heretics up until this point.
Great trade.
Continuing to
No
tear
Viper
off.
wall in this comp, brutal.
They can pivot off of this though.
Also, they don't have like a
This is some of the
Gecko
benefits of
or
what Gen.G's been able to do across
Harbor
the middle of the
Cove.
map. It provides a second layer, it provides options.
The thing is, he will be running into this Killjoy setup.
Oh,
Not gonna matter if he's
no.
dead.
What a 1v1 from Gen.G.
Oh my
I
god.
mean, I thought he was dead to rights right there. How did he win that?
It was messy.
And now, just like that, it's a 3-on-3.
36 HP for the Sentinel.
A missed shock
That
dart
was
right
sup-
there, yeah.
Yep, that was supposed to bounce.
Turret down.
Patatek does have to be worried about that flank now.
And he is. You see him playing so far back. He does have a molly too, so he can play back here and then drop a molly.
Look at the double up
there's a
right here,
tap.
though.
They're all so close by. Nick has to deliver
Oh
again. I
my
know he's been
God.
called on many times, but
There we go.
CCH is gonna be the one
What?
to swing.
That barrel came
Radiance is
through?
ahead of it, the spin.
Really?
Through the wall.
He got
Shion 7 with so much to
around.
do. 7 bullets. Attention divided. And the crosshair cannot hit both. Heretics get to 11.
And I mean, what was that from Rions?
What do you say, Drone?
The dart comes through. He knows that he can't break it, so he's just spamming, going for broke. Yeah, he doesn't know. A little bit of RNG, but it works out in his favor. Why not? That was such a nice entry from Luke.
What's going on here?
Oh, he saw the barrel of TZH. That's how he got the kill.
Okay, this is a little bit fucking depressing. I literally, man, when Gen.G was on top of 410, I literally YouTubed fish out of water, like flopping. It's just depressing.
This time they're trying to push into the harbor setup that we were talking about in the previous round.
I mean, I don't really think very highly of fish, but
The turret on the clear and Gen.G realizing there's a lot of pressure headed that way. Looks safe to swing, but the challenge has been taken back. Shion 7 will fall.
it wasn't as fucking cool as I thought it would be.
Who has this pit too?
Yeah, you have to imagine that he might invest it into this round, but I mean, maybe he just doesn't want to, doesn't need to, understands that DRG are on bad guns, and Patatek is just
Man,
fighting
he
this backside of
deserves
A
a
alone.
spot on a real team.
Why not?
Patatek's so good.
When everything is going well
Just
for you.
stands in
like
whenever
it
the
has
team
for
fucking
Heretics,
needs
you're
him.
absolutely right. Why not?
He's so good. He's so good, Doug.
Oh my
Heretics have
god.
outclassed DRG
He's the
every
stand-in.
step of the way.
On their best map.
The couple of rounds that they've won have been heroics.
Yeah.
Right?
Damn.
Think about Lukashu's crazy 3K in the first half. That really kind of got something going.
He just looks so
it's
good.
been-
And then Luke following
The
it up with a
OG
crazy
Omen
second.
Goat,
Yeah,
by
yeah,
the way.
it's-
You guys
It's been
remember?
tough sledding for DRG, man.
OG Omen Goat?
I mean,
way
you look
back.
at the scores right now for the side of Heretics, and you can literally see it's so evenly matched for every single player.
Ooh, water.
They're all shooting
I
straight.
haven't had water in a minute.
And this is it. I mean, this is DRG's last hope into this round. They all have light armor. A lot of ults online for
What team
Heretics.
was
They
that?
have
Was that like Guild or something?
Killjoy ult online. Gen.G is 2 off of his Killjoy. Sorry, I meant Patatek has KO ult online. And Boo, he didn't opt to invest that Viper's Pit in that last round to have it for this one.
Me too.
So they can really
Oh,
just
good
flood any
memory.
site, B or A, with
And-
that KO ult and just
hone-
get Viper's Pit down.
And honestly, even if they don't they have such a long runway.
Yeah.
To play off of. You can afford to drop
Yeah,
a couple
like
of rounds.
way
you can afford
back
to get
here.
silly. Not that I imagine that's what they're going to want to do, but they have a really cozy pad
So
that they're
long
sitting
ago.
on right now.
I mean, if you look at them, they're definitely flying high right now.
Holy fuck. Omen main. He was like one of those first Omens that was like TPing all over the place.
Default for Heretics.
Super fun to watch.
And a mid lurk orb.
One of my favorite Omens back in the day.
Threatening that lurk for Veggie Fishy late in the round potentially.
It was so weird to see him come back into the scene and not play Omen.
So much success there so far.
Oh, and look at this. The conditioning that Heretics has done when they throw that KO flash on the B area of the map. They understand that DRG have taken the bait and rotated off of A a lot of rounds. And that's why you see them kind of cut noise here and kind of decide, oh, should we go back towards A? And I have a feeling if Boo finds
Favorite
something,
Omen
or maybe
now?
gets
I
a
love 10s,
cue that
man.
he wants to call